first. Good pull, Fearless. Good pull. Heave a fur and heave away. Let's do this. Sorry, I got a real shanty vibe today. And Fearless, that puts you in the lead. So that puts Fearless at 4, Aeon at 3, and then Mental, Kakazi, and Ortrazini at 2, Dusted and Raving at 1. It's a contest. How are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? What? Oh, and welcome to the Friday Night of Thieves. It's so many Megalodons. So many Megs. Oh, sorry if I look a little crazy-eyed. I do have to ask your forgiveness for being late, because it is entirely my fault. Nothing untoward happened, nothing otherworldly. A good friend of mine was passing through Greenwood and was like, do you want to just go get some lunch? And I looked at it and was like, I've got to be live in about an hour. But yeah, you know what? We got talking. We got talking about emulation, punk shows of yore. And then I blinked and it was 4:30, so I screamed my way up here. So please forgive me for starting almost at 5. I can only offer apologies. Like, it's lovely to be able to say, sorry I'm late because of good things. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. And J-Post, Watto and welcome. It's a nice thing to be able to say. I'm also pirate wrangling at the same time. Ah. Yeah, I'm Fearless. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. So, you beautiful Mother Hubbards, I take it the call of the seas springs forth. You probably saw my very cursed find. Okay, sorry. I am not equipped for running. Right, in this new season of Sea of Thieves, they've increased the number of Megalodons. We have the smallest crew we've ever had in quite some time. It's gonna be a night. It's gonna be a night. I did note that a few people were having like connectivity problems and things like that, so if things end up being scrambly bamblies, then we'll see. I've got some good backup games, you know. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Sorry, now Discord's giving me problems. I love that for us. Yay! Challenge mode! So J-Post, it went really good. Okay, yes, 5 orphaned children were splattered. I kept playing it myself after you lot. Poured a glass of wine, went spelunking some more. It is such a slow game in the best way. I don't know a better way to describe it. I guess, J-Post, to give you the quick TLDR, I would say that the $60 price point is very high. If you see it going for less than that, consider it. And skipping the tutorial was probably the smartest move we made. Because what I was reading of other people who weren't having a good time with it, Sorry, we might be fucking tonight. Of course, this only happens when I'm late. Hello there! Fuck. I think Discord has updated itself. Oh, sorry, in Favour 6, what's and welcome. Hello, hello. Like, you can hear me okay, right? Yeah, I mean, it's all coming here fine. And Simple Chaos, what's and welcome. Okay. Or Tazzini. And Fuzzy Wuzzy, what's and welcome. So, I am trying to work out why in the fuck I can't get into voice chat on Discord. And Aeon, I saw your post on that one. Congratulations. Well, this is not good. Okay, sorry. So, Discord is fucked. Aside from bouncing the rig, I don't know what to do. That's a problem. That will definitely fuck what we have planned. Aeon, I'm doing it. Currently, it is not only saying I have no. Oh, okay, we're back. All right, we're good. Oh, thank the fucking gods. All right, we're good. Basically, it wasn't acknowledging anything, and I don't mean it wasn't seeing the mic. I mean that it grayed out any kind of input or output. Divershi, I'm not sorry. Hey, Marshall Rail, what and welcome. Sorry, friends, that was me getting the crazy eyes.
Viking 64
there
will
we
shot,
go.
Viking 64 will shot, Viking 64 will shot.
So, Marshall Rail, what and welcome. How are you doing? How goes it? Fucking 53 months. You've definitely been hanging out with us longer than that. I hope you're all doing splendid. Happy Friday. What and welcome. Sorry for the crazy eyes. As I was saying with the first crowd when they got in, the TLDR is that. Okay, there we go. The TLDR is that a friend of mine was passing through and asked me if I wanted to go for lunch, and I was like, "Yeah, I've got time." I didn't. We got talking about retro games and nonsense, and then I rushed back here to get going. So I do need to apologise because that's on me, right? Nothing bad happened. There was no surprise nonsense kicking off. Oh, and Legend, what and welcome. Little Fire, good to see you. Vanderbeest, Head of House Order. Verdant Flow. Hey, well, Marshall Ray, have a lovely rest of your weekend, friend. It's always good to see you. I'm trying to
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And Chroma Capybara, thank you as well. 16 months, Jesus. Feels like you got here like 2 seconds ago. I hope you're doing splendid. Oh yeah, so again, forgive me for being a bit... between Sea of Thieves update and when most of y'all came in, Discord was just like, nah, you're not allowed audio of any kind, shape or form. Seems to have unfucked itself, which I'm very happy about. So friends, come on in. It is a brand new season to Sea of Thieves. I've pissed off somebody at Rare because they've specifically added Oops, all Megalodons. The new content that dropped today is 2 kinds of new Meg and the Hunter's Call Emissary, which includes special fishing. The retro games like Mario Odyssey. Hope you like planets. Hoffers, Watto and welcome. Sir Garrett Cameron, Watto and welcome. But everything is going good here, so forgive me while I'm a bit like, but it's all going good. As I was saying to J-Post, I kept playing Maiden Abyss last night. I haven't gotten any further than you lot have seen, though I did manage to find the place we were supposed to go. Like, there's nothing story-wise that's unfurled. I haven't gotten down to the next part of the Abyss, and I haven't learned how to make pinions yet or anything like that, but I'll be honest with you, friends. I really enjoyed my time with it last night. If it wasn't for the fact that I had to actually, you know, get up and function today, got to get more salad for the babies, honestly, I probably would have kept playing until dawn. Caught up with Severance, which is very good. I did start listening to the audiobook of Dungeon Crawler Carl, and I'm having that dissonant, not cognitive dissonance, I'm having that thing of the voice that you have in your head for a character doesn't match the voice the guy does when he's reading it. And I was just tired, drunk, and grumpy last night, being like, that's not what Carl sounds like. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Ooh, Devoshi, fuck yeah. You hear that, babies? You're getting homegrown salad. You're getting the good shit. I need to go through the stuff, unpack some of it, and see if I still have the pieces to make them a grow cage. It was something that we did for Perun, and he loved it. And it's basically you grow fresh grass. You get like a rabbit hutch and use it as a grow box. And you grow fresh grass in it. And I have never seen a creature as happy as Perun when I dropped him in there. And he was like, oh, it's all food. So tonight's going to be a little different. It's just going to be me and Ems to start. I don't know. I have reached out far and wide, but it seems that tonight is the night where all the pirates are busy. Which is a little sad. But, you know, Ems and I have sailed together before. Expect us both to go, oh, these sloops are very fast. And we'll probably be running from danger more than causing it. But yeah, there's loads of new stuff to fuck around with, and I'm looking forward to it. On the subject of video games, next week is Monster Hunter. We will be going hard on Friday and Saturday with that. If you are joining us, it will be a fucking good time. We've got the Gathering Hub back up, so if you cast your eyes into Discord and find, the Gathering Hub, that's where we're putting all our Monster Hunter flavoured nonsense. Arandios, what's up and welcome. I mean, I can't say if today is the day that you should jump on for the first time, but there is the Safer Seas option. You know, you don't have to jump immediately into on live.
I had to go to the hospital because I accidentally drank some disappearing ink. I'm still waiting to be seen.
That was... If it didn't remind me of King's Quest, I believe 7, Air Today, Gone Tomorrow, then... Okay, this is a completely empty threat. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. And Errman, thank you for the 500 as well. Keeping me alive! Keeping me alive! Oh, but yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. We'll have a natter about it once we've got peeps together and whatnot. Only thing that's really been going down today, games industry-wise, is obviously more discussions about the Supergiant situation, which we've got a much better handle on now. Sorry, I'm just rechecking the... Oh, it was King's Quest 6. Sorry, my apologies. I'm just rechecking the hot sheets real quickly. I guess the other thing is NetEase, who cut a bunch of stuff for... cut the Seattle team out of Marvel Rivals. It turns out they're in a big... they're slashing a whole bunch of projects across the board. So, whether coincidentally or not, but like, it's not just US territory and it's not just that one team. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Dustin, we've gone from Maidenless to Maiden Abyss to Monster Hunter. We are the ones who hunt dragons. The real monster is man! Oh, and the other thing that was interesting today, for those of you who are... Because I know Little Fire plays a lot of Marvel Rivals. NetEase nearly cancelled the whole project because they didn't want to pay Disney for the licenses. The reason why Marvel Rivals... Okay, we know, but the business reason that has been stated as to why Marvel Rivals has its whole, like, unique art style is because they didn't want to pay for any of the existing likenesses as well. So they paid for the rights for all the characters, and then drew their own versions of all of them. So... yeah. NetEase is in a weird space. Oh, and it turns out that Like a Dragon, the pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, has musical numbers in, making it possibly one of the best games of all time. So, okay, the thing with Supergiant, I'll give you the TLDR, because it doesn't look like anything else is going down in games industry stuff. Sorry, my browser's being grumbly at me. Okay, yeah, we're good. So the TLDR, yesterday, one of the vocal talents working on Hades 2 made a weird, like, almost vague book post about Supergiant and them not having an interim agreement with SAG-AFTRA. We've now come to understand that this whole thing is a fucking mess, and... okay. In this house, we support unions. We are pro-SAG, and we... However, in the last couple of days with this whole situation with this VO, you know when you feel like you're getting played? Like someone's playing the crowd of public opinion because they have a reason or otherwise. I've been getting that vibe of this whole fucking thing, and I think I'm starting to understand what was going on. So, the TLDR is that Hades is not a union project, it's not a SAG project. Predominantly, most of the people lending their vocal talents to the game are full-time employees of Supergiant. The individual who posted yesterday is not. They are a contractor doing work. They have stated that they want it to be a SAG project, or at least a SAG contract, predominantly for defense against generative AI and a few other things. But... I mean, and now, Supergiant's made a statement, SAG's made statements. It seems to be this particular individual is not getting the same benefits and protections that full-time members of staff are. And they want a SAG contract, which would mean that they would be paid more and they would get more in the way of benefits. Which is... not an... which is an understandable thing, but... Sorry, that didn't really explain it well at all, did it? Oh yeah, so that's the TLDR. They want SAG to get an interim contract so that this person can have a SAG contract when working with Supergiant. As a good friend said, like, Supergiant is very, very good to their talent and their people, and they do have enough goodwill that I'm likely to trust them. Like, and a lot of the other individuals who do vocal talents in Hades, they also do other jobs at Supergiant. You know, they're not just the voice of. I mean, shit, it still blows my mind that our mate Darren is the fucking voice of Zagreus. Like, I'm not saying that Darren's not talented. That's not what I mean. It's just, you know, the dude writes the theme tune, sings the theme tune, plays the lead. Like, that's impressive. So yeah. Oh yeah, and Skelly. What's so fuzzy? The funny thing was, I knew Darren did Skelly from the get-go. I didn't know he did Zagreus for quite some time. I don't know what that says about me. Well yeah, and Wolfgrad, to change Hades 2 to being a full SAG project would change things a lot. So yeah. And so Aeon, that's the thing. I don't think they're... The fact that they vague booked at Supergiant and the fact that they've put forward a lot of reasoning for wanting this contract and the riffs aren't riffing. So like one of the things that this particular VO person was saying is they wanted protection from like generative AI. One of the things that SAG is striking from is the larger companies like EA, Sony, Bungie, Sony, etc. They want them to agree that if you do vocal work for these huge companies, they can't change their mind later on and use your performance to train AI. And that is entirely valid. That strike is currently ongoing. That's why Destiny 2's update didn't have a bunch of VO in it. The whole thing with COD is an absolute fucking shit show. I think it is safe to trust that Supergiant aren't going to turn around and do generative stuff because their whole MO, the entire studio is built on the back of, like, human-created art. But they also mention outside of their ecosystem, and that's where it gets more difficult. That's something that people like Jennifer Hale and stuff have been struggling with, where people have scraped like Jennifer Hale's voice from performances in like Mass Effect and made like a femshep generative AI voice. But that's something that is outside of the control of an operation like Supergiant, right? So, I'm just saying, the situation doesn't pass the smell test. There's something that we're not being told by one or both parties. Because from what I can see at the moment, it does seem that they basically either want full employment or they want a better SAG contract. Now, as Divershi was saying, is that for the project to become a SAG project, they'd have to stop using in-house talent. And they're not going to do that. I mean, they've had Logan Cunningham with them since Bastion. Sorry, Logan, I know you've been with us as a full-time member of staff, not just as voice performance, but as a full-on game dev, but we're SAG now, so bye! All those individuals have to become SAG performers, and you still have to pay SAG, like, it's not free. You know, you're still gonna pay your dues. So yeah, that's been the lot today. There's been lots of, you know, big wall of text images posted on social media. I did throw The GameDeveloper.com breakdown that contains SAG statement and everything is a really good like place to get the full info. But yeah. Yeah, it's not a Supergiant game without Logan's sexy voice. Offers you right. So yeah. It's just, this is one of those complicated ones where if this was any other company, we wouldn't be talking about it. You know? Supergiant made a statement that they will absolutely not be supporting generative AI in any way, shape, or form. They support the shit out of SAG, but they're not a SAG project. And it's one of those ones where, because it's really hard to get mad at EA or Sony or what have you, because they're such a huge, like, nebulous blob, they don't care. EA does not give a fuck about us. They don't give a fuck about our opinions. They don't give a fuck about their talent. And so, them fucking over voice actors and refusing to, you know, refusing SAG's requests for, hey, don't steal our shit. Like, there's a lot of resentment there. Supergiant is still a relatively small operation. They're no more than 50 people, I think. And I think it's still only like 20 people full-time plus contractors. Meaning that they are an entity that frustration and that resentment against people who aren't negotiating with SAG can kind of be focused at. But, like I said, this whole situation does not pass the smell test. And, yeah. And J-Post, yeah, I did see the Monster Hunter release times. West Coast, Best Coast. We're getting it same time as Japan. So get fucked, rest of the world. You have to wait till Friday. Thursday night, let's go! We can crash those servers Thursday night if we wanna. Would 3 days of Monster Hunter be too much? It's kind of tempting. I just get a bunch of food in and just sit in my pants and play Monster Hunter with you lot for 3 days. God, that sounds decadent. So J-Post, from the map I saw, West Coast US is getting it Thursday night, East Coast is getting it Friday. Where was the map? Did we put it in Gathering Hub? No, I got put somewhere else. Where is it? There we go. There we go, right. I'll put it in the Gathering Hub so it's easier to spot, but yeah, the TLDR is Thursday. Oh wait, are we getting it before Japan? Yeah, so West Coast, Best Coast. West Coast, Best Coast. So all our Canadian friends up in Vancouver, everybody down in LA. Ah, Cigarette, those were the classics. Those are the classics. Map says US West and East Coast are getting it at the same time. Are we looking at the same map? Thursday, February 27th, Los Angeles. Friday, February 28th, Toronto, Paris, New York. Okay. But that still means that the West Coast will be getting it on Thursday and you'll be getting it on Friday. So, by the power of time travel, we still get it first. I'm not relinquishing this point. Oh. Anyway, I'm just happy the fact that I don't have to deal with shit like that anymore. Let me tell you, working on any comms based in New Zealand was hell on earth. Because New Zealand is right nestled up by the dateline. So, trying to convey anything resembling a launch to anyone is just crazy people. Just crazy people time. Because, like, I had to communicate with people in China, I had to communicate with other New Zealanders, and then, like, East and West Coast US. It hurt me. It hurt me. Okay. Yeah, Sagara, it was like the 5 clocks in. And here's the thing, is like getting the date wrong at the same time would throw everything through a loop. Okay. So it looks like we got more time for banter. And tonight, if tonight turns into a solo fishing trip, then so be it. Dodging megalodons. Megalododging, if you will. A big solo fishing trip. The Megalodon. And I tell you what, if it's just me, and Sea of Thieves continues to be shaky, if we can't get on, we'll just do the running of the numpties tonight. We'll boot up OG Doom. We'll get as many numpties together as want to be Chaos Merchants, and we'll beast it. And Wraith, Watto, and welcome. Oh. Fruzzy, I have managed to avoid seeing the movie The Meg, or The Meg 2, because apparently it needed a fucking sequel. I managed to avoid seeing either of those movies, despite the amount of Jason Statham in them. I'm very proud of this, and I do not wish to change it. Oh, excuse me. Megalodon, don't come anywhere near me. That's gonna have to be my new shit name. And Flaccid Yam, Watto and welcome. Alright. So while we find ourselves in this bizarro holding pattern before the hunting of monsters begins, what are you all playing at the moment? Like, there isn't much else going on games news-wise. And there isn't really a take or a banter or a discussion. I was just yelling at Joe Cat yesterday because I was like, hey, I'm always happy to hear my friends succeed, you know? I never get jealous seeing people going on trips to like Japan or doing cool things. Like, I am happy for them. But he went to the Muscle Cafe and got lifted. Joe Cat got lifted. The green-eyed monster is me. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Yeah. And I will admit, Dustin, I was hovering over doing a return to Warframe last night. But honestly, the Made in Abyss game absolutely grabbed my attention. And I didn't expect it. I really didn't. Like, I'm not entirely sure. I don't entirely understand why it's grabbing me. Does that make sense? Like...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, J-Post, thank you for gifting sub to Flaccid Yam. That's real cool of you. Actually, Little Fodder is doing good. No other, like, surprise murders. But it does get real tense the further in you get. Flaccid Yam's been on Conan Exiles again. Way cool. Good crafting, good building, good gigantic flobbly wobbly nobblies. Love to see it. More full frontal nudity in video games. Cowards. Jiggle physics is for cowards. It's sausage physics on GTFO. Fuzzy started Pyre last night. I mean, Pyre's writing is incredible. At its core, it's still a... Hey! You just stole money from Jeffrey Bezos to give to me. That's real nice. Little Fire. I will say, Having You About has been a great excuse to talk more about Marvel Rivals. So heckin' thank you. Okay. Simple Chaos has been back on the Overlord games. Yeah. Writing-wise, I think they're still solid. And they do a real good job of the you are definitely the bad guy. You are the baddest bad guy. You are the... Oh, you're so bad. You're a big grumpy... You're a big grumpy mess. Just kidding, you're actually the force of good. The Overlord games were fun. They kind of... When you think about it mechanically, they were kind of like at the end of their time, though. You know, Skylanders basically killed all of those, not quite twin stick, but like pseudo top-down, like kids rolling beat 'em ups. Even with all like the fun little mechanics and whatnot, something in that space now would need to have more of a reactive environment. Yeah, written by Rhiannon Pratchett before she did Mirror's Edge and then the Tomb Raider reboot. And enforced upon all of us the term ludonarrative dissonance. Oh, Dustin, I couldn't eat a bite. Just had a big old lunch. Okay. Sorry, while my cold is gone, for some reason I am super sniffly today. Probably because I was drinking wine last night. And, you know, delving through dungeons. Okay. I mean, Fuzzy, that's the secret. I always want pizza. But like Friendo did just treat me to breakfast for lunch. It was good. It was good.
Bits for the Longship Pizza Fund.
Aww. PVS, I am more than sated. Alright, I am doing very well. Thank you. Okay. Trying to decide whether we should just continue with some... Okay. You know what, PVS? I hadn't even considered the concept of the future. You'd think for someone who is known to time travel into varying locations. Ah. You know what? It's you lot look after me very, very well, and I don't want you all to think that I'm sitting here fishing when I'm literally stuffed. I even have leftovers. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with them, but I got like a whole thing of hash browns. Might do like an air fryer, maybe some cheese. Oh, oh! I'm trying not to become one of those just like lives off air fried food, but it's so easy. Being able to make a basket of fries with almost zero effort anytime I want is a dangerous superpower. You're right, actually, PVS, I should probably make Bonio some food to stop him from passing out drunk so much. Oh.
Pizza Fund Chopper.
Well, Simple Chaos, thank you! And Simple Chaos, the Yaldom is now yours. Like, what will you do with this power? Okay. Oh, hail pizza, yo. Yo, did you all see the best worst idea that I found at Freddy's today? I was gonna drink it on stream, but I just had like 4 cups of coffee, so I'm trying not to detonate my own heart like a small depth charge. Alright, let me show you. If you didn't see it, check this shit out. Now, I have to point out, there were 2 stands of these, and no one had taken a single can. So I'm assuming they're extremely cursed. And as I said, I haven't tried it because I'm trying not to detonate my own heart, but Monster have done a Viking berry flavour. Right, check out this nonsense. Hang on, sorry, make sure I'm getting the camera right. Like, look at this ridiculousness. Like, I don't know what we're gonna make with this. Some kind of like hellish Jaeger bomb is currently my plan. But it'll have to either be a tomorrow thing or another time. Because if I have it tonight, my fucking heart's gonna explode. And I've not quite hit the level of undead where I can just maintain without heart. It's not impossible, but it's not advisable. Man, did we run out of shanties? Alright. I'm gonna restart some shanties. The fact that Monster didn't reach out to us at the Longship for a promotion of this is clearly evil. Huh. Cigarra, that actually does sound real tasty. Viking berry, monster, and gin. A juicy Longship. I was trying to think what it would be if there's a drop shot. You know, I think I called it like the Viking Siege. Just the kind of thing you want to neck 3 of before you go and fight a monastery full of defenseless monks. Alright, I've said this before, I'll say it again. The first episode of the TV show Vikings is unintentionally some of the funniest shit ever. They love doing this whole thing where they show like all the monks in the monastery moving bars of gold and putting things around and being peaceful. Oh, hello, brother. How are you today? Oh, well, I'm doing fine. I was going to milk the goats and then make some ale. Oh, that's lovely, brother. Have you any weapons to defend yourself or any martial skills? No, brother, no. Why would I have such a thing? I'm a monk. Then splash cut to the Vikings, and they're cold. They're battle hardened. You know, one guy's vomiting in this cold, fucking, you know, European seas. Then splash cut back to the monks, and it's sunny and it's lovely. Back to the Vikings. That hardened stares, the salt water encrustulates on a braided beard. I can't help but keep laughing at it every fucking time. Viking blonde monster and mead. It's a buzz cut. That's pretty good. Yes, Aeon, I've had 2 of the 3 kinds of Viking blonde ale. I think it was Fearless that got me one of them, and the other I had at one tap house or another somewhere around Seattle. Oh, Athelstan. The unintentional comedic relief of the TV show Vikings. I know writers use subtext, and they're all monks. Yeah, the one you got me was for Loki. But there were some other ones as well. Hey, look, I'm glad we tried it. I mean, the shit was called For Loki. Viking berry in Southern Comfort. Where is Soko? Huh. Cigarette, I didn't know that. Cherry berry is used as a flavour additive in a lot of historic meads. Huh. We're all learning tonight. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to get a sloop going. Let's try some of these new fishing spots in Sea of Thieves, and we can keep nattering. And if we end up having any, like, technical issues, if we end up getting booted, we're playing Doom. We're going to crack some bevies. Well, I've got sake, but we'll crack some bevies together. We'll get as many Doom Marines as possible. Actually, how much is Doom on Steam before I suggest this? Because it's the Doom... it's $10 on Steam. The Doom 1 and 2 pack. So... you'll have plenty of time, if I do decide that that's what we're doing tonight, to download it and get it going. And we'll do the Legacy of Rust, the new episode.
Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho, Viking pirates?
What ho and welcome! Lyrus, how are you doing? The only downside about the Doom version on Steam is that it does have built-in mod support, which is great, but they did get rid of the Thatcher's Doom base for being too political. Fucking Thatcher. Oh shit. Look, Simple Chaos, I've said this before. Oh, we've talked about this before. The next crossover I would love to see with Sea of Thieves is One Piece, and I'm not even joking. I don't know how you'd implement, like, the varying devil fruits, but the idea that you have a superpower that stops you from being able to swim would kind of balance real well. Oh, Vernon, thank you for reminding us. Vernon would just like to remind you of some very good news about Margaret Thatcher. Still dead! Ha! Get fucked. God, it would be very funny if we could play 16-player My House.Lad. That would be very funny. Welcome to multiplayer co-op House of Leaves. Last person to say Minotaur loses. That's a literary joke. And I haven't brought up House of Leaves in like 2 months. Like 2 weeks. I'm doing better. Henry Kissinger, also dead! It's probably, you could probably find him somewhere in Doom. But yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, friends. I'm going to get a sloop up and running. I don't know where the pirates are. Or pirate. Yeah, Reagan, still dead. One of my favourite TikTok accounts is Ronald Reagan is still dead. Every day, just a little reminder. Ronald Reagan, still dead. I wasn't disparaging the East Coast. I was saying that you'll get Monster Hunter slightly after us. Ems, I have reached out to pirates near and far. Apparently this is the night that everyone's doing hot shit. It's just you and me. But there's fishing, there's new ghost forts. There is also 2 new kinds of megalodons, so... It's just us. Hey, Little Fire, you wanna come play Sea of Thieves? Ems, with love and respect. There's nothing you can do to my life that I haven't done to it already. But I like that energy. I like that energy. Keep that enthusiasm going. Actually, Little Fire, yes and yes. Our good friend Virals is usually our PS5 player. But yeah, this will be the last Sea of Thieves for a while. Because, like, next week is all about Monster Hunter. But yeah, Little Fire, if you do decide that you want to, like, roll on the high waves... Yeah. Devoshi, I'm not sorry. As I said, we've reopened the Gathering Hub on Discord, so for those of you who want to plan and scheme. And to the ineffable Lee, Watto and welcome. Yeah, we're working on Shark Time. We're working on Shark Time now. It's fine, it's fine. It's all fine. So yeah, Ems, are you all updated and ready to go? Yo!
When you're fighting monsters with no sharpness, you're a monster blunter.
No, that's when you got the devil's lettuce hanging out on one hand, and you fight monsters with the other. That's a monster blunter. Or a fatty boomba laddie. Alright. Well then, Ems, let us sail for the 7 seas.
B. What did you do?
Wait, me or Zeus?
Zeus.
I was like, wait,
Sorry.
There's a specific way that you yell at me, and that's different than what just happened. That's how I knew you were talking to Zeus.
I heard this, like, thump. Like, box had fallen over or something, and I turned around and he's just staring right at me, like, in, like, almost like the I threw up pose, and I'm like, what just happened? He fell on a box.
Aww. I can't help being cute all the time.
Sorry. Hi! How are you?
I am doing good. I'm doing good. I tried to get us a full crew of Meg Hunters today, but no joy. So it's just you and me.
Alright, everyone else has a life except for us, I get it.
Oh, and Numbers, and Akira Zero, thank you for the bits. It did feel that way, like everyone else is off doing hot girl
when you live
shit.
in Australia and have to deal with the local fauna,
Yeah.
it makes you a monster cool. This message has been modified.
And simple chaos, I like that. I like that. So yeah.
Alright.
We're going fishing.
Let's go fishing. You have any plan for tonight, or is it just fishing?
So, the Hunter's Call is now an emissary. So there's a whole bunch of new missions. There's also a new flavor of the Spanish Fort that it's slightly harder, but you get more treasure.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, look at that shark boy.
Yeah. The new Meg, the two new Megs are fucking brutal. One of them sets your shit on fire. The other one shocks your crew and spawns fishmen on deck.
Nice.
If you only go after the smallest monsters, you're a monster hunter.
A monster hunter. It sounds like one of those knockoff Pokemon games that came out in the 90s. And thank you all. Oh, we get a jellyfish pistol as well.
Oh, nice.
A sting time.
Alright, I thought of a terrible thing to add to this monster blunter.
Oh no. Do it.
I'm sorry in advance. Massive asshole. No, that's just a monster cunter.
Actually, Simple Chaos went for the Australian version. Makes you a monster.
Oh?
This message has been modified. Just very pithy. Oh, the other thing, they added little pigs.
Little pigs.
They added little pigs as pets now. Well, they're little boars. So they're little fluffy
Aw.
pigs.
Nice.
Cute as shit.
Nice. I just spent like all my monies on an owl like 2 weeks ago, so I have nothing to spend. Wow, that is such an old loading bar, Sea of Thieves. What the fuck is that? It's like a Windows 94, like, blue little nuggets going across the screen.
We love to see it.
Love to see it. Building shaders, thank you so much.
I do like the amount of games now that will actually tell you when they're building shaders, because that always used to be something games would do like quietly in the background.
In German, he'd prefer to be called Monster Gunter.
That's just that one character from Adventure Time.
Yeah. Monster Gunter does actually turn into a monster at one point.
Speaking of evil penguins, the one from Wallace and Gromit got a bronze statue in the hometown of the creators of Wallace and Gromit this week.
I did not see that. That's awesome.
Yeah, was it Penguins McGraw, I think is his name?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
got a fucking bronze
Thanks to
statue,
Twitch
baby.
Mobile, I can tell you in real time that I found
Yeah,
Viking
Feathers
Berry.
McGraw, thank you. Yeah, Feathers McGraw got a statue.
That's fucking cool. We were joking in the BAFTA Discord about if we can get Feathers McGraw for the BAFTA Games Awards. They have started a train.
Choo choo, motherfucker.
And PVS also found a can of Viking Berry Monster. That's a thing that exists.
Nice. Like, you need to pair it with, like, the wild... I don't know why, but, like, the wild berry Pop-Tart.
Huh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to think of what to add to it alcoholically, but Sadlin stopped in for a brief second, and we went to a local diner, and I accidentally drank 4 cups of coffee, because they just fill it up, and I finish it, and I have another one, and I fill it up. So...
Amazing.
if I put a Monster Energy in my system, I'm literally going to detonate my own heart. And Restless Roots, hello and welcome. Also, Ems, I don't know if I've expressed this, but you getting into Transformers is one of the best things.
You can fully thank my partner for that.
I will. I will.
Choo choo coming through.
Yeah. Literally, tonight they were joking about catching me up on all of the Transformer like content and everything, and they were just from memory going through every single different movie and TV show there has been, and then when they finished that, they went through all of the comic runs, like by name, and telling me when they came out, and I was like, I love your flavor of autism so much. This is adorable.
Oh, very quickly, Simple Chaos. That's 800 bits. Fucking thank you. Yeah, we're doing train stuff. Little Fire, are you legit downloading Sea of Thieves? Because, well, we can... Little Fire, if you want to co-stream this shit, you want to team up, we'll do this. You know? We'll get a brig. Yeah. Brigs are still nice and light. Slightly more guns, so we don't have to worry... Well, I don't have to worry about the Megalodon too much. But yeah, sorry. So friends, I found a little TikTok that was 1,000 years ago. They made a version of Soundwave, the Transformer, that's also an MP3 player, and it's so fucking
cool. So cool. I want him now, but I looked it up. He's really expensive.
Stupid money.
Yeah, there are so many Transformers in my apartment right now. 2 years ago, there were none. My favorite, so one is the Decepticons and Autobots are kept on different surfaces, so they do not cohabitate. They stare at each other from across the bedroom. Except for one spot where I have King Starscream and Perceptor holding hands because they're gay.
They are.
And they're in love.
It's nice that we got to grow up with strong gay icons like Starscream.
Starscream.
The other one that
Starscream.
I've looked at a few times, and it's violently overpriced for what it is, but there was a limited edition Linkin Park Soundwave.
Oh my god. Why?
There was a Linkin Park Soundwave, and there was a Linkin Park Gundam, because it was like when they were right at the height of their fame.
There? Okay. I don't think we have any of the tie-in. At least not here. No, there's a Mickey Optimus here. And we do have the Lego Optimus.
The Lego Optimus is so cool.
I got them that for Christmas one year. Although I think the next Lego thing to come out for Transformers is Soundwave.
Oh, nice.
Don't quote me on that. I think that's what it is. My God, Zeus, chill.
Zeus craves the waves. But yeah, it's just nice to be able to ping somebody about all the cool shit.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Because I ended up making friends with this guy who's like an old school comics illustrator, and he's super into like the 80s Transformers comics. Like, they were fucking wild. Like, the IDW run is awesome, but the early shit, there was no oversight on those. So long as they looked like the Transformers, and so long as, like, you know, kids would look at them and go, I want to buy that! The writers were allowed to do whatever the fuck they wanted, and they did. Like, the whole the backstory of the Dinobots losing their minds and things like that. That shit scarred me as a kid. Because I don't know if it's canonical or not, but it's the idea that the Dinobots used to be like fully cognizant individuals, and I forget what it was that fucked them up. The very same thing that lets them transform into dinosaurs rather than cars basically gave them like Transformers Alzheimer's. It's like, fuck. Tiny Will was not ready for this.
Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know my partner is currently reading the current comic run, which looks fucking awesome. It's one of those things where, like, all my knowledge about Transformers comes basically entirely from my partner just telling me, and occasionally watching stuff. So, like, I've seen, I think season 1 of the G1 cartoon. I've obviously seen the original movie. I've seen, unfortunately, some of the Michael Bay ones. And I got to see an early screening of Transformers 1 in theaters last July.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that to be streaming somewhere because I haven't seen it yet.
It's streaming.
Is it Paramount?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn up Sea of Thieves.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's on Paramount Plus.
2 sets of teeth. Why does the fucking new Meg need 2 sets of teeth?
Fun.
Extra biting, I guess.
Your teeth. What's going on, buddy? Why are we doing this?
Well, so jumping back into chat. So, one, again, friends, thank you for doing a whole little train. That's fucking cool of you all. Little Fire, if you really do want to come sail with us tonight, you know, we can BoJack Horseman this. We can make it a crossover episode. Just let us know, because we'll be on a sloop, which means we will be nippy but very susceptible to other nonsense. So,
What's up, buddy? You want to talk? What's going on? Zeus is up on my lap now, so hopefully he'll chill out. I can't remember if it was a full Supreme comic. I can remember being a Transformer comic where basically Roma lobotomized a Decepticon into just being a normal plane. Probably. I also know that there are Transformers, like RC. And probably Starscream. I say probably because in one of the canons, basically, the way that Megatron creates the Decepticons is that he just takes random, sparks and shoves them into pre-made bodies.
okay.
So that he can have perfect soldiers. He can have beings who are exactly what he needs them to be. So, Jet, that kind of thing.
Okay.
And so he shoves Starscream into the body that we know him for. And at one point, Starscream meets somebody who shows him what his actual shape would be if he had stayed in his original body. And it's a girl. So
that's gonna be that's a lot to unpack.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So Starscream, probably gay. RC canonically, Starscream definitely gay, probably trans. RC definitely trans in most of the canon. I believe she starts as a male Transformer, and they meet humans, and they're like, oh, you guys have gender, and we don't have one that resembles female gender, so we'll just force trans one of them.
It's one of those things that, I remember that as a kid and just being like, no, that makes sense.
And why do alien robots know what a shape of a semi-truck is? PBS3.
That's the thing that I find weirder.
Yeah.
Why is Bumblebee a Volkswagen Beetle from another dimension? Dude could be anything. And he will always canonically be a little Volkswagen to me. He's not a weird plastic Dodge.
No,
and Baron Sheepwater, and welcome.
He's a Volkswagen.
He's just a little guy.
He's the little guy. Little buddy.
But it works because he's also, it's also probably
PBS3... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say, it depends on the canon. So in G1, you're correct. If you watch the first episode, the very first Transformers cartoon TV show, they are not in those shapes. And they kind of just have random alien-y forms that they take when they're on Cybertron. And then they model themselves after it. Same thing kind of happens in the Michael Bay movies. But, if you watched Transformers 1, the most recent movie that just came out, I mean, Elita 1 is a motorcycle. Bumblebee is a VW bug. Megatron's a tank, and Optimus is, in fact, a semi-truck. So, and, like, that's, like, in that canon, they had their transformation cogs ripped out of their chests. And they stay on Cybertron the whole time of the movie. And when they finally get transformation cogs, that's what they turn into.
Okay.
Sorry, minor spoilers.
The Transformers do in fact transform. I can't believe you've spoiled this.
Let me join you in game. I've only had it just loading.
Baron sent me a message last
So we
night.
modeled our cars on them. Maybe. Who's to say we did?
I think that's our mate John doing the. So the Hunter's Call guy sounds exactly like John.
Oh yeah.
I think it's him.
Don't worry, I'll keep watching him while you're out hunting.
Maybe.
I want to be a pirate in this. John, let me be a pirate.
Right.
See what the
I'm joining your crew.
Aye. I'm seeing what the Hunter's Call offers us. Box of grubs. A brand new Call of the Hunter.
Robots in disguise.
Robots in disguise.
Robots in disguise.
I always think one of my favourite games was good old War for Cybertron, and then Fall of Cybertron. We need an excuse to stream that. So maybe we'll do that as like a Saturday thing one day.
Yeah, you should.
Because it's one of the best Transformers games. And it's kind of fascinating, because it goes a different direction with it all. It's like... But again, it's like, they're from a weird alien planet, but they still transform into jets and vehicles. Like, what's up with that?
They just want to be jets.
They just want to be jets.
My favorite is in the G1 cartoon, the Decepticons can fly even when they're not, even when their vehicle mode isn't something that can fly. And they also can just fly in normal mode, like in robot mode. They can just fly, no jetpacks, no nothing. They just
in
the sky.
And numbers, yes, it was War for Cybertron that I streamed, not Fall of Cybertron. You know what, Favor 6, I think that's a fun way of thinking about it. That it's convergent evolution theory. Like, being a jet fighter is the crabification of robots.
Wraith, that is really fucking funny. Because there are Sharkticons.
Yeah, there are.
There are Sharkticons.
I don't have to
Don't
like
worry,
it.
I have some of those too. There's so much plastic in my apartment.
Did you just get struck by lightning?
Right in front of me did. Rude. Fuck you. Have you been hoovering, Will?
No, I have not hoovered yet. I was just having a look to see what cute shit we get. The new Hunter's Call missions are literally, we just go fishing. So, this is the perfect day to talk Transformers and catch some cool fish.
Yeah. Let's do it.
If we end up with a little fire later, we can upgrade to a ship, but when I logged in, there was just a pile of crates on the jetty, so I haven't paid for anything yet.
Alright, cool.
I do want to decorate our
Someone
ship
left us a present.
I know we've talked about this before, but there's something about it that feels almost like tabletop-like in the history of Transformers. Like, I know we all know this, but I love talking about it, so I'm going to bring it up. And that's... Transformers was not like the genius brainchild of an inspired auteur. It was, look, we got these fucking toys from Japan, how are we going to sell this shit? I don't know, cartoon? Cool, great, what are they? They're robots. They are at war, but have to pretend to be things. This one's a gun, and this one's a car. Does that work? Shut up, Derek. I didn't ask for any more input. And it ended up, like, spawning something that's so powerful.
Well, I think part of it, too, is, like, you know, something they didn't realize for a long time was just how popular the story they had written was.
Yeah.
And I don't think, because for them, they're just like every other, you know, company creating cartoons, they were just selling toys. They were there to sell toys. There were plenty of children's cartoons from that era that are dog shit because it's clear they're just trying to sell you toys.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, sorry for spoilers from something from the 80s, they kill Optimus, and thousands of children are writing in to say what the fuck, basically.
Yeah.
And they realize, oh, we actually created something that people care about. That matters. That, like, it's not just that these toys are fucking cool and that they do a neat little trick. They care about the story we wrote.
Yeah.
And they care about the characters and the world. And they had the right people writing at the time that they ran with it. And they were like, okay, well, we'll respect that and we'll take care of it. And it worked.
Numbers, you are 100% correct. Orson Welles played Unicron. It was his last last role. He went out on a literal high note, eating planets.
Yeah.
Fucking Leonard Nimoy playing Galvatron.
That's right, Leonard Nimoy was in it. What's amazing, too, is how much Orson Welles fucking hated being in Transformers.
Yeah, but it adds something. Alright, maybe it's because I love it and I'm reading into it more, but it's one of the things that made so much sense to me is that, like, Unicron eats planets for sustenance. He doesn't give a fuck. All the you know, the Transformers on these planets that he consumes, well, the cyber robot future people, whatever, like, they're not even ants to him. They are the microbes on his lunchtime snack. And his completely disinterested growling roll gives this perfect, like, almost eldritch abomination. Like, Cthulhu doesn't care that you're there, and neither does Unicron. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this attitude of, like, he doesn't even see you. You don't exist to him.
Yeah.
No, and he did the perfect job. No one else could have played Unicron better, but it is just deeply funny that the
He fucking
legendary, historic actor, Orson Welles' last role.
Yep.
It's cartoon character. Yeah. Real good.
Yeah, it's so much of this that I find really fascinating. And also that because the original toy lines had no narrative and no story, there was no overhang, right? Like, with Samurai Pizza Cats and Robotech and stuff like that, like, it was an existing property reformed out of broken pieces. But Transformers, like, the toy lines had no cohesion, you know? The reason why Soundwave and Megatron are regular things that a child can hold is because they came from a completely different toy range than Optimus and the rest.
Yeah.
And they just went...
Also, Megatron being a gun is so fucking funny to me to this day.
Okay, as, like... again, I know I'm putting way more artistic leaning on this than anyone ever intended, but it is the thing that I find so fascinating. Like, Optimus is the hero, he is the leader, but when it comes to it, he is prepared to stand alone for his people. Megatron belittles and berates everyone who works for him. He beats them down, but ultimately, in his original form, he's useless without someone else. If there isn't another Transformer to pull the trigger, Megatron can't do anything. He's literally reliant on others. I think about this way too much.
No, it's such a fascinating thing to think about because, again, they weren't thinking that hard when they wrote these characters and when they decided, all right, we're going to use the one that looks like a gun. Like, it was never that deep, but they stumbled into such beautiful characterizations that just work so well. And now, you know, decades later, people are able to dissect it and be like, wow, look at all this, like, amazing, like, characterization that they chose to do. And it works.
Yeah. And it's the reason why I considered it to be very similar to, like, tabletop stuff is, you know, again, I'm not gonna over-aggrandize it, but they were given the characters. They got to come up with the setting, they got to come up with the way in which everybody interacts, but, again, ultimately, it was just... They got given the cast, they got to make whatever they wanted with it, and it ended up being wildly more creative than some of the others. One of my favourites from that era, it's not good, but it's one of my favourites, was Visionaries. A toy line which was action figures with a hologram was the gimmick. And in the canon, they could each turn into the creature that was on their hologram. The actual toys didn't do shit apart from just have a hologram. And as you know, the OG Transformers had the holographic sticker, or the one that if you warmed up your hand, you could see it.
Oh yeah, secret sticker.
Yeah, which blew the Visionaries out of the water because their whole gimmick was Transformers like throwaway edition.
Yeah.
But with that one, they came up with the story and the toy line at the same time. So it had a good jumping off point, but then it fell down because they kind of G.I. Joe'd themselves into a corner. It was this whole like Magitech wizard tournament. The origin story is like a battle royale where every knight is competing for the Grand Wizard prize, but what they don't know is they're actually being judged, and depending on their actions during the tournament, during the challenge, that's what aspect and emblem they're given. You know, the evil ones, the ones who betrayed people or, you know, stabbed people in the back or ran away, you know, were part of the evil faction. And obviously the main good guy gets Lion because fucking surprise. Thanks, Narnia.
Of course. Lion is the king.
Yeah. Also, Wraith, I'm going to have to push the QI buzzer. Megatron isn't James Bond's gun. It is... Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of it. It is a very weird gun, but it is not the PPK or the...
Yeah, like, well, the Japanese are very obsessed with guns in like a non like gun bro way, but in like a highly technical way.
Mm-hmm. I found out about this because the airsoft manufacturer Tokyo Mori, I can never pronounce it, were consultants on the Resident Evil franchise.
Amazing.
Well, the P-38, according to Google. Yeah, that is Megatron. So he's not even like a iconically movie gun.
Yeah. My favorite story about gun mode Megatron from my partner is that one time they were traveling and I think they had bought a Megatron, probably at like a Transformers convention or something. And they were like, oh, well, it is always easier to transport a Transformer in its vehicle mode. Like, anyone who's handled them knows this. Because they're more compact, less things are out and breakable. Yeah. So, among other Transformers in their bag, they had a transformed Megatron, which is a very accurate gun. And then proceeded to take it through TSA in gun mode, and then had to explain to TSA, it's a toy.
Yep. And like the OG Megatron had a fucking
partners, they,
stock
them
and a
pronouns
scope.
only. Do not use any other pronouns but they, them, please. Sorry.
No, it's cool. Thank you for correcting it. But yeah, Megatron back in the day had a fucking stock and a scope and like a barrel you clipped on. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. But yeah, they did take it on an airplane after they transformed it for the TSA agent.
Oh. I still laugh as a kid of trying to bring 2 deactivated tank shells onto a plane pre 9/11 as a kid. And everyone told me, well, you can't bring them on plane. You can't bring them on plane. I was determined as this tiny little fucking kid that I was going to be able to. Because I was like, I'll just explain it to them. So I'm there at, like, check-in, and they're like, what are these? They're like, oh, these are deactivated tank rounds. And he's like, what? Why do you have these? He's looking at this child, this little ginger kid. And I'm like, I don't know, it's fine. I grab them, and I start banging them together to prove that they're not lying. The dude hit the deck. Oh.
Amazing.
Those of you who didn't get the chance to fly pre 9/11, it was the Wild West at that point.
I mean, I do recall it just barely. But all I remember really is just like being able to walk up to the gate with my family.
Yeah.
Like seeing my dad off or something, and what a different time.
Getting off the plane and then immediately having people there as you step through was so good. I miss that.
Yeah. Although, you know what? I relish that I have, like, a bit of time to decompress from being on a plane before I have to see someone who knows what I look like.
Do you know what? That's fair.
You know? Like, I am so zoned out when I'm on a plane, and my whole body is cramped because I'm a giant and none of the planes are made for my freak legs. And I, like, being able to get off the plane and just, like, alright, be like, okay, I'm gonna get blood flow back, I'm gonna kind of, like, feel human again, I'm gonna move
Yep.
and bit. And, like, especially if I then have to go through, like, customs or whatever, like, I don't want anyone who's picking me up to have to see me going through all that.
You know what? That's fair. That's definitely in the don't observe me. I don't want to be perceived in that situation.
Yeah. My brother did meet me one time at the gate because we were both flying in for Christmas or something, and our flights happened to land within like 5 minutes of each other, and we were in the same terminal. And my dad texted my brother, and he's like, hey, Emma's gonna be in the same terminal as you. She's at this gate. Yo. Yes, I'm misgendering myself. None of you else are allowed to do that.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was thinking it real loud.
Wahoo. What's up, my Viking?
My parents don't know.
Evil geek,
And also,
welcome.
In stories before I knew I was trans, it doesn't make sense.
It's your story. But yeah, Evil Geek, heckin' thank you.
I'm allowed to she, her, me, no one else.
Ace-Car, no, they all got confiscated and I believe thrown away.
Yeah.
I still find it very, very funny because one of my favourite stories that my nan used to tell was taking my cousin Tom on a flight back from the US when he was very young. And he'd been spoilt rotten with a bunch of like toys and shit, including
What
plastic hand grenade.
Army and crewmate. Have we met the new best fishy friend yet?
Hey Bacon, we haven't. We were about to try out the new Hunter's Call fishing. I don't know. Do we want to raise a fishy emissary?
Sure.
Because it's new.
But
But yeah, my nan used to love it because he fell asleep in his chair holding his little plastic grenade and it rolled out of his hand. Oh, no. Where is the Hunter's Call emissary? Oh, it's here. Purchase an emissary license. God darn it.
My experience with TSA is like much faster now because you know what's way cheaper than pre-check? A cane.
I am disappointed myself how long that took. How long that took me to work out.
And it's not me trying to like game the system or whatever. I do regularly walk with a cane whenever I'm going to be on my feet for longer or when I'm going to be doing something particularly fatiguing, like traveling. And it just makes my life easier. And then when I get to TSA, they go, "Oh my god, a young person with a cane, it must be really serious. Let's let you cut the line." Either that or they don't see it until I've gotten to the front of the line, and then they go, "Oh my god, you should have told us." I'm like, yeah, because I'm going to make noise about my disability. I love drawing attention to myself as a minority. It's so much fun. And
Sorry, I thought I was about to just break into the Jurassic Park theme there.
I know, that was very Jurassic Park.
I was just waiting for the da-da-da-da-da.
But yeah, so anyways, if you walk with the cane, you'll get through TSA and customs faster.
Very cool. I do miss the days where looking fancy and being polite was all you needed to get an upgrade. Now it's all tied into like loyalty program systems and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Do you want to do...
Because clothing is more accessible, and like you can look nicer for cheaper. Yeah. So the wealthy need another way to divide class.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're like, well, the way to do it is to physically have to buy your way into things. So yeah, you might look nice because you have a coat that looks like mine, but you can't afford to get into the lounge.
You're not. It was very funny because when I was traveling a lot for work, I had lounge access, and they used to do this thing where you could bid for an upgrade, and if no one else bid, you could get an upgrade for like $5. It was great.
Yeah.
And nice. They'd be me in my fucking skivvies, like tottering into the rich people part of the airport, being like, right, let's get gins on. Okay, joking aside.
I've been in.
Oh, go for it.
Right, go ahead.
I've had way too much coffee. I was gonna say
I've been in a lounge once because I did fly first class on Norwegian, mind you, not a great airline. But I flew first class when I moved to the UK because I didn't want to have to deal with bad legroom and not enough bags. And I got lounge access that time, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Yeah.
It's great.
Lounge access when you're traveling for work saved me. Like, because I was coming out of New Zealand, so any flight that I was doing was always going to be a massive, like we're talking like 12 hours minimum. And like being able to hit LAX, which is hell on earth, and then have a fucking shower, have some food, and have a pint. Oh, I love it. Oh, Evil Geek. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Evil Geek, that fucking sucks. I have nothing else to say to that. That fucking sucks. Fearless, you asked about a sword cane. Yes, it would definitely be forbidden, but I will never have a sword cane for practical use. A lot of people asked me that when I started using the cane. They're like, oh, you should get a sword cane. But the reason I use a cane is energy conservation. So I don't have issues with like my balance or like leg pain or anything. My disability is I have POTS, which is postural orthostatic tachycardic syndrome. And basically, my heart rate and my blood pressure can be really erratic, and I'm prone to fainting if I get too overexerted. And so one way to help me conserve energy over the course of the day is to take some of the strain off of my body and use a cane. And so, like, I can walk with it fully without it. I'm fine to walk without it. But it helps me be okay for longer in the day.
Yeah.
And because of that, I need a cane that is light and reliable. Sword canes are fucking heavy.
Yeah, you're gonna tucker yourself out.
They're so heavy because they have to be big enough to have a sword inside of them, and they're usually wood and not metal. And so whereas my canes are all aluminum and I have one like hollow brass one, sword canes are always wood. So they're so heavy.
I think we're
I
okay,
can't.
but maybe not.
Oh?
No, they're opening fire on us. Alright, time to go.
Motherfuckers! Let's go. Mother! God damn it. You're scaring my owl!
Time to return fire! Did they hit us?
I think they... Yep, there goes our mast.
Alright.
Got the mast.
Alright, I think they're going for a boarding action, so you pull it up, I'll protect you.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't have anything in my pockets.
Yeah, they're on deck. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, they are sweaty.
Got him.
Nice.
I'm gonna repair. Oh shit, we are sinking!
Alright. I'll get us underway. And then I'll come help. What the fuck? Ah, beans! No!
Beans?
They hit the mast again. Dickheads, we
Motherfuckers!
just started. You know the thing is, they're fucking streamers as well. I'm down. I should be back in a sec.
If I can repair this fucking hull in time. Jesus Christ on a bike. Where's the other? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, nope. I'm down. I think we're gonna go under. I don't have time to save.
Nobbins! We just started!
Yeah, I know. I fucking hate streamers, Saber 6.
Yeah, they're tryhards. I got him, but we lost the ship.
Wait, what's their at? I'm gonna go harass them on Twitch. Cuban Chipotle. Fuck you!
Fucking Chipotle scummer. Chipotle scummer.
Chipotle sucks, bro.
Well, I'm gonna go set this shit on fire at very least. Least we can do.
Hit the mast, and I didn't have time to put planks on the mast because I was downstairs repairing. Trying to.
Yeah, streamers. What a bunch of dickheads.
Yeah.
Looks over to the book about streamers that Nathan wrote. Fucking bellends. So the sales they have, you get those by signing up to be one of the, not an official streamer, but part of the creator program.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry if you hear weird noises. I am trying to put the plastic back on my window so that the wind doesn't get in my apartment.
And apparently we're just being stalked by a storm as well. Little Fire, do you want to come join us? Because we've lost all the stuff we put into the ship.
Yeah. Switch to a, what is it, brig?
Yeah, I'll pop us back to Brig o'clock.
Brigadoon.
All right. And also, Little Fire, if you'd like to join us, well, please come join us on comms. If you head over to the Longship and just jump into the green room, I'll bump you over.
Yeah.
And
then we can do intros.
Yeah. In fairness, we got talking about Transformers, which is more important than intros.
That's your fault, but yes.
Oh. Oh.
All right, so this is very specific, and I won't get into like the details of it. But I recently got called for jury duty. Now,
okay.
I am not yet up for it. The thing that I was called for is like next month. But when I saw it, I was like, yo, what if I'm on the jury for Luigi Mangione?
Oh, fingers crossed.
I'm not, because he is currently in court, and so I missed it, unfortunately. Also, I'm pretty sure he's being tried in Manhattan. I am not in Manhattan. I am in Brooklyn. So, but yeah, no, jury nullification all the way, baby.
Okay, something weird is happening. I
heard the badoop-badoops.
Yeah, I'm trying to move Little Fire into on live, and then it's just booting them out. I had a thing earlier where it wouldn't connect me to voice. I could join the channel and just not do anything. So I don't know what the fuck is up with Discord tonight.
Can one of your mods pull them in? Will that work?
No, so I'm dropping them in. They're just immediately getting bounced.
Oh, weird. Weird.
So yeah, we got definitely internet friends. I can move. That is so weird. So I moved Little Fire into green room. Now let's try on live.
No.
Maybe it'll take a second to repopulate. It is. Man. Some nights, Sea of Thieves just does not want to play nice. What the fuck? Well, Discord I should probably blame first.
Yeah, probably Discord.
Little Fire's like, this is a bit long drawn out to say you didn't want to play. No! I wouldn't have got you to download the whole ass game. I love it when new peeps jump in for Sea of Thieves, so.
He does.
Here it is, the yachts and prayers. Okay. This is super weird because it's saying it's fine with them in the green room as soon as I move him in with us. I'm going to try something real quick. I'm just going to hop into green room. I wonder if I'm the problem. So, just one sec.
Oh.
Little Fire, can you hear me?
I mean, yes, I can hear
Okay, so what is going on?
It's your broken server, I don't know what to tell you.
This is going to be a good night.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Okay. That should be okay. Okay, let's try it once more with feeling. God damn it!
No!
It's something in on live. It's just immediately kicking them out. thanks, I hate it. Discord's just being a dick today.
Oh yeah, Verdenflow is maybe saying go into a different one?
No, I mean, we can do that. It's just, they won't be able to see who's talking, and they won't be able to see our info. So,
that's fine.
We'll just hang out.
Just remind you guys of my pronouns every half hour.
Yeah. Okay, so to the green room. Okay, so we're hanging out in the green room instead. I don't know why.
Okay.
I don't know why on live is kicking you out. That's fucked up and weird, and I'm gonna yell at Discord later.
No, it's fine. I didn't want to be invited to your house anyways. It's fine.
So Little Fire, what a welcome. Are you streaming your perspective on this one, or are you just sailing the seas?
Yeah, I might as well stream it. So, just fair warning, disclaimer: I have not played this since release. So
good.
I know nothing, and I will act as though I know nothing.
Tonight we're trying out the new fishing missions and fucking about. It's just a natter and sail. Divershi says, and I quote, I have beer, I have Elden Ring, I have Will getting savagely mocked by his friends on stream. A good night.
Hey, I will say, I bring a fair lot of that, so if you're not into that kind of thing, I can see myself out right now. It'll save you a lot of tears, I'm gonna be honest.
Wouldn't have any other way.
Okay. Let's see. Podcast, sure, I'll go live.
But what I can do is in the Sea of Thieves, once I got your,
I guess I should join you again, huh? You could do that.
I could invite you to our Sea of Thieves guild, the Backsloop Boys.
Alright.
Okay.
Which makes it very easy for like joining game and stuff like that. Just have to remember how to bloody do it. Because there's so many faffermancies to this. Like the guild setup is literally just for saving time. Okay. No, it's gonna make me... Okay, so I guess we need to be Xbox friends, and then I can invite you. So, let the faffermancy continue.
Oh my god, this is become a 75-part mission just to start the game.
Just to get going.
The stream is just us trying to get you on.
Since our mutual doesn't know how to introduce people, I'm Little Fire. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Little Fire. I'm Emma. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Dude,
No. You just said my name. You didn't say, "Hey, this is so and so, and this is so and so."
Little Fire, what are your pronouns?
She, her. But I don't really have a preference, you know. What are yours actually? So I don't.
Mine are they them.
Got it. Okay, cool.
We've got the full trio. A him, a them, and a she. That doesn't work.
Okay, wow.
He's trying.
Yeah, I guess you give him a gold star.
Who was the last she-her we had? Was it Sage?
I think so.
Sage Bell? I think Sage Bell's our last she-her.
Last Bastion. And...
thanks, Post.
Little Fire, let me know when your stream is up, and I will merge our chats together.
It is. Sizzle. I didn't even know you could merge streams on console. Is that a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Are you streaming directly from the PlayStation?
Oh yeah.
I
didn't think you could do it when you're streaming directly from.
It might not work.
Which is fine. That's fine. I'll be left out. I'm used to it. It's fine.
It is very funny that, so I'm just bringing yours up, and it's desperately trying to advertise Overwatch to me. Like, oh honey,
That's crazy.
that train left the station.
Long gone.
You've been thinking about getting this game. You should. Good game.
So,
It's a very fun game.
in terms of actual introductions, so Little Fire is a fellow Seattle streamer. Predominantly, Marvel Rivals has been your jam recently, right?
Yeah, I'm obsessed.
How are you doing?
Wonderfully. Hating my life, but it's great. Great experience.
It's so fun.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's a blast. I only cry like 2 times a day. But no, it's fun. It's good.
So, well, I don't believe we can do a merged chat with the PlayStation. But please, friends, if you are not following Little Fire, please change that.
Yeah, absolutely. Do that. Change it.
Because I haven't had the chance to raid into you because we stream at the same times.
Don't give me this excuse. Just it's fine. You don't have to lie to kick it. Okay. Thanks for the bit.
Oh, a J-post. That's real cool of you.
Yeah, that's like really cool, dude. It's cool of you.
My dam of tape didn't work. If you just heard that ripping sound, that was the tape, the wind shoving the tape off of the plastic setup on the window.
I just assumed.
I'm in New York, Little
Zeus.
Fire. I'm in New York, and it's very cold and windy, and one of my windows is like a little broken. I have all the windows plasticed and taped up because that's what you do when it's cold here and you live in an old building. But one of them is just ripping through it anyways.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh god. It's fine. It's the one in like the most back corner, but it's right next to my desk, and it's just annoying the shit out of me.
Oh, just pretend you're, streaming outside or something. You could pretend like you're really sailing the 7 seas with the rain and the wind hitting your face, and
It's just it's a balmy 25 degrees.
Yeah, just get a scented candle for like the seas. It's like salty ocean in the air.
Oh, I've got multiple salt perfumes. Don't worry.
One of Em's specialties is actually perfumes. No joke.
Yeah, you're gonna learn so much about me, Little Fires. I'm obsessed with perfume.
Oh, that's not a bad thing to be obsessed. There's worse things,
Yeah, no, I always smell good.
Yeah, that is a blessing. So thank you for that.
Okay.
It's very fun.
So-
I've been wanting. You mentioned Marvel Rivals. I've been wanting to play it. I know I should. My partner also really wants to play it, but we have we have an Xbox One, which cannot play it. And they refuse to play stuff on my computer because I'm like, hey, if there's ever things you want to play that like your computer can't handle, just play it on mine. And they're like, no, I don't want to do that. But their computer is a fucking dinosaur and can't handle anything besides like YouTube and Microsoft Word. And so it's just like, well, I guess we're just gonna be sad about not being able to play Marvel Rivals then, huh?
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Because I also like, God, maybe one day I will be able to have the spare money to throw at a new Xbox, but that is
Just
not
go-
this year.
Just go full Lady Hawk mode. You can only one of you can play at a time.
Where is this? Yes, I will join that.
It's getting to the point where like I know there are games coming out that I want to play on my Xbox and not on my laptop.
Yeah.
I will just have to suffer whenever Silk Song comes out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still think they should have launched it halfway through the Game Awards. That would have made my fucking day. Just watch like the crowd sprinting out of the hall. Get fucked, Keely. Get fucked.
Okay. Then I will do.
I believe I need to.
Do not be alarmed. This is my friend. That friend is me.
Not afraid.
Alright, give me.
Stuff's fired.
I need Discord audio.
And
Yeah, to do it the long
we need to be friends on the seas somehow.
Oh yeah, wait, how do we be friends? You haven't even asked for my friendship yet.
I wish to request your friendship formally, and I think we have to do it via Xbox.
Oh, okay. Do you need my name?
I believe I do, yes.
Your legal name and your social security number.
And my social... I mean, you could have it. You're not going to get anything out of it. I already ruined that. It's... Now, there is a story behind this, and if you want the story, I can tell you later. But
100%.
It's pancake mix. 6965. There is a long
Pancake
story.
mix 69.
65.
Pancake mix
6965.
69,
That
65.
sounds messy.
No, actually, it was a very beautiful time back when everybody used to play Halo in the same house.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Guys, remember when we could do a couch co-op? Remember when they made couch co-ops?
You remember?
I remember those days.
remember.
Or couch co-ops. Working 69 to 65 by Dolly Parton.
What a way
to
to
your
make a
mind.
living.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
No one knows how funny we are. But why pancake mix?
Okay, so back in the day, like 87 billion years ago, there was this YouTube video. And it was the religious group that was on this college campus, I think.
Yeah.
And this lady, of course, just spouting about what they spout about. And this dude is just screaming at her like, "You don't have any pancake mix. You don't got any pancake mix." Now, how this correlates to Halo, I was playing Halo with a friend of mine, and we were completely annihilating these people. So on Xbox Message, we messaged them and we're like, "You don't have any pancake mix." And they replied back to us with a photo of pancake mix and syrup. And then I changed my name to Pancake Mix. And that's the story of how Pancake Mix was created.
Love it. Love it.
Amazing.
Yeah. It's a good time.
No, like, you'll know my stories.
I probably have to like actually log into X. Oh god, it's gonna make me do god awful things. Okay.
It's the Sea of Thieves way. But once I get you in the Backsalute Boys, joining will be very, very easy, because you just jump on a guild ship. Thank fuck.
Okay. Okay, maybe I need to
Simple Chaos, I don't know how I keep finding so many awesome people. I am very lucky in that regard.
Well, I'm here because of Kyle.
Yeah. And I guess Kyle and I were like industry acquaintances until like the Blackout Club made us homies.
Oh my god, let me start it.
And then one day I'm texting my beloved Kyle, and he's like, "Oh, I have to go, baby. I'm sorry." And I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm streaming this video game with my friend Will." And I'm like, "I want to watch." And now I'm here. And it's
Yeah, now you're here almost every Friday, roped into this.
It's been 5 years.
Also, I think people watching are getting drops from this as well, so
Oh, yeah, cool.
yeah.
Exciting.
Nice.
Yeah, Will, can you believe that 5 years ago is when I first started watching you?
Oh my god. It's whenever Snuggly Burke comes in, because Snuggly started watching us the moment that we started on the Blackout Club. So that's the bit
wow.
that terrifyingly reminds me how long we've been doing this.
'Cause, yeah, I started watching in 2020, maybe even like the end of 2019. When I was living in London.
Yeah, you were UK based when this whole thing started.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it was UK based.
By the
Thank you
old
for the
gods.
Thank you.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got a
that's-
you got a slifter.
Yeah. I will inevitably steal all of your people. So just know that you asked for this and you signed the contract, even though you didn't know that you signed the contract. So.
I did wonder what that paper was. It's all right.
Yeah, well.
There's enough kit to go around. If we can share a slifter.
Yeah, just like we
Oh,
shared
yeah,
a
well-
spy. Yeah.
I mean, remember, Will, I used to like tune in from chat when I was like sitting on the DLR.
Yeah. Fucking wild times.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and one of the other things to know about the situation is that currently, as you know, anybody who's been on TikTok was assigned a Chinese spy to obviously steal all their information and monitor them. Little Fire and I, for some strange quirk of fate, have been sharing the same spy for several years now.
Sharing is loosely said because somebody keeps taking them and not giving them back.
He wanted to stay around.
Tell that to the judge. Tell it to the judge. Because I'm going for full custody.
I can't believe you've done this. Yeah,
yep. And I need spy support. So y'all better sub and stuff because he's gonna have to pay spy support.
I'm sorry, Little Fires. I will never be a sub.
It's not that bad. It's okay.
Well, hey, Will. Have you told her what my name is? What my captain name is?
I don't believe.
You should really tell her. It's her first time playing the game with us. You need to tell her.
Oh God. What did I get myself into?
I'm just going to do it because otherwise I'm going to get bullied into this.
Okay. You have to do it.
Ems commanded the moniker of a Captain Dommy Daddy.
That is A+. I like that. That's a good job.
Thank you.
It's a good name.
Thank you. It was gifted to me by Tobias. And God, I can't resist a single thing that man gives me. So.
That's
fair. Every time I'm like, Tobias, so you finally sailing with us? And he's like, I'm in San Francisco. I'm like, that does not help me. That doesn't help me at all. Can't you tell whatever cool kid shit you're supposed to be doing that no, actually I have to leave the situation. And yeah, we haven't had Kyle in a while, but
I haven't had Kyle in a while. He's a busy boy.
He is. And he goes
Will's spy support payment.
God damn it!
Thank you for that. I appreciate that because you know what? It's really expensive having to feed a spy. Thank you.
I mean, he eats real well when he's here. I don't know why he's still hungry.
Yeah, well, he can't survive off of Reese's Puffs and Cheetos.
Alright, see if we can find that pancake mix.
Yeah, I accepted your pity friendship.
Every week I say, I can't believe you've all done this. And every week I am reminded that I bring you all together. I invite you all here. Yeah, I have gone out of my way to make this happen.
This is your fault. You invited me into your domicile. Why would you do that?
The fool that I am. You should have an invite to the Backsloop Boys.
Every week I bully Will. And every week he goes, I should bring Emma back. It's like he has a thing for it.
Well, maybe we should unpack that. Maybe.
Yeah.
Or we could never discuss it.
No, I think we should. Yeah. Oh, there you have it. Now you have to.
You want to unpack it, Will?
You know what? Good. I am good. I will say that.
Do you want to talk about why you're so into being bullied by me?
No. And at what point can I start drinking?
Sorry, Little Fires, this is like half of what I do here.
Oh, you're good. I doubt there's anything that will shock me on the internet anymore.
No, fair. I just want you to be like, I guess, prepared for the vibe of this stream specifically, which is just like, if you scroll back in chat, I think I typed in the words before I joined stream, I will ruin your life tonight, Will.
Oh, that's how I like to talk to people too, so I like that.
Will, are you a masochist and a
Love
sub?
it.
Legally, you have to tell us.
No, legally I have to tell you if I'm a ghost. I don't have to tell you anything else. Oh, fuck you, evil geek! Fucking goddamn it! It's embarrassing Will's greatest hits. Fucking grumble. Look away, guinea pigs. Do not observe me in my moment of shame.
This isn't square. Oh, yeah, I should probably change the title, huh?
Fuck you guys. Habacha!
Oh, man.
Terror's a lot, yeah. Thank you for the bits. Fuck you for the dab. Let's get sailing.
Did we raise our fish flag?
We did. So the fish flag is up. Little Fire is in the guild.
Yeah, how do
So if you go to Sailing the High Seas, you'll have the option to sail for a guild, and then you'll be able to see the Yachts and Prayers, which is currently in the water.
Oh, got it. Love that.
Yeah, it's so much easier.
Yeah, so much easier. It only took us 15 years to do it, but you're so right. So much easier.
Yep. Massacist, being the systems administrator for my job.
Well, Fires, I think we're gonna be really good friends.
I think so too. You know.
I am immediately regretting this. I did this to me, and I can't blame anyone else. Okay. So the streams are going. The crew is together. The ship is stocked. We are ready to set sail. So a quick primer. Today is the first day of the new season of Sea of Thieves. They have added fishing missions, which we'll have a little try. The Hunter's Call can now be an emissary, so we can get fish rank. They also added 2 new Megalodons. One which is covered in fire, the other which is armor-plated with coral and will spawn fishmen on your deck if it bites you. So
Got it.
We got that, plus the biggest dickus from last season, or the big Tesco if you're PG-13, and everything else in between. Since last year played, they added a double-barrel pistol, a blow dart, throwing knives, and a grapple gun.
Fishy, 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 fish.
I see.
And in terms of cannonballs, they added a scatter shot, which is like a shotgun for cannons. And also a thing called the bone caller. Not what you think. It's like a firebomb, but it summons a gang of skeletons to fight for you.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right.
And I think that's like the rest we'll explain if we find it. Like if we find a queef cannon, we can go over that.
I'm sorry. Pause. What?
A queef cannon.
Okay. All right.
They added a magical conch shell that like just blows like a vortex of air.
It blows? Okay. I'm
It
down.
really does.
It blows.
Sold.
You can use it to like supercharge
5.
your ship, or to dupe people off your vessel, or to go underwater really fast.
Uh-huh. All right. I'm waiting for the interesting part. What else does it do?
Blows out fire.
Okay. Yeah.
It's mostly used for yeeting people, both friend and foe.
Yep. Extra sold. I'll take 15.
Will, I am thinking about that attack that you sent me on TikTok.
Which one? British people are made up? Because they are. We made up British people to sell beans.
That's an attack on you. No, I was thinking about the Sea of Thieves related one.
If we get the chance to do that, we are doing it.
It's so fucking cool.
Okay, so
What in the Nigel Thornberry is going?
I came across a clip of a maneuver that I want to try tonight. If anybody chases us, if we end up in a stern chase, what we're going to do, we're going to bomb it to the nearest outpost. And we'll keep goading them and, like, sending boarders and things like that. And then what we'll do, we'll drop somebody off at the... Oh, because you haven't seen the Sovereigns. 2 bells.
Should we sail around?
Yeah.
Show where the Sovereigns?
Alright. Let's give a little bit of sail.
This.
Oh, so there's loads of cool new shit, like
Wow.
quests you now just get from the quest table. You don't even have to pick them up. And the Sovereigns are part of the whole captain ship.
Oh.
So you don't have to give the loot in to the specific guilds. You just hand it in at the Sovereigns, so long as you're on a captain ship, which we are.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Neat.
super convenient. Dun, 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 dun.
Alright. We need bait for the megalodon, so I'm gonna need you to go ahead and get in the water.
I am good. Just give us a quick little swing round.
I mean, you can willingly get in the water, or
You would never.
We lost treasure many, many moons ago because it was shark-infested waters, and I freaked out.
oh,
And I will never let him live it down because it pissed me off.
I didn't blow the ship up, though. I just want to point out.
No, you didn't. You just lost all of our shit. Specifically, you watched it as it sunk into the water
From the shore.
10 feet away from you.
wow. It's,
Not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
pretty messed up, dude. It's pretty
Absolutely
messed up.
mad.
Yeah. All right. So you see those harpoons up on those upper levels? Basically, what this clip was is that we would lure someone over here and drop one of us off. And as this other ship is, hightailing behind us, it would harpoon them and grab them and yank them in really hard so that before they had time to readjust their direction, they would slam into the pier or the rock or whatever.
You beach their ship and fuck it up using that.
Wow. That's clever.
Because as the resident helmsman, it's fucking hard to get out of that.
Yep.
It's really, really hard to get out of it.
And numbers, I don't think there's a way Little Fire can watch YouTube videos right now, but I'll just own it. One of my greatest fuck-ups on the Sea of Thieves was immortalized by Deus in a video montage, and no one's been able to let me live it down.
As they should.
You shouldn't.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be able to live it down.
Yeah, no.
Alright, I have proposed fishing.
Fish. Okay.
Proposed
Do
fishing.
you have to vote yes on the fishing?
Yes.
Where's the fucking captain's table in this
Oh,
one?
it's
Back here.
fucking, it's behind the steps, just to make it even more difficult.
I hate it! Alright. Ooh. A map! Cannon Cove!
Woo!
Give me a heading, bastard.
Alright. Smuggler's Loan. Oh, cannon is southeast.
I would never
All
do
right.
that, Dojo. I would never set the boat on fire.
Look, Dojo.
Yeah.
To Dojo Snake, I can't promise you much this evening, but I can promise you at some point we will torch this vessel. 'Cause,
Okay,
like,
never mind. We will set this boat on fire. Yeah, never mind.
Usually it's our like sign off, but yeah, there will
Oh,
be
okay.
fire.
Okay.
Oh yeah, of course, J-Post sharing the moment that Kyle made us all lose our minds.
I nearly died.
So funny.
Fucking inhaled
I
whatever
was
it was I
saying
was
something
drinking.
like, what was I saying? I said that like, I'm a vampire, or like Kyle's a vampire, something like that. I can't even, like, he said it with such perfect clarity. Like, I mean, it's Nightbot shared the link in Will's chat if you want to like watch it later. Little Fires. It's
Let me see.
so
Okay.
fucking funny.
Let me watch. Let me see. Let me in, please.
I'm in.
No, why would you do that? Why would you? Not you.
We're going fishing. Dangerous fishing.
Fishing for megalodons.
I'm so worried. I don't know whether new
side
megalodons
of the-
spawn or if anywhere.
I think I need to be on this side, right? Yeah, we're going south, so I need to be on this side.
Yes. Nondescript Terminator noises from Little Fire. Dun, 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 dun.
How you know we're on the correct mission.
Of course.
Actually, I don't know what we're looking for. I think it's supposed to be like a little like whirlpool of
It
bubbles.
says
or
it!
something.
Look in the quest radial!
He can't read.
Yeah, that's actually my big secret. I'm completely illiterate.
What up? I'm Kyle and I never fucking learned how to read.
I just look at the pictures and get by.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. That's why you're a streamer.
It all makes sense.
Give the game away. Okay.
Okay. Somewhere over here?
Somewhere over here. Oh, I think I see
Found
it.
in fertile island waters.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is
Spot
it
'em
that?
feeding on the surface.
Yeah, I think it's that thing. You see it, Ems?
All right.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna show you.
I see, I see.
Listen, I'm gonna show you
Okay.
something real fancy. I'm gonna show you how we fish back home. All right.
Show me your skills.
You're gonna take this pistol right here, and you're just gonna. And then the
Alright,
fish float up.
Button will.
That fish is dead.
God, I have not fished in this game in so fucking long.
Yeah, I don't even remember what bait we're supposed to use. And there's a sloop battling a skelly sloop on the horizon, so I'm gonna make sure we're ready to fuck off, because after the opening gambit of tryhards, I am not confident.
Well, I'm going to assume leeches.
Leeches.
Bacon's
says
usually my go-to
stonefish
person.
and-
What do we need bait-wise?
Wee. Da 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 da.
Well, I'm getting worms and leeches and seeing what works.
Ooh.
How do you actually bait hook? I literally haven't done this in so long.
It's like eating food and stuff. Once you got it out, you can then choose from the radial. I was a little worried I was going to basically hook little fire there.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Oh,
Going with worms.
Audriti says that the treasure fish will just bite a bare hook. You can just wing it. It's just a little guy. Treasure fish is my stripping name, I reckon.
Oh. What did I do? I don't know what I'm doing.
You need help?
Yeah. You know, maybe I should. Do you have to buy fishing rods?
So no, there's meat in the food barrels downstairs.
Oh. Okay.
I accidentally threw the fish overboard. That's a big fish.
Oh. What is that?
Oh! They're like physical... Oh, I was about to say the dumbest shit. They're like physical fish now. Well done, me.
Oh.
That astute observation. They're like treasure chests.
Oh, cool. Okay. It's glowing. Here, little fires. Look.
What? Oh,
Look,
Jesus.
look.
Lord. Aw.
She glows. She glows.
She glow.
Dun, 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 dun. God damn it.
Wow. Wait, where's this spoken of fishing rod?
Okay. Are you? No, you're on PlayStation. I don't
Just
know.
to make it one step more confusing.
Well, I can figure out the whatever. What am I supposed to be doing?
Fishable objects. I like that.
Oh wow. So we have to. Well, we have to store it on the ground. I don't. Does anyone know how to open the quest radio?
Oh gosh. Okay. Let's see. Let me press a bunch of buttons. Oh, here we go. Okay. Equipment. Oh, wow. Found it. Randomly
Yeah,
matched.
you've got that last one, Will. I think I can just about reach these ones off the front. So.
Woohoo! Audriti, it's L1 is the quick radial for PlayStation. Oh, it's a right fancy fish, that is, I tell thee.
Aww.
Fish! They make a weirdly, like, solid noise when you put them down. Not gonna lie, slightly unsettling. I'm gonna check the horizon. 2 bells! Man, I haven't 2 bells as much as I used to. Getting slack in my old age.
Yeah, man.
Oh. So I'm just enjoying like the ambient gremlin element.
I appreciate it.
Listen, okay, normally people aren't here to hear this, okay? It's normally just me. Okay?
Welcome to the party.
Yeah.
And the weird thing about Sea of Thieves is it sits somewhere between like the most distracted podcast you've ever been on and occasionally like cracked out carnage. I still feel bad for Jimmy the Intern and I keep forgetting her name, the lovely Borderlands cosplayer who joined us last year. And was like her first time playing Sea of Thieves. Never played it before, skipped the tutorial so they could jump in and join us on stream, and we got jumped by the biggest dickus within like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who was that?
What's that glowy stuff over there in the distance?
That is a
in the
skeletal galleon.
We should go talk to them. I bet they're nice.
We could wreck their shit, but there is a player sloop that's just kind of just hanging there.
No, I bet they're friendly too.
No one's friendly on the Sea of Thieves.
No, they're all friendly. What are you talking about?
We,
Shouldn't be so negative. Why do you have such a negative viewpoint?
Too many times we've done this dance. The night of the baby bigots was quite funny. We crushed them.
Oh yeah, the baby bigots. Forgot about those ones.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard about them totally.
It was
Teenage racists.
Oh, got it.
one of the crew who was at their first time sailing with us still had in-game comms on, so they heard all the abuse being hurled at them. And yeah, they were very young and full of bigotry, and so we murdered them. We murdered them hard.
That's justified. Yeah.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, felt good. Oh yeah, or numbers. The night that we faced literal ISIS. That was a fucking night.
I'm sorry. What?
I forget who made the joke. I was about to go go to the bathroom and get myself a beverage, and they were like, "Well, don't take too long." What would happen? Imagine if ISIS sprung out of this right now, and a galleon named ISIS barreled down upon us while I was peeing. I came back to incoherent screaming.
Oh yeah.
The funny one was last time we had Dan Jones on, we were so prepped for a big fight. Oh, we were so ready. It was a PvP event. We thought it was going to be an absolute cutlass in your teeth bloodbath. It was the calmest, chillest night in the Sea of Thieves we've ever had. We met 2 people and they asked us for a lift, so we trundled them up to one of the fortresses, dropped them off like the kids at soccer camp, and then that was our night.
Alright, hold on.
You gotta cast really far. Yeah.
Ah! Success.
And then it should pop up with the name. Yeah. There you go.
Gosh.
So yeah, now pull your.
I broke it.
Yeah, you have to pull your Oh no, we lost him.
I messed it up, guys. Sorry.
That's alright. It's good practice. He's still there.
Alright, let's
He's
see.
still there. Look.
The fishing system in this is weird. You have to counter it when it's moving, and only reel it in when the fish is tired and not flapping about.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very counterintuitive, but
Okay.
it's chill, you know.
No, come here, little fishy.
Yep. Now you can pull it in when it's not splashing.
Oh, okay. Hey. Get out of here.
Bacon's asking if they should buy the ghost pig or the dead pig.
Ghost.
I'm gonna vote ghost as well.
Jeez, you're wild. Okay, come here. Now. Just get in the boat. Jeez.
Oh, okay. So are these your Jeff noises?
Oh, yeah. These are my. I do make a lot of random Jeff noises.
Okay. For those who are unaware, Jeff is a tiny fucking shark. Just to put this all into fucking context.
That's actually my favorite character, truly.
He's so good.
He is. He's good. He's the best.
Baby boy.
No, will you just get in the thing? No, wow, Dojo banned. for life. Get up here. Wow, I did it!
You got it!
Woohoo!
Fine.
The only thing I know about Jeff is that his ultimate ability is to swallow you and put you in a fucking nightmare dimension.
Alright, how do I
We did
drop
it! Oh,
this?
that was such an easy voyage. Let's do 40 of them.
Okay,
Oh.
let's be fishing people.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
down.
be fishing people.
I'll crack us another one.
No, there's no sorry. That's too late. You said it. You said what you said. Stand on it.
Because yeah, we had the Marvel Rivals drama this week, which was interesting, but it turns out that NetEase are just kind of having a bit of a weird time right now.
Wanderer's Refuge.
Wanderer's Refuge.
Dun, dun, dun.
It looks like this.
Oh, there it is. It is south, due south of us.
I see.
Lovely.
And we want stuff on the west side of the island. Okay. Let's
Okay, hang
go!
on. You make a good point. I do have a lot of shark paraphernalia in possession. And that's because whenever you lot send me stuff, I don't throw it away. Because it's a gift, right? Even if it's a gift that fucking haunts me.
So, what I'm hearing is that we should all band together and send you an actual shark.
Yes.
Chat, you heard it. Chat, hear me out.
Chat, you heard it here first.
Send the shark.
Yep.
Full send it. The biggest shark you can find.
I see treasure! I just realised we don't have Deus to... Oh, that's pretty far away now, actually.
Wow.
I regret this. Yeah, I regret this.
Stupid man.
Stupido. It's me.
There is no secret Discord.
There is no secret Discord. And Simple Chaos knows a marine biologist with questionable morals. Why are you dressed like a bat? I'm terrified of bats. I think it's... Alfred loves bats, and Batman doesn't know how to tell him. That's my little headcanon.
Good. Cute.
Also, thank you again, Bacon, for getting us the Oreo set. I really like
Yeah,
this
I love
ship.
the Oreo set. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I'm stupid. I'm stupid man now.
But yeah.
Wow. You've been standing too close to him.
I know.
Get away from them. Get out. No, you're infecting them.
contagious.
Move. Get out.
I have a master's degree, you asshole.
Yeah, look what you've done to them. Go further, actually.
Fine, I'll go in the hold. It's fine.
Good. Stay there.
Where's my bird? Come on, low Polly.
I ate it. The bird's dead.
I can't believe you've done
My
this.
bird.
No, this is my bird. This is low Polly.
Okay.
Very happy to be here.
Oh.
I'm going to season you later. Okay.
Wait, I should go get my bird.
That is safe. There you go. Put you in your safety vault.
Where's the bird box down here?
The bird box.
It's annoyingly next to the that. Ooh, fancy owl.
Yeah. You met him last time.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Rotate your owl for
son.
science.
Aww. That's cute.
Yeah. Yeah. I have other animals too, but he's my latest one.
Wow.
And
When
then my
did we send-
IRL one is my cat Zeus, who, if you hear me yelling randomly and you can't tell if it's at will or not, it might be at Zeus.
Like I said, I knew immediately when you got on comms that you were yelling at Zeus, not me. It's different. It's a different style.
Yeah. And the fact that, like, I said hi and then immediately yelled, I feel is very telling.
Alright. Should be around here
I'm
somewhere.
hollering at my cat. Right? It's supposed to be on this side, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see him. It's right ahead of
You
us.
see him?
Yep.
Okay. Button on your mark, Will.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I
it
see
might
it now.
adjust a little bit to port, but yeah.
Okay.
used to be a boat person until we started playing this.
Oh, there's another one further ahead, so...
Yep. And we're fishing.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we can't cross.
Like our
We can't cross streams.
multi-stream.
Ready? Fish! I don't want to brag or anything, Little Fire, but I do have some record-breaking fish in Sega Bass Fishing. What's a skill I have?
Facts.
Kelly's hesitated before saying that.
No.
Oh, fuck! Wrong button! God damn it. Hi, little one.
Oh. Just.
Oh, and Angel Kalina, good evening to you, friends. So to those of you who've just joined us, tonight we have Ems with us, and we also have Little Fire, who is also streaming. So if you would like to get the double perspective, actually, are any of the mods in on my side? Would you be so kind as to do a multi-stream for myself and Little Fire?
We got this yellowfish.
You should name it.
It's yellowfish.
It's yellowfish.
Bam.
Yeah, so we haven't sailed with Little Fire before, so we're breaking new piracy ground. As it appears that we are the only 3 people who are not doing hot girl shit this Friday.
Hey, I beg your pardon. I'm always doing hot girl shit.
This is
in my house.
Girl shit.
That's what my expensive rent is for.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Oh, I guess I could have assisted, but I didn't realize.
No, it's all cool.
Okay.
The way I look at it is
we
that
didn't need help anyways.
because I'm a great big coward about jumping in the water, I try and do as much of the like ship faff as possible.
Is that why is there a? That looks like a tornado to me.
The green tornado?
Probably is.
Yeah. What is that?
So
tornado.
that could be a fleet of ghosts, or that could be one of the Athenian missions.
Got it.
But what I did notice is there was a sloop called Weeble Wobble, well, captained by Weeble Wobble at the nearby outpost. So.
Dun, 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 dun. Nope, get over here.
There is a Pirates of the Caribbean section of this game.
Really?
If you get all the achievements, you get to play the theme song on your instruments.
What?
Same with the Monkey Island stuff. If you do all the Monkey Island achievements, you get the theme song.
Will, I never finished Monkey Island.
Oh yeah.
And I couldn't finish it by myself, and I never was able to find anyone else to finish it with me.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Well, we'll make a plan at some point, because I know Bacon and Ortrizzi and Peeps would be down to do a little Chivo hunting. And the last part of Monkey Island is almost impossible by yourself.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is I made it all the way through because I was like, alright, I know the tricks to all the quests and everything. Like, I can just, like, quick go past all the rest of this. And then I was like, oh, I can't do this shit by myself. I cannot fight a ship battle by myself.
Yeah. In something that I guess was like a prototype for the biggest Dickus. Because it's fucking
Is it
massive.
really?
Well, if you think
Yeah,
about it, it's got all the
true.
swivel guns and shit. 2 bells!
Yeah.
Oh, actually... Alright, I think Weeble Wobble's coming this way.
Weeble Wobble, we are just fishing. Leave us alone.
Nope. Nope, no. Little fish, do you not know there's imminent danger? Thank you. Okay.
Just keeping a hawk eye on them. It's always just best to assume that anybody who's creeping up on you is looking to make your day worse.
No, they just want to drop off some cookies that they baked.
The cookies are also cannons.
Guys, look at our fish pile.
I'm liking the fish pile. Alright, tell you what.
I love the fish pile.
Let's drop sail and just get away from these fuckers.
Drop trout.
I'm not getting sweaty try-harded twice in a row tonight.
So do we just sell these guys? Because I tried to store them in the food barrel and I couldn't, so I don't think we can cook them.
So I think we sell them like treasure. I'm guessing just because of the shape of them.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Ems, you see the skelly fort up here on to starboard?
Yeah.
Want to go adopt some Nick's kids just in case anyone else tries to do a little follow Friday?
Yeah. Let's do some adoption.
Then then me and Fire can be real terrorists. I said terrace instead of terrors, and I don't know why. Am I having some kind of episode?
British.
Signs point to yes.
Weeble Wobble's somewhat changed course, but it's definitely sniffing at us. It's good to be out on the seas tonight.
Ooh.
Do not fucking trust these guys.
We should go into the storm.
No,
that's where the sharks are.
Everything. Yes, true, but it also makes it hard to do everything.
I think the storm's coming to us.
Ugh.
Good. I mean, no, that's unfortunate.
It's just harder to steer is all. It just annoys me.
Gotcha.
Alright, don't disembark.
As the only gay who knows how to drive in this house.
Hey, I learned from watching you.
Yeah, you did. 'Cause I'm a good dad.
Alright.
And I will lead by example.
Unlike some people.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of water downstairs already.
Uh-oh.
No.
Okay.
There's always going to be a little bit of a layer of water. That's just kind of how it happens. Because it's storming out. Will, are you adopting?
I'm waiting to see what these fuckers do. I don't want to leap into the water just yet.
I'm gonna go adopt.
Okay. I mean, there's the cannon tower if we need to be proper villains. Yeah, we should be okay. They seem to be trundling off.
Okay.
Well, I'm still gonna leave stuff. There's one right here in the water well.
Oh, thank you. And Little Fire, if you check out the barrels downstairs, they have one more of these fuckers. The throw it to summon skeletons to fight for you bomb. They are very fun. Yeah. All right. Well, we're good to just go on a full adoption spree.
Yay!
the whoever the fuck they are, they've decided that they ain't gonna tassel with us.
Oh,
Nice.
I assume we look like we know what we're doing.
I guess we do.
right.
Alright, we should be able to get stuff from here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
We're getting explosives.
You got that little one? Okay.
There we go.
Hi, Zeus. Hi, buddy.
So
you want lap time?
we'll plonk these little suckers up in the crow's nest, and then if anybody decides to fuck with us like earlier, we just drop them. We grab them and keg the shit out of anybody trying to start stuff.
Right. Yeah.
We like to call it consensual kegging.
Oh, perfect. That's
Yeah.
one of my favorite pastimes. That's great.
There is a Zeus on lap. Everyone say hi, Zeus.
Hi, Zeus.
Hi, Zeus.
Okay, so
Be purring.
what are you watching? What are you playing? I'd completely forgotten I'd finished it, but I got through Interview with a Vampire and finally saw all of Kevin Can Fuck Himself over the weekend.
Oh,
Nice. I am on Star Trek Voyager, and I have also finally started watching The Penguin.
Ooh. The show or the animal?
The
you
show.
and, oh, look what you. Oh my God! Here we go. The penguin. The penguins.
It is very good. It is very gory. So, warning if that is not your thing.
I think that's an absolute selling point. So I'm gonna. I'll stay with the boat while we're hunting for kegs. Yo!
Don't let Will near the penguin animal. We all remember what happened last tea time.
What's that?
Sorry, Bacon's giving me shit for accidentally killing a penguin that one time.
Right, accidentally.
The reason I was laughing is we got talking about this a lot because there's a gentleman at Sober who is working on a video essay about best penguins. And the amount of penguin talk per capita at last Sober was more than anyone was expecting. In a good way.
Oh, is that?
That's why we're talking about penguins all the time.
Got it. Penguin lore.
Yeah. Which ultimately led to the mourning of the loss of Club Penguin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gone but not forgotten.
Rip in peace.
And as the Longship have had to hear about at great length, I got super into the Made in Abyss video game yesterday. Like, I streamed it for like 8 hours. Went out, had a pint, came back, and then played it for 3 more by myself.
Will, buddy? You okay?
Well, it's not as fucked up as the show, obviously. But it kind of plays like old Phantasy Star Online.
First off, you can't just harpoon me onto the ship without asking if I wish to be harpooned.
No pooning!
I did. God damn it. I don't. So, just for both squads of viewerships, this is the first time that Little Fire and I have played a game together or streamed together. So I'm still finding the humor, the biting point, and I didn't want to just yell, "Do you want uppies?" out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Peace.
I would have been like, yes, actually, I would like uppies. Thank you.
Uppies, peace.
All right. Oh, we have a lot of kegs. Oh, we have a lot of kegs.
Yeah. Yeah.
What happened?
We got a lot of kegs.
Yep. I feel there's a certain amount of like piracy you need to achieve with a person before you can say, without a hint of irony, do you want uppies?
No, that's not how
Like,
it works.
I mean, you also, like, you have to understand the context of what does uppies mean.
Oh, okay, sure. Maybe I don't. What does this uppies mean?
So you know how you got non-consensually harpooned earlier?
Okay, can we
What's uppies?
phrase it different? That makes it sound so bad.
Because it was bad. Just kidding.
Uppies is just like when you're far from the boat or in the water or something, and someone's on the harpoon, so you just ask for uppies so they pull you into the boat.
Oh, okay. Why?
Yeah.
That's not so bad. Why you making it weird?
Well, because you're opposed to non-consensual harpooning, so we wanted to make sure.
Huh.
I'll grab the last. Oh, more barrels.
More barrels.
Yep.
Oh, they go up there. Got it.
That
Yeah.
way.
See, this is the place. Yeah. If they explode, they're not going to blow up the whole ship.
Right.
If you're feeling spicy, you can put them on the nose of the ship and basically turn this whole thing into like an explosive bumper car.
That sounds like a great plan.
The sky is so pretty.
This game is gorgeous.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Alright. So, should we continue our little fishing road trip?
Yeah.
Like, if anyone starts shit, we can obliterate them. Because I figure if we can get Hunter's Call to 5 and then hand in our fish, we'll probably make a tasty little profit. Don't know why I said it like that.
Hoist a little profit.
Tasty little profit, I tell thee. Oh,
Oi,
come
mate.
fly me, governor. God, it's amazing I don't have more voice acting gigs. With this talent going to waste.
Oh,
Right.
blimey, mate.
Go, blimey, governor. Where the fuck is that? Is that where we are?
Oh, beans on toast.
Doobly-doo, apples and pears. I was at Violet's
Oh,
funeral.
Wanderers.
We're going back.
We're already here.
Woohoo!
It's just on the other side.
Wow.
Oh, wait, no. We moved. That's right. We're south of it now, I think. Let me check.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're just south of it, so I need to go northeast.
I fucking see you, Weeble Wobble.
Wait, they're back?
Fucking see you, Weeble.
See, I told you we should have just said hi.
No, I don't know what they're up to. They might be fishing like we are, and they're just going to random spots, but... keeping an eye on them.
Tojo, it's not the uppies you're familiar with. There's only one form of uppies.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Woo.
There's only one form of uppies that matters.
Yeah.
And that's the ones I ask from God.
Just out of nowhere. It's gonna be a night. It's gonna be a night.
Yep.
Also, your owl makes the cutest noise.
That's it?
Yeah, I can hear like a little like, hoo, hoo, the cute hoots.
I have my in-game audio turned down really low, so I usually can't hear anything.
Yeah. And reflective. What? Oh, and welcome.
Oh, that is a terrible place to stand. Can we go somewhere? There. Okay.
And once it becomes bevy o'clock, I've got sake for tonight. So I'm being,
Ooh.
yeah, I'm going full One Piece on it.
Nice.
We haven't seen any Megalodons so far, which I'm very happy about.
Unfortunate. I told you we have to use you as bait. And the quicker you get with the program, the more entertaining this will be.
Let me consult my map here. It says how.
Oh, what are these in the-
we're
It's
here.
this.
Oh shit! Treasure.
What is... Treasure?
It's the fucking button, moron.
Ta-da!
Sorry, that was unnecessarily cruel.
I think we got a chest downstairs. Are you playing Summoning the Megalodon?
No.
Tune is burned into my brain.
I'll wiggle my toes. Come here, Megalodon.
You can play music too.
Megalodoo.
You have instruments.
I do. I have all the instruments. Okay, where are we putting this
Just up the
treasure
front.
I've plundered?
Up
Yeah,
near
compared
Will.
to how this was at launch, selling shit on a captain ship is awesome. Yo! Alright, we've got bear traps, we've got cooked fish, some more scatter rounds, and a lot of fireworks. Fuck yeah, that was worth stopping.
Nice.
I think that's the two behind us. You see the two?
Yeah, we missed it.
Okay. No tail meat, though. Yeah, Aeon, I got weird about the tail meat yesterday. That was a day. That's a song that's gonna fucking haunt me. Last thing I'm gonna hear. God damn it! It's almost time to start drinking. Almost.
Yes, you should do that
Oh, look
before
at my owl! He's dancing.
Aw,
Easy.
wait.
Elegantly.
That's better than I dance.
Alright, but I'm joining in reluctantly.
Well, they're gonna know that the vibes are off. You can't do it reluctantly. You gotta be in it.
Yeah, you gotta
Look,
really
the owl
feel it.
doesn't know the difference. The Megalon does.
They do. Look at the tone change. Look.
Yeah, he's dancing a little bit more aggressively now. Will.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to get it together because you mess up the vibes.
Well,
Jeez.
fucking fish.
Well, now the tune's off. Look what you've done.
There are
Man,
so many skelly ships around
Men.
us.
over here worried about skelly ships. We're trying to vibe.
Hey, don't touch my steering wheel.
Okay, I was trying to
Fuck off.
Aw. Hopefully you disinfected it.
I burnt it.
Oh, perfect. And that was the last time I was invited to play.
Au contraire, you will be invited every week now.
Yes, I've solidified my place. Look what you've done.
In fairness, I actually hadn't asked our lovely cosplay friend back. I need to do that. The problem is, Discord only lets you have 10 people in a group chat, and I don't want to start a whole-ass server for organizing pirates. So, my Thursdays and Fridays usually spend sending about, like, 20 different DMs to people being like, piracy? And then having to hear about, like, all the cool shit that Sage does, like, fucking stunting on us.
Nearly there, nearly there. Alright, hit the button, Will.
Hey!
Maybe a little far from the one.
Try and keep an eye on that fucking skeleton. Tim fucking Eaton fucking, yeah! Kakazi, almost time to start. Look, I got up late, alright? Evil Geek, I could do that. It just... I mean, we are all part of too many Discord servers. I'm really proud of ours. Like, we got a good little space, and I like it, but, you know... If you are also running a Discord server or two... You know, that's why it's a job.
I mean, I'm in 3 perfume discords alone.
Oh, wow.
I moderate one of them.
Give me the fish.
Ooh. That's a fucking stormfish. That's gonna be worth a pretty penny.
Nice. Ooh.
But yeah, it's like, at the moment, we've got Abiotic Factor on Fridays, which is fucking chaos, but we love it. Monster Hunters next week, and we've got our regular Sea of Thieves slot, like... Whew. Vanderbeest, you have 3 Discords, and you're the only person. Savage.
Wow. Fuck you, man.
Fish, come on. Don't be so difficult. Thank you.
I do like Dojo Snake's idea of one of the shanties in this being the you wouldn't download a car song, which in itself was pirated for that advert.
Well.
Yeah.
What will you give me the... Sometimes they have good ideas. Let's see.
Pile of fish. This is actually looking pretty impressive.
Yeah.
How many fish can we catch before the game crashes?
A lot.
No, come on. Get. Okay.
Yeah, you all right. Well, I'll talk to the pirates and the Friday night regulars and see if peeps will be, because that way I can make it so that the on live channel people can just pop into. I mean, all the games industry folks are getting ready for GDC next month, so they're suitably freaking out. So we don't have like a Nessa or a Jimmy the intern. Poor Jimmy. So Little Fire, the day that Jimmy joined us, I was like, hey, I know you've never played Sea of Thieves before, but just, hop on. Well, we're a pretty casual lot. We don't get sweaty with it. Like, you don't have to worry. Jimmy was then immediately thrown into one of the biggest, server battles I've ever seen on the Sea of Thieves.
I'm noticing a trend here, where you invite people in for the first time, and something horrific happens. So listen, just know I'm ready. I'm ready whenever. Just lay it on me. I hope it's a shark.
That skeleton ship is either waiting for us or desperately trying to pretend like we don't exist, and I don't know which.
Come here.
Yeah, I mean, Aeon, that's the thing. Dan Jones versus Jimmy. DJ was fucking ready for blood. We were out for battle. We could have done it. And nothing happened. Jimmy was supposed to come in and have like a little muffin, scone, cup of tea, talk about stuff.
Wait.
Bloodbath.
Other people get scones? I didn't get a scone.
Did you not?
All I got was
I've never gotten a scone.
All I got was this shitty pin that said, "Welcome to the team."
Will didn't even show up the one time I visited Seattle.
Oh my god!
Wow.
He fucking left town.
Wow!
Just to
Imagine.
avoid me.
Oh,
Imagine.
we're not flipping this back on me. The one time I was out of town in fucking all year, it's the only time Ems came through Seattle and has not let me live it down.
Imagine leaving town. That's crazy.
I know.
That's
and to
weird.
avoid me.
That's wild. I've only known them for 2 seconds, and I would definitely pick them over you. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, see?
Wow!
See? A head on her shoulders, this one.
Well, it's not the greatest head on my shoulder, but it is one that is on my shoulder.
Better than his.
That's not saying much, honestly.
Yeah, it's true, that's true.
One of the great things about having you both on this show this evening is I don't have to worry about putting the heating on from all these fucking burns.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, well, you also don't have to be entertaining because we're doing it for you.
Was he ever, anyways? Let's be realistic.
No, not really. It's really chat that does it.
Can't believe this. I can't believe the savagery. And I just love how everyone here in the Longship is leaping to my defense. Just totally.
Listen. Their only negative is that they do support you. They are smart. Okay, they know when it's a losing battle.
Just to quote, Fred goes, "Wow, your guests know you so well." Shaunrus, this feels hotter than Chernobyl. And Gideon being like, hey, did I just walk in on a bloodbath? Apparently so!
I like DJ Coyle said, stop, he's already dead.
Fuck. The thing is, I desperately have to pee, and I'm trying to make it look as if I'm not actually storming off.
No, we get it, but yeah, go pee.
Yeah. Whatever that means.
So I'm going to pour myself some sake. I'll be back in just a second, friends. I say we should probably head to sell this, though. Fort Merrick's, like, just north of us. Well, northwest of us. So, yeah, Fort Newcomb Isle. I just have this feeling that Skelly Galleon is going to jump us as soon as we get away from the shore. But...
So we take the piss enough, and you have to go piss. We get it.
Alright, I'll be back in just a second.
Please, guests, stop poking the numpty.
Is the robot
we
voice
hate
getting
it.
more sarcastic?
Is the robot voice getting my
I
sarcasm
can't hear the
across?
the alerts. So, maybe, chat. Is the sarcasm coming across with the robot voice?
Dang, I missed it.
Don't put it on Twitch in 4K though.
Not sassy enough. How would one make a robot sassier?
Data. It's just Data from Star Trek.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Alright, chat,
The
listen.
Little Fires, do you just do games?
Yeah, mostly. Just,
Nice.
a lot of Marvel Rivals right now, and then, like, Yakuza, when I decide to not Marvel
Nice.
Rivals.
Nice.
How can I pick this man up and throw him into the water?
Unfortunately, you can't.
Damn it.
Although, you can, use blood arts to explode him.
Oh?
Yeah, come here.
I also
Follow
like
me.
to yell at people.
Follow me.
Don't tell them I say
Follow me, okay. Open the armory.
Got it.
And there's all these different kinds of tools available to you. If you click over at the top enough, you'll get to a section that has a blow dart.
A blow
You choose
dart.
that. Yeah, and replace one of your weapons. And then, when you have that, and you, like, open your radial, you can choose what kind of darts you use. So you have black powder darts, which are the exploding kind. Poison darts, which will poison him. Lure darts, which will make enemies more likely to attack him. And then mimic darts, which will make you look like him.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, here, wait.
Alright,
Here, wait. I will suffer for one moment here. You can see.
Oh god, now there's two of them.
I'm Will Overguard.
That sounds just like him. That's crazy. Wait, how do you...
Oh yeah. We can go get drunk. And then we can vomit into a bucket and then we can throw it on him.
That's even better! Okay, yeah. We
here,
gotta do that.
here.
We gotta do that.
Alright. So you should have a tankard in your radial. Fine, it looks like a cookie dough in a pineapple.
I do. Yes. Ha.
It should already have grog in it, so you can just drink it. Just drink the grog.
Da 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 da. Nope. Don't da da da. Da da. Chug, 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 chug.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
And then you have to go downstairs and refill your grog at the tankard to really
Really
make sure
like,
you're nice
seal
and-
the deal.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, this reminds me
So
of
I
my
guess
20s.
we're drinking. Cheers, all friends.
Well, I just felt like it was time to reminisce on my younger years.
Yeah.
Ah.
And now, for completely innocent reasons, make sure to have your bucket out.
Wait, hold on. I can't walk straight. Oh my god.
Time for the, time to play the world's nastiest paintball.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Hold on. Oh god. Which foot is left? I don't know. Alright, I'm ready. Oh god. Alright.
It's just so nasty.
Here we go. Lovely. Here you go. Present for you.
There we go.
Thanks, I hate it. Puking or being puked on did break your setup.
Yeah, I know.
Hadouken! Hapuken. I think I'm
Did you
funny.
say Hapukin?
I did. I'm very proud of that. There was a strategy for a while for like the really sweaty PvP players where they would get shit-faced, fill a bucket with puke, and then use it like a flashbang in CSGO. They would throw it in the face of their opponent so they couldn't see. 3! Trying to have the snack cheese!
This is great. Great.
I can't believe you've done this.
I mean, you really should believe that we've done it. It's exactly what you would do. You know?
I also love the fact that the grog on the biggest dickus is stronger than regular booze. I don't know why, but that always makes me laugh.
Very
Alright,
good.
Biss says, I'm gonna take us to Fort Merrick, get paid.
Alright.
I got this sneaking feeling that we're about to get jumped.
Well, there's only one thing to do when you're about to get jumped.
God damn it. And Quasi, thank you for the bits. Don't encourage them. They do not need encouragement.
No, I absolutely do need encouragement. Actually,
Please encourage me all the time.
Yeah, it's actually like a trauma thing. My therapist the other day said.
I was like, oh no, what have I unleashed?
No, just jokes.
Well,
did
do
this
you
to
know where
me.
we're going?
Yeah.
He's a man. You never.
Oh,
know
I
what's
see it.
going
I
on.
see it.
I told you to stop and ask for directions.
Look, the Mer guy said it was this way. I guess.
So the man asked the man. That's great. We're lost. We're lost.
Hey, don't worry. Don't worry. I can see Newcomb Isle off in the distance.
Oh,
Glowing
see,
like a beacon.
we're safe. Never mind.
Wait, someone is actually asking
All
me to stream
hail
more.
Newcomb Isle.
Finally, I'm free after Will tells us we don't have to so often.
Because, one, I don't want you lot to think I'm fishing, and two, you lot throw in fucking loads. Quasi. Thank you, you terror.
Yeah, you guys are dumping loads on him.
Oh, well, there we go.
Not like that!
It's too late. It's on the internet now.
Well, Will's just so into getting loads dumped on him.
Someone somewhere on the internet is updating the fanfiction that they've been working on.
Hey guys, don't update the secret Discord that doesn't exist. And definitely don't update the bingo card.
And definitely don't send me the link in Discord. Thank you. Appreciate it.
They have been insisting for years there is no secret Discord. I know it exists, and I know I'm not allowed in it.
I miss when we all
Quasi.
used to play Longship Bingo. That was a great time.
Yeah.
Bring back Longship Bingo, you assholes.
Yeah. Assholes. I've never been a part of bingo.
I have no control over it, but... and Quasi, thank you. That is not how I would choose to alter this parasocial relationship. Oh, there is nothing para about this. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
You came back to finding out that Will is just really into having loads dumped on him.
That's not the core piece of information I wanted to bring across.
Yeah, but it's the thing that in the end, it's really important for your viewership to know.
Yeah. I mean, this is really only going to establish that bond, that parasocial bond that you need with your viewers,
Oh, look, booze!
Slow dumping train. Let's go.
For fuck's sake!
We're helping. Yeah.
I'm ready on button, I guess.
In a minute.
We'll have to put the fish at the front. I have no control over this operation.
Alright, hit it.
This is why it's not a cult. Because if it was a cult, I'd be able to actually, like, do something
we
about
went
this.
way too far. I forgot how fast this thing goes.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Quasi, thank you. You managed to get Nicole Goodnight. I believe it's a VO person, right? So, good pull, good pull.
That's funny.
You know what, if I put the cannonballs downstairs, we can just hoover the fish off the deck. We could just do that.
Don't crunch, don't crunch, don't
Woohoo!
crunch, don't crunch, don't crunch, don't crunch, don't crunch, don't crunch. You gotta crunch, not today.
That was smooth.
You got plenty of clearance.
Oh man. Sometimes I surprise myself.
I think I can get him from here. Fish!
Alright, cool. Fish! Fish! Oh wait,
Anyway, so to those of you who have just joined us, it's a Friday Night of Thieves.
you got me
new
as
season
I was
started.
grabbing the Disney stick.
I'll put it back.
No, I was gonna sell it.
Oh, that works too.
Sorry. Continue
that's-
talking to your people.
Wow. Wow. I said,
Trying
what
to
am I,
be-
chopped liver?
Vaguely professional. We are joined by Little Fire today.
Uh-huh, that's me. Hi.
That's you.
Somebody didn't want to give me uppies. First it was unconsensual uppies, and then I don't even get the second up. It's like, no. This is crazy. What is this?
I'm getting savage.
Nobody knows how to treat a lady. Where do I sell this fish?
Right here, this person.
Here's your fish.
Some of those fish are actually fetching.
I know
like...
how to lady a treat. Will that help? I'll put a bow on it, take it out to dinner. I don't know.
Yeah, that'll help. That'll do it.
Okay.
Been savaged. I've been savaged again.
Yep. You asked for this.
Maybe I know how to take people out, huh? Anyone think about that?
No.
Maybe I know what I'm doing.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
I genuinely don't think you can.
It could happen. In fairness, I actually haven't been on that many dates in my lifetime, so.
I mean, we can tell. Wow.
This man has -2 ratings.
Wow! Again, there's no hesitation.
Listen, that's why people keep me around. I can do this all day. Right.
I might have to do a battle for the Sea of Thieves because I think we need to get some of this violence pointed at someone else. I might not survive.
How many burns?
I
Exactly.
can
So
handle
you get it.
multiple things at once.
Yeah, well, that's
so I
because-
can focus on pummeling my enemies
Yeah.
while also shooting cannonballs.
Well, some of us only have 2 brain cells. We know which one I'm talking about. Okay.
Look, one of them
He
gets
rubs them
lonely.
together like a cricket.
Jeez, Bacon with, hello, stream police, we've just witnessed a murder. Baron says I need Will to survive till tomorrow.
No promises.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, the roast of Will, I guess. Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fireballs, this roast
I mean,
is
sorry
hot
for
enough
everyone
me
who
to-
showed up to the roast. It is going to be incredibly underseasoned. He's British.
And burnt. It's gonna be burnt too.
No flavor.
And it's probably beans on it, so
Yeah, there's probably beans on it.
I'll put beans on everything for whatever reason. You do that.
It's just toast and breakfast.
Okay.
You know, British food really is just the color brown.
No, really.
I mean, their favorite sauce is literally just brown sauce.
Only if you're from the north. Northerners' favourite is brown sauce.
If you're from the south, it's beige sauce.
With such notable sauces as brown sauce, A1, and daddy's sauce, that's not a bit, that is a literal sauce that you can acquire. And it's...
Do you hear that, chat? Chat, did you hear that? Add that to the collection.
Guys, I am selling daddy's sauce.
You know, the moment I said it, I realized what I had just done.
Yeah, good job. You can't even blame us because you just set up the shots. Like, this is a game of tennis, and you're just making it not easy.
Yeah,
and Baron Shiki, you are correct. British food is it is mud in disguise. There are a few things that I enjoy. I do really love a Yorkie pudding. I do love blood sausage as well. Genuinely, I think it's very good. And you know, frying bread instead of toasting it, brilliant. Correct route for bread.
Especially after you've fried everything else, so it soaks up all the goodness.
Oh yeah, of course. Everything is fried.
Right. The banality of British cooking is neither my fault nor my problem, so I don't feel the need to spring to its defense.
Well, no loyalty either. Put that on the list.
Lazy's in a box. Lazy's in a box.
Well, yeah, you boil it, and then you put the brown sauce on it to put color back.
God damn it! Okay, the Longship have joined in now. If only we knew someone who was good at boiling piss. Thank you.
What exactly is spotted dick? It's a sponge thingy.
It's a sponge cake with chocolate chips. Or, currants if you're nasty.
Why does it come in a tin, though, Will?
Okay, we want to talk about terrible British stuff in a tin. Tinned pies are a main staple of the British Isles that, one, I've never seen anyone consume voluntarily, and two, there is nothing good about them in any way, shape, or form. You know, a kebab, you could be drunk, you know, it's kind of like street meat. It might rearrange your insides, but at least it's tasty for 5 minutes. But tinned pies?
That is what she said. Thank you. Continue. Continue. All right. I had to get that in there.
I got nothing. Oh look, booze.
So I got my partner into Taskmaster, and we are working our way up the seasons. And a couple times, of course, contestants have mentioned being absolutely fucking obliterated and going to Greg's.
Yes.
And my partner is like, okay, they've mentioned Greg's a lot of times. What is it? And I'm like, baby. Would you like an absolutely mediocre piece of meat and some flaky pastry for £1.50?
It is the cheapest
Get a
healing
Greg's
food.
sausage roll today.
Aye. God.
Love me a Greg's. I do really miss Greg's.
Same.
When I was broke and needed something to eat, getting a steak and onion pasty, that saved me. Oh, I miss it so much, and there's nothing that they make in the US that is even comparable, and I don't know why. It is so... The ingredients are so simple.
Yeah, Fiona went through a phase of wanting to start a sausage roll van because you can't just get sausage rolls in the UK. They have a Greg's up in Vancouver, Canada, and Nova and Squad love taunting me with the fact that I'm so close and yet so far from Greg's access.
Oh, hey, well, I mean, Will, it's like every single time I go to Nando's whenever I'm in DC.
I know! I have been texted more pictures of Nando's than I've had Nando's in my life. Oh, Baron didn't know there was a Greg's up there. That's why I didn't get a Greg's picture from you, Baron. Because you didn't know it was there. Oh. Okay. So, I want to make a suggestion.
Oh no, Baron knew he didn't go.
Okay. Greg's is weirdly good. It has no right. The other one obviously being like Cornish pasties. I miss those. Like
Cornish
a steak and
very good.
Steak and ale pasty. Oh.
Also, maybe this is just me being like a broke bitch, but I love bangers and mash.
Good. I mean, the problem being is that most people will tell you I make a great bangers and mash, and then you will have the most tragically mediocre mashed potato you've ever had in your life.
Right? It's always a really mediocre mashed potato, and also like the thing that pulls it together is the gravy.
Yeah. But
and so many times they don't do gravy, and I'm like, this is just mashed potatoes with a sausage. You can go fuck yourself.
I'd like to do proper American style mash with good sausage and good gravy. I think that would be fucking living. Like taking the components and building them better.
I like British like white sausage is really good. And whenever I'm able to like get my hands on it, like they don't make it like that here, and it's really frustrating. It's like such a specific way that they blend it, and I miss it.
Local butchers are more common in the UK.
That's true, yeah.
If you played Thank Goodness You're Here, that is the most accurate vibe of a local butcher in any video game. So I would
that's true, and also like the UK prioritizes like actual like local sourced everything. The US does not. All right, sorry. Go ahead, Will.
I was going to suggest there's a battle for the Sea of Thieves up. I think we can take them.
All right.
It's just due east, and if we leave the Hunter's Call up, we should get special fish crates.
Hey, Vertinflow, explain your joke. In detail. Right now. Explain it.
Present the joke. Present it.
Yeah. Yeah, lay it out for me.
God damn it, Baron.
Yes, logged out.
I don't know why all these people hang out there. It's the amount of these mother hubbards that are genuinely funnier than me.
We're all funnier than you, Will.
I mean, yeah. You know, we laugh just so, you know, you feel better.
That's the thing. You're such... Will, you're like a blank piece of paper in that you're so useful for all of the rest of us to be better in comparison.
Look, I make myself laugh. Everything else is a bonus. But yeah, I restocked munitions, so we should have enough to take on some galleons, smash some pirate ships.
Where is it?
East. So.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Right. Sails, let's go.
Woohoo!
Little fires, make sure you have snacks.
I have a coconut.
Get better snacks.
Get more than a coconut. Hi, Handlebar.
We've got loads of pineapples, and we've still got some of the fancy ammo as well.
Oh, you got all kinds. Let me just fill my pockets real quick.
Jobs are good.
There's a joke about pineapples and sausages in there. Someone is willing to take the time to write it out.
I was about to say, once again, explain the joke. It's, Oh, Handlebar, I'm glad you're enjoying it. The Holy Gosh Darn is incredibly funny. They won an award recently for their writing.
Oh, good for them.
If you haven't heard of it, friends, so it's from the same people that did Manual Samuel, which is like Q-op but an entire body. And it's a time loop puzzle game where you have to stop all of heaven from exploding. And it is exceedingly funny. Like, I don't want to spoil too much of it, but the opening bit that continues to be funny throughout the whole game is that all dogs go to heaven. All dogs, with no exception. Meaning that heaven is full of two things: bored angels and dog shit.
Oh, well.
Like, it's all fully voice acted, the cast is incredible. You used to get to pop in on good old Helheim. So yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like, that and Thank Goodness You're Here were like my two comedy games of last year. They were so good. Like, Ems, have you had the chance to do Thank Goodness You're Here yet?
I'm not.
The Britishisms in it will give you a UK flashback the likes of which you haven't had in a while, and it's incredibly funny.
Okay.
To quote Simple Chaos Ems, call that joke IKEA because some assembly was required. So as we, as the conversation did move on to once again savagely burning Will into a burnt crisp. So, what have you all been playing? What have you been watching?
Well, I said earlier I've been watching The Penguin, watching.
Oh yes.
Star Trek Voyager. I think I'm just about done with season 1. I think the seasons are shorter, so they're not as long as DS9 or Next Gen have been.
Okay.
I've
That
not
sounds
really had
about
time
right.
to play video games. I've not touched any other video game besides this one in a while. I have been reading a fuck ton.
Oh, okay, we're cool. We're about to get jumped. What about yourself, Spellfire?
I haven't really watched anything in a while. I'm usually too tired, but just been Rivals.
Valid.
Or random stuff on YouTube. I actually watch like a lot of history stuff on YouTube.
Oh, wait, cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's nice.
it's like my special interest. Why am I stuck in
Alright,
this route?
just sloop to starboard. Fuck him up.
I can't. What's happening?
Oh, cannons. There are cannonballs downstairs. Oh, you accidentally crouched yourself.
Oh, there. It wouldn't let me out. I was sitting here pressing the button. Like, stop crouching. Okay, right here.
I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks and I've been crocheting a lot.
Oh, you can crochet?
I can.
I tried to learn.
I've made. I mean, I am always happy to help.
Yeah.
Myself. I've made 4 scarves in the last month and a half.
Oh wow.
Yeah. One for a member of this server.
Legas.
I made one for Dan, for Caffeine. He's also
cool.
my D&D DM. And he saw me making one for myself.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
When we were all playing D&D,
Alright.
and he's like, "Hey, can I have one? I'll pay for materials." I was like, "Yeah, sure."
First sloop is Dan.
Okay, we gotta fix this. Or we're gonna sink.
And I have read 16 books so far this year.
Wow. Wait,
Go
did
you.
the year just start? What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to read 100 books this year, and that means one
Sorry.
book roughly every 3.5 days.
Oh, nice. What kind of books do you read? Just like anything?
A lot of fantasy and sci-fi.
Nice.
Like recently, big boy. I've been reading a lot of books by Nnedi Okorafor. She's a Nigerian author. Really, really good sci-fi and fantasy. All based mainly out of like Western Africa. Also
We
just
may
read
be in
the
trouble.
second book. In like the Shadow of the Wind series. I don't remember the name of the author.
Ow! I just
other than
got
finished that
shot
today.
with a fucking cannon.
Eat fruit!
Wait, I was down here grabbing a cannonball and I
That did feel
smacked in
personal.
the face.
Oh, and also I just finished the second book of the series, the Terra Ignota series. Very, very dense political sci-fi.
Oh, read about. Okay.
Ooh, Wrath Goddess Sing.
Oh my
Alright,
gosh.
I'll add it to my list.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, I think that's both of them down. The
Nice.
Meg seems to not be giving a shit about us.
For now.
Give me a second. I'll jump in the water. We'll change that.
I'm sorry, this is probably like the 20th time I brought it up. I did the first 3 books of Dungeon Crawler Carl, and I'm trying to start the audiobooks, but the voice he does for the main character for Carl is wrong. That's not what Carl sounds like. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, the book that I just read, so it's the second book in the Shadow of the Wind series.
You're summoning the Meg. On it.
And it was read, the audiobook was read by
No
Dan
right
Stevens.
chuckle.
Oh, there it is. I see the birds.
Alright. I watched a documentary about Mike Mignola on the weekend, which was good.
Nice.
Just because, one, it was really cool to hear that he spent a lot of time helping people. So he helped, what's-her-face with Steven Universe a whole bunch.
Oh, Rebecca Sugar.
Yeah. The goddess lore and iconography, they sat down and worked that shit out, which is real cool.
Oh, nice.
They do skip over the fact that the reason why Hellboy exists is because his wife was like, alright, I'll pay for you. Like, she basically kept them afloat for like a year.
Wow. You got it all?
Yes. The stuff
Archie
ahead is
blows.
just munitions.
Oh, nice.
Right.
How do you... Okay, I think that's how you do it.
Alright, what have we got?
Oh, there it is.
Galleon support! Let's fuck them up.
What the... Oh my god. Load the
Guess who
cannonball.
bought Scattershot?
Oh, hey guys, can you hear the sirens? In case you forgot I live in New York.
My brain was immediately like, no, there's no sirens. We're, oh, fuck you.
Ooh, harpoon them! Harpoon them! Yeah,
No, come here.
harpoon and just then like keep it harpooned and then walk away.
Oh, okay.
Because then we stay attached to them.
Okay.
Oh, I can see the Meg in the water behind them.
It feels like the Meg is annoyed that we're ignoring it.
No. It's
How we doing down there?
probably not good because I haven't been down there in a while. You know,
Sorry, I got it. It's actually only one hole.
It's shocking. Ugh, I need Oh, nice.
God, they are pissed at us.
Well, we shot them like 7 times.
Hey, we didn't start this fight. We're just finishing it. Ha! Fuck that guy.
Nice. Got his ass.
That guy just exploded.
Yeah, it's because I keep sending over explodey darts. Oh, hi,
Shit, the
Megalodon.
Meg's not going for us, it's going for them! Holy
Oh my god,
fuck!
we managed to miss it hitting us. That was amazing.
That's crazy.
Why is
It
the
really
Meg on
should have
our
hit us
side?
just now. Don't
Right.
question it, buddy.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna shush. Alright.
Aw.
Pull sails a little because we are zipping.
Well, it's only one thing to do.
Oh, don't worry, it's coming.
Hello, friends. I have a treat for you on this ship if you just want to come grab it. It might put up a fight, but just just ignore that.
Wait, am I the treat?
Yes. Obviously. Who started the fire? Well, it all started in 1990.
I mean, Will, you always wanted to be called a little snack, right?
Aw.
I am
This is the closest
okay.
you'll get, so, you know, appreciate it.
One more fire for Jenny and the Wimp. Shit.
Aw.
Alright, they're down. Let's get the goodies. So, Little Fire, if you grab whatever it is that they drop, and if it's a barrel that sticks on the end of the harpoon, I'll hoover up the goodies from it. Because we're not low on cannonballs, but I don't know what else they got coming for us.
What is the... Wait.
Do I need to pull forward a little?
No, just we're waiting for the stuff to pop up.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Do they, Ian?
I can't tell. There we go.
Let's see. Let's.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I think the loot was a lie, honestly.
Let's see everything I read this year. Okay,
Oh,
so
could
I
you turn to see
just
the
read.
left or right?
Okay. Let's see. So I just finished The Angel's Game by Carlos Ruiz Zafron today. And then I read Binti and Akata Warrior earlier this week. Those are both by Ineti Okorafor.
There we go.
Alright.
I read How High We Go in the Dark, which is a really sad dystopian novel set in the future.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, both sides. Focus on the galleon.
Alright.
I don't know what that means, but okay. I guess you mean this one. Okay.
Big one.
Ha! They're bumping into each other. Nerds.
Right. Wham bam. And welcome to the gym. Hit him where it hurts. Sit real low in the water.
Ow!
Maybe.
That felt like they were aiming for Little Fire specifically there.
Yeah, that's the second time. You know what?
What did
Listen.
you say to them?
Well, I mean, well, we're kind of friends, so like the things I said to you, imagine what I'd say to someone who's not my friend.
Alright, I got the whole... It does feel like that Megalodon showed up, ate the fucking skeletons, and left. So, I don't know what deal you'll struck with them. Oh, you bastard. You wear that fucking sniper.
I'm sorry.
Shot me in the gob. Oh, Aeon, yeah, maybe someone at Rare saw my bitching and were like, alright, let's send Will a Megalodon friend so he stops whinging all the time.
Ah!
Darn it.
What did they give us? What is it?
I'm not sure. A great big bloody hole in the side.
It wasn't an anchor ball. I don't know what it was. Okay. Oh, it's gone now.
Rigging ball, maybe?
A what ball?
The rigging one, the one that pulls up the...
Well, but one of them is still down.
Well then, fuck if I know. They are coming in for a kiss.
Alright, prepare for a crunch.
Oh, it's right in my face! Smoochy, smoochy, smoochy.
Give me. Okay.
Fuck that guy.
Okay. We cannot sink.
I like this version of Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, it's the one that was gonna be made, but, you know, they couldn't get the funding, so.
Am I a skeleton now? Will, am I a skeleton now?
You are! That's so cool! You're a skeleton, you're a captain skeleton as well.
Yeah! I shot that bastard good.
Stop, nerds. Oh, they are nearly fucked. Alright. So the galleon's down.
Alright,
I say we just hold here and just ruin the sloop.
Yeah.
How are we looking down there?
Come up.
Looking good in the downstairs.
Oh, that was a rigging ball.
Okay.
Ah! My lovely skeleton costume. How dare you!
Oops.
Oh shit, the bed. Sorry, I dodged in my little seat there. Okay, firstly,
Crunchy.
how dare you? I'll patch it up.
Dang. Yay!
All right, let's get our fucking loot.
Alright, hit the anchor, Will.
I'm below deck.
Oh,
Let me in. Let me do it. There we go.
Oh wait.
Oh, hey, there's all that stuff.
Oh,
over
we're
there.
not. We're not close enough.
Oh.
I don't think.
Okay.
I need to go a little farther. Sorry, that was on me. It's my bad.
Oh, I see how it is. When Will makes a mistake,
Well, yeah.
fine.
That's
Savagery.
Listen, the thing is like, they like never make a mistake, and you like always make the mistake. So like, you know, we're gonna be a lot harder on you than we would on them. You know.
It would be funny if it wasn't true.
Okay.
Give me the.
Now I will.
Get
Rotating
onto
teddy.
my ship. Da-da-da.
Yeah, Aeon, this is like the verbal equivalent of like sitting under a waterfall for endurance training.
It's just in. Will like what? Will likes to be waterfalled.
You know.
How do I feel like that has multiple meanings?
Because it does.
Maybe it does. It's not my fault if you're undereducated.
Yep.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
No, get. Oh. Why is there so much stuff? Jeez.
Sorry.
So this was a lot of stuff.
Do we need to get closer?
We're good right now. I just can't aim.
Okay. There's also some things behind us, Will.
Roger, roger.
Yeah, how about you be useful? Thanks.
That is a very
swim
tall
with me, Will.
You know what? I'm good. I am okay. We had a megalodon show up and then fuck off. It weirdly helped us. Still not quite over that.
Alright.
I don't know if anybody clipped the megalodon biting the skelly ship and then it being fucking spun, but if one of you would be so kind as to go back for that, that would be awesome.
Why? Now, see, look what you did. They're all the way out there having to swim for this stuff. Yes.
We can turn the boat around. We go pick them up. Wow. Wow.
Alright, give me this chest.
Funny.
Come here, Sharky, Sharky, Sharky. I have a friend for you. Come here.
Where'd my stuff go? Where'd it go?
Word, we've got so much. We've got so much in the way of goodies.
We should go sell it.
We've got a couple of ashen chests, ashen chests to crack on open.
This bitch said chests.
God damn it. God damn it. Can't complain. I literally brought you all together.
Mm-hmm.
I did this. I feel like there was an ashen key in here somewhere. Oh, there we go.
Got it. What is this?
Alright.
Oh.
Got everything? No, wait, there's one more shiny out there. Oh. Got it.
Ooh, what is this? A book of curses.
Well, I didn't know you had a diary.
Ooh, let's read it!
Every page
Right.
just says, fuck!
Let's see. Oh, it's just doodles. I forgot he can't read,
Diary.
so he
I've been
can't
at sea
write
for
either.
17 days and bullied for 16 of them. Not in a fun way.
What do you mean? I had a blast. Oh.
I'm having a great time.
Terrorists.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Yeah, actually, so Devoshi, we made good money off the fish. So we could get lots of fish very quickly, and some of the good shit
what's
was
that?
selling. What's what?
What's that? What's that?
Oh, it's a different skeleton ship.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, let's avoid it.
I like that plan.
Alright, let's find ways to sell it. Sorry, keep talking to your people.
Oh, just that we made really good money off of all the fishing earlier. Like, no joke. So, yeah, now we're just consolidating our wins from the Battle of the Sea of Thieves. And...
Let's just go back to Port Merrick.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking we leave the emissary up and, I don't know, either fish some more or cause chaos, but, you know, whatever strikes our fancy.
Well, I'm getting to big EP hours, so I would say probably fish.
Ah, okay. Oh shit, yeah, let's get underway. This might get spicy. We have another brig coming in our direction and they're flying the Xbox colors.
Yay! Derogatory.
I just like how that was the library classification.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You gotta be specific these days.
Yeah, also shout out to that skeleton galleon doing its best impression of "We Don't See You." Is that
Well,
the
so
shit
I
that
do
just
love
so-
about those. They don't engage until you fire on them.
Oh, you don't say. Hold on.
Yeah. As long as you don't
Alright.
start a fight with them.
Let's see if we
they
can
leave you the fuck alone.
find another locale.
Ooh, fog.
Okay, so two things. One, Ems, start heading north. We're going to avoid Port Merrick so we don't deal with these Xbox dickheads.
Okay.
But also, the new Megalodon is on the map. I can see it. It's between Crescent and Rapier Cay. I think that might be what the Xbox lads are heading for, but I didn't realize.
Oh yeah, because that's to our west.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Which is important to you? Us facing down a gigantic Megalodon, or getting paid?
Paid.
Okay. So then, yeah, it'll
also,
be
don't
north.
forget we have the boom barrels in the roof, in the captain's crow's nest.
True.
Should
If anyone tries to chase us down.
Well, we should either use them or sell them. Make money. That's right,
okay.
Nick. We're selling your kids.
For a profit.
Yeah. Or like one of those white couples who returns a kid after they adopt him because we realize we can't handle an ethnic child.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's been a couple of very famous influencer couples who have done that.
Oh, right. You know what? As soon as you said that, I remembered.
Yeah.
I thought we were referencing that movie with Tobey Maguire. I didn't know this was a real thing.
Yeah, humans are disgusting.
no. There was this one couple, 2 years ago that, they very publicly were like, yeah, we adopted this kid, I want to say, from China. And they're like... And then, after a year, they're like, we decided that this child's place was no longer with our family. It's like, oh my god, you returned it.
Baby?
Right? And it's like, the fucking pound gets mad at you if you return a dog. You did that to a human!
Hi, thank you for coming in, baby Damien. We're going to be doing your performance review with his family. You're a lot of hard work. And we think you would be better suited in other opportunities.
We just don't think you're fitting into this fast-paced environment.
You're just not a good fit.
We're restructuring the company, and we no longer need your role, and we just don't really see you as a good fit in any of our other positions. So we're freeing you to look elsewhere.
Yeah. Once you have the ability to read and write, we will be accepting a written counter proposal. Once you gain cognitive function and a brain,
Now, please sign this NDA and this non-compete in order to get your severance package. Of course, your severance package
babies, it's
one stuffed animal. I'm definitely not quoting from the time that I got fired.
No. Oh, no.
No.
All right,
No,
I want to do
please,
something.
please. We won't tell any of your team that this happened, and we will be locking you out of your email and Slack, so you can't tell them either. You're gonna have to tell them over LinkedIn. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
That's wild.
Team Xbox isn't going for the Big Meg. Now, obviously, it scares the shit out of me, but Ems, we might be free to just fight it. So if we just sell everything and maybe bring down the emissary, we could go fight the Meg.
Okay.
Now, so those of you who've been playing this a lot.
Did you work for Bloodborne? Okay.
Okay, go ahead, Will.
Eriman, has there been another one? We've only been live for 4 hours.
Ta-da!
God, we have so much fucking loot. Ready
We're
on button
ready?
helm. I wonder if it's because we're rank 5 with Hunter's Call, that's why we know where the Megalodon is.
Maybe.
Sorry, I've got some Dutch courage in me now, so I'm ready. Oh, Ehrman says they imagine them doing child layoffs the same way Biodware does.
Right.
Hey, little Tintin,
Hit
so we're downsizing the family by 25%, and unfortunately that means you, so... It's not you, we're just, we're restructuring to the current economic climate. Jesus.
We realized that, you know, with 5 kids, with, you know, a 5-member family, we can't fit into cars as well. You know, like, we want to have, like, a nice little kind of car, and with 3 kids, you really fuck it up.
Ems, I might need you to angle the boat around.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing things.
Did we leave these things in the water?
I don't think so.
No, we haven't been here.
Okay.
Wait, no, we have. We started here.
It's just like 5, I think, empty storage crates.
They're not empty.
Are they not?
Nope.
Shit. Meg hunting supplies, let's go.
Better?
There's so much treasure.
We're very focused on shareholder value.
We just think that your enthusiasm for Bluey and Sesame Street just isn't bringing value to the company. All right.
We no longer prioritize naivete as quality in our employees.
This officially got real dark real fast. Like, the idea of those whole, like, air quotes, family influencer groups has always skeeved me out. You know?
Well, so California recently passed some new laws about child influencers. And,
oh, really?
you're gonna see a lot of influencer families suddenly moving out of California for some reason.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh god, there's probably gonna end up being some like weird like Idaho scene or something like that.
Yeah.
Huh. I seem to be able to sell storage crates now.
Oh, cool.
Why is it?
That's rad.
Alright.
Love to see it.
Cool.
ABC Suite will not be happy with your suboptimal performance. Fucking hell. Oh, and Ehrman, sorry, please forgive my terrible manners. Thank you for the 500. I'm psyching myself up to face this fucking Meg. Alright, we've got kegs. Now, according to the map, it's the Lightning Meg, which means it's covered in heavy armor plating. And if it bites us, it will unleash a squad of fishermen on the deck. We currently have more than enough cannonballs, but I'm going to get us a quick repair while we're here. We may face another crew. I don't know.
Yeah. Quasi, happy to veto.
Yeah, you know what? Done and done, friend. Done and done. We're peaked already. Sorry if I told you all this. Sad that Nessa's not here to talk about it, but I finally saw Longlegs. And Ems, it might be the most, like, control-coded movie I've seen in a long time.
Yeah?
It's peak FBC.
Oh, I need to play it. I need to watch it then.
Yeah. It's billed as a horror movie. It is not scary or frightening, but the vibes are perfect. And
nice.
It's the same guy who just made the Stephen King remake of the weird little monkey.
Alright, where are we going, Mo?
We'll probably be heading... We'll be heading west from here.
Okay.
But I'll check the map again. Oz Perkins. Thank you, Dustin. Sorry, correction. West-southwest. Past Rapier Cay. It's between Rapier and Crescent Isle.
Okay.
Alright. I don't know how hard this fight's gonna be. It'll either be a quick victory or a quick death. That's why I'm jumping on it, because it's like...
Do we still have our boom barrels?
Yeah. We can cake the fuck out of this thing.
Let's go.
And it'll fire. If you want to keep streaming, I can roll us up a sloop. Everyone else is off doing other stuff. It is just the three of us on the seas, and Ems is on East Coast time, so it's getting late for them.
I figured I would head out whenever they did, because I do have work in the morning.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I guess we're...
Not all of us, live a life of full-time content creation.
Yeah, some of us have jobs, Will.
Yeah, some of us actually have to leave our house. Jeez.
Yeah.
Imagine. None of us wake up at 12 p.m. God.
It was 12:30, but yeah, that's fair. 2 bells.
Fuck you!
Cries at 4 a.m.
Little Fires, when he sends messages in, the group chat at, 10:30 a.m. my time, where I've already been at work for an hour, I know he's sending them because he's still awake from the night before. He hasn't gone to bed yet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I do get a lot of responses that just say, go to bed, Will.
Every time. Anytime he sends anything before noon Eastern time, I'm like, oh, that bitch is just still awake from the night before.
Wow.
He doesn't know how to wake up early.
Imagine.
Yeah.
What a life.
Meanwhile, I am out of bed by 7:30 so I can sit on the train for an hour and 20 minutes to get to fucking Queens.
So how about that local sports team?
Go Birds! Love me some Eagles. That's right, last time we were here, the Super Bowl had not happened yet. And I was just very excited and nervous that they might lose. But instead, god damn,
Look,
them Eagles fucked up the Chiefs.
Someone pointed out to me that Philadelphia fans are basically Pikmin, and I've not been able to unthink that since I heard it. Because it's so true. It's so true.
I think I see him.
They were told, please don't climb the poles, so they pulled them down.
Yeah.
Valid response.
Well, do you see it?
Maybe.
Ahead of us to our starboard.
Let me head up to the nest.
It's the island that's moving.
Oh, this is going to be hell, isn't it? Why did I do this?
Yeah.
No, you're right. Megalodon spotted. All right, grab cannons. Grab snacks. Please don't fall in the water.
Too late.
That was not the time. Did you fall in the water?
Damn it!
Look for a mermaid.
Okay.
All right. It's seen us. All right. Getting sails to half.
Oh, hey, a mermaid.
Now, this thing is armor plated, so we got to paddle the shit out of it. Oh, it knows we're here.
Alright, well, that was a fun adventure.
There we go.
Oh, shit! Fishman on deck!
I didn't say nothing about fish, man. Oh, that's a stairway.
Alright, Fishman down. Starboard! Port side! That thing looks fucking scary.
Oh.
Alright, incoming! Brace!
Oh, jeez.
We just took a big hit. You know what? I'll handle that. You'll look good.
You know, I really think you should be up here with the shark, you know?
That sounds like Crabman.
Ow!
Oh, we are.
Listen, I'm not saying a mistake was made, but like, I don't know.
Holy
like,
shit.
Oh, it's because I don't have any. Oh,
Oh, fuck.
yeah, there's a lot going on down here. Hold on.
Ow!
Ah!
Crabman!
That's
Behind
fine.
us.
I wanted to die anyways. That's fine.
I'm trying to keep us afloat. This is the worst.
Alright, got the crabman down.
Cool. You know what? Skellies, fight for me.
Alright. Well, the Megalodon fucked off.
I think we got out of its range, but it's still there.
Yeah.
All right,
I can
fucking
see
hell.
it.
If anyone's feeling brave and wants to swim a keg into it, that would probably do very well. I never want to do that.
I'll do it. Will you steer?
Okay, let me get us watertight. And we'll keg this fucker. Alright, we are watertight.
Alright, I'm getting a keg.
No, it's still on us.
Is it behind me?
I can't tell. I looked at the map and it's underneath us.
Oh, I see him. Hello.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey. Hello, buddy.
Fishman! Alright, port
Loading
side.
cannonball. Loading cannonball.
Well, I'm not steering, so...
We're steered by vibes.
It's alright, you got us on a good spin, so I think we can make this work.
Okay. I took us off the spin. Do you want me to put it back on?
No, spin is perfect right now. Brace!
Alright. Where is he?
Holy crap.
What?
Oh, crud. Alright, we're taking on a lot of water.
Holy guacamole.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm swimming into the beast.
Good luck. Fire, you patch, I'll bail.
Okay.
Da,
Da, da, da, da. I have wood in my...
Away.
Gremlin noises increase.
How much panic is there? Well, what's the pitch of the gremlin
You know,
noise?
I can't even be mad that you just perfectly did a mock voice.
Alright, brace!
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Ow!
I am busy down here.
Ah! Exploded too late. Remember me.
Patch faster, patch faster!
How about, you know what? How about I don't patch at all and we just let this bitch sink? How about that? I'll let us all drown, I don't care.
I mean, in fairness, we did actually get paid, but...
I will turn this car around right now.
Okay.
Jeez, there's all these... There's
Right.
17 holes down here. How am I supposed to patch all these holes?
Brace!
Oh my god, there's 19! You know what? Whose idea was this?
I don't know, I'm sure that person was very, very whimsically
Oh my god.
wise.
Oh my god.
We're in
We're gonna drown.
such shit.
We're gonna drown. We're gonna drown. Drown, drown, drown.
We're going drown, drown. Sorry.
Drown, drown, and early around.
Sugar, we're going down, Bailey.
Alright.
Alright. No
we're
more
almost
holes.
watertight. No, there's still plenty of holes.
Okay. So we can rotate on who's doing what, but basically we have repair and bail team and then murder team. Oh, incoming!
Oh my god!
Alright, I'm repairing.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm bad at murder, so will you murder?
Okay, then
Wow. I've been
repair and bail, we shall not fail. Alright, you great big bastard!
I was demoted.
I've hated you since I knew you were here! White whale? More like beige twat! Let's go!
Oh god, look what you've done. Now he's gonna have these puns, and they're not even funny.
Wow!
The shark is gonna die from the jokes.
I don't care if he dies from fucking heart failure or microplastics. A victory is a victory!
Microplastics.
Alright. Smile, you son of a
I
bitch.
think we are currently ship-shaped. We are currently tight.
Not about some. Not even. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
I did it. That was a. I was about to say premature scream. Please don't quote that.
Chat. Quote that. Clip it. Post it.
All right.
Thanks.
Port side.
Well, several times tonight. Thank you.
If we can hit it 3 times, that's what stops it biting us. Right in your fucking eye.
We're in the middle of a hostile megalodon eating us. I wanna talk about it, but I've got to bail my ship.
Alright, starboard. Loose.
Well.
Oh, hit it. Get it. Alright.
How are we looking down there?
Oh.
I will patch. We will rebuild.
Do you need help, Balin?
No. I got this.
Zeus, now is not the time.
Zeus is like, I'm helping!
Yeah, he's helping so much by trying to dig through the closet.
Repair and bail, we shall not fail. It's just a nice, quiet game of Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, it's chill. It's nice,
Oh,
chill.
not good angle. Bryce!
Oh my god.
I just fixed that!
Well. Da 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 da.
Alright, where is he? Alright, starboard. Port.
No, give me the water.
Alright. Starboard.
No, wait, you, ma'am. Thank you.
One, two. Oh, I haven't got any more ammo.
Oh my god.
I'm glad that I'm able to just finish repairing in time for us to get hit again. And this one, my job was just steering the boat.
Well, you know, if somebody knew how to aim, we wouldn't have these
I'm
problems.
doing my job as best I can. Oh, it did not like that.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't
miss
either if I
Fiona.
get.
Fair. Alright. Come on, you fuck. Come on!
Alright. We live. We live another day.
2.
Loading,
3.
loading.
Not enough! That was bad.
It ate me! I'm dead.
Come back to life!
Christ.
Alright, I'll help with Bale.
Imagine.
We're making progress.
Yeah, sure are.
Yeah, we're progressively sinking more and more.
Ems is about 17 planks away from getting a lifetime membership to Lowe's. That's where the lesbians go. Oh, fuck, Brace.
Alright. Ow! I just got here! Ow! Jesus Christ. I can't do anything.
So many holes.
Get eaten. Alright, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Okay.
Alright.
Where's it gonna be on the other side? Make up your mind!
Alright, you get some pot shots on it. I'll help with repair and bail.
Just bail. Fix it myself.
Loading, loading, loading.
It's just a game about pirates. Curse ye, Bale! What you did there, I saw it. Alright. We're ship-shape, watertight.
It's looking a little spicy. Oh!
Oh,
Something
alright.
just happened. What happened?
We broke its armor. Yeah, we're kicking ass here.
I mean, I broke its armor. Okay,
Although... Why is it chilling out?
Because I spoke to it in its language.
Is it sad?
Well, yeah. I just broke its armor. It probably spent 5 years trying to craft that armor.
The helm is yours. I just...
Feels so sneaky.
The spin was weird. I couldn't get an angle on it, and it's trying to sail off Disney style. No, we did not go through all this fucking hell just so you could sail away, you
Zeus,
bastard.
not now. I'm chasing it.
The music's gone, so I'm just getting a stinger of did-it. Did-it? If it fucks off.
Drop frontal. Oh, there we go.
Alright, there we go. It's
He's
back
coming.
for a party.
He's coming.
Yay! Okay.
Is it bitey or has it just been a dick? It's just been a dick. Alright.
Wow.
Oh!
Whoa!
Fuck you, buddy.
Rude.
That is a lot of holes.
Yeah. I'm pulling sail so I can put us in a spin.
Alright.
And I'm gonna start repairing. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna be here.
No! I don't want the quest! The holes are in the arse of the ship.
I see him.
Curse ye, Bale!
Oh, he's coming.
Fuck. Brace!
Oh, God.
Oh, good
Oh! Chief!
shot. Good shot.
It's almost my life.
Now you know why I was screaming! It is very scary being on top deck right now.
Oh, is he doing it again?
No, it's playing the spicy music, so where the fuck is he?
Hey, come here. Harpoon, come here. Dirk, don't make me chase after you. I will swim in there.
Real big, don't make me come down there energy.
Load the dang cannon!
Fishman!
Oh my lord.
That's one. Starboard!
Loading, loading,
Incoming!
loading.
Oh, good work!
Oh.
Fucking
You get him?
blasted. Yeah. They're not down, but he didn't get the chance to bite us.
Okay.
Fucking
awesome.
broadside to the gob. Giving the old bastard dental special.
What's the shiny? Oh, I was like, what's the shiny on the deck? It's your throwing knife. I'm gonna take this opportunity to refill my pockets with food.
Alright. Fishman!
Ah!
Okay.
Alright, and it's starboard guns.
Alright, fishman taken care of.
Shit.
Ready for repairs downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming head on. Brace!
Alright.
Nice.
And Loris, thank you for filling the pint glass. We're in a bit of a fight! Alright. Give him hell, little fire. Grab him!
Oh, yeah. Ow! Well, I'm dead.
I can get you back. Come back to life!
I'm
Surely
dying.
denied.
Oh, dang
He's
it.
trying to stab him.
Oh, there's a crabman down here. Fuck!
Fucking crabbing. Alright, he's toast.
Gotta eat some food.
Alright.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. In a twisted way, this thing looks really cool at night. You know, not to give my greatest fear credit, but... Alright, incoming!
Shit,
Oh god, that waves. There we go. No!
Oh, good shot, good shot!
Nice, got him.
At least someone's saving this ship, too.
Oh. Grab him!
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Ow! Get off me, punk. Is there someone down here? Oh, there is someone down here! Ow! Let a girl reload! Ow!
Where is that big bastard? From hell's fart, I stab at thee.
Summon it this time.
I
Quite
don't
well.
know.
Somehow, Lyris, between you, Little Fire, and Ems playing the fucking Megalodon song all evening.
Why? What's wrong with that? Oh. Well, you know, we really need self-fulfilling cannibals.
Oh man, alright, is that Xbox coming towards us?
I think so.
Motherfucker!
Alright.
Loading.
Brace!
Loading.
We'll drop Baxel and give us a little bit of space. I think it's a different setup. Hopefully, the spin doesn't end up being too much of a...
Fishman.
Oh my god. I need my sword.
Fuck, we have to end up fighting two fights. Oh, they haven't opened fire on us yet. But I'm not hopeful. It's not the Xbox ones. They're flying the...
No, get off me.
Yeah, they're going for us.
No, I can't stop that one. Oh,
They're going
Jesus.
for us.
Motherfuckers!
Alright, I'll get the sails back up.
Using ropes.
I'm repairing.
Oh.
I heard the squishy squish.
A lot of.
Ah, someone help with bailing!
I'm going.
Right now.
Going. No, get the water!
They've set a border, so brace yourselves, friends. Just trying to get this fucking mast back up.
Ow. Oh, that's nice.
Oh no, oh no!
Oh my god.
Mast almost back up.
Fuck!
Alright, we're good.
Still very much underwater down here.
Both Fire and I are
Got
dead.
Save my soul.
Oh, fucking wankers!
Those
Fucking
fucking
wankers.
dicks!
We did so
Sunk
much
my boat.
work!
I hate you!
So much work and for what? Just what do you know? I hate you. Oh, we kept it going. We were doing so well. Bastards.
Wow. We definitely would have had that.
I hope they get this shit wrecked by the Megalodon. I've never rooted for a shark before, and it feels weird. It feels weird.
I don't hate you. You've never hurt me.
Well, on the plus side, while we lost all of the explosives, there are more firebombs on board. So that does mean that, as promised, we will be able to set this ship ablaze.
Yay!
I won't be bringing the stream to an end, but I don't know what we're going to do next. We might just do some Sea of Thieves fishing and banter, or who knows.
Hi, Deus. Oh, the ship isn't on fire. The ship is sunk.
It's about to be on fire.
Hey, Zeus. Come here. Come here. Why are you misbehaving? Do we have anything to on fire it?
There should be a couple of firebombs in the munition barrels below deck.
Oh, good.
And we're doing this for the catharsis, not for the end credits. So yeah, set it ablaze to your heart's content.
I will do that.
I will say the skeletons fighting the fishmen, that felt like a power move.
Yeah. Right. You ready?
Yep.
Light her up.
Will, are you joining? You good?
I'm giving everybody a cinematic view of the fire. Me and Low
So
Poly
that
were vibing.
Not.
There we go. But you know what? As much as those dingleberries got a fucking cheap kill on us, we managed to handle that fucking Megalodon. Scary as that shit was, we were doing it.
Oh.
We would have won if they hadn't fucking jumped in there and ruined our shit.
Alright, let's go.
And I'll take that victory.
Yeah. Zeus, buddy, what are you doing? I'm so serious, dude. Chill.
Oh no, ship's on fire! Oh no, I guess it happened. What are we gonna do?
Oh no.
Gonna leave it. Oh. So yeah, so Ems, as always, lovely chatting with you. And Little Fire, I'm glad we could basically press gang you into joining us.
Yeah. Thanks for allowing me to bully you for the last almost hours.
Allow is a strong word, but...
Well, you really didn't have a choice, but I used that word.
You didn't really fight it, man.
Yeah, you didn't really put up much of a fight, which is fine.
Yeah.
That's your critique of me. I did not fight back on my roasting.
Yeah, you just kind of allowed
Punch
it.
back a little harder.
I'll have to work on my material for next time. There'll be some picky returns of nah.
Press scanning someone into
shut up.
Damn Will, can you get any more British?
Bacon saying, and I quote, press ganging someone into sailing. Could you be more British? Touche. Touche.
Oh, hi.
Gonna have to buy Little Fire a bevy with a coin in it. And Little Fire, thank you for bringing your lot over.
Yeah, I guess I can. Entertain them.
Yay! So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll up a sloop and see just how much fish I can get on one ship. Maybe I win, maybe I sink. Just about the fishing. But yes, to all of my lovely lot, if you are not following Little Fire, please change that.
Yes. You should change that. Oh, appreciate you.
Yeah.
But it was great playing with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Getting to meet you, Little Fire.
Yeah, we should do this again soon.
I agree. It's great.
Mostly the bullying. Have to be.
Yeah, yeah.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was like, wow, we having like a nice little sign off. Oh man, this is
No,
so... wait, there we go.
No. Gotta make sure it finishes like it began. Okay. But you guys have a good night.
Well, have a good night. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Happy streaming, Will. Good night, chat. Good night, little fires.
Night.
Okay, bye. I was about to say I would check the map table, and I realised that map table's on fire. Map table's on fire. Oh, man, a fucking curse on their house. We had that, Meg. We had him. I've been robbed. I overcame fears to battle that creature. They took from me my victory. I hope they poo themselves the worst possible time. Oh. So, friends, I'm just gonna roll up a little sloop, trundle across the seas, do some fishing, natter with your good selves, and like that's about it. So if you have a glass, charge it. If you have some snacks, grab them. If you got a kettle, boil it. Like, let's have some banterful floating across the Sea of Thieves. And also, if any of you have the powers of the spirits or what have you, curse that galleon. I just keep thinking like, oh, if I had my crew. As in like a full squad of 4 people. 1, the Meg would be toast, and 2, we would have seen that coming. Bastards. Bastards. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. Yeah, now you're off comms. I can talk shit. My heart's content. I totally would have stood up for myself with Little Fire and M's. Totally. I just didn't wanna. I just didn't wanna. That was it. Making myself a little kegging party for 1. Exactly, Fred. I was being a gracious host. Some might even say the most gracious host. Isn't that right, Polly? I'd love to tell you that I specifically invite people onto the show who I know are going to be absolute terrors. I don't think very much. Okay, so joking aside, Little Fire, it was lovely sailing with you. And I've been trying to think of an excuse to drag you on for something or other Longshipian-wise. And I'm glad it all kind of came together. There's both a serendipity and like a spontaneity when it comes to streaming. And it's lovely when those things like all wedge together. Okay. Ooh. And according to Twitch, I am now eligible for several pieces of Twitch drop loot, which is lovely. Yeah, Little Fire, there's something real special about Sea of Thieves. I will say, I think our lot has definitely gotten pretty burnt out on it. It was very difficult to get a crew together, so I'm glad that we got to do this proper, and it wasn't just me and Ems getting picked on while we're in a boat. Oh, sorry, and jumping back, so Bacon, obviously thank you for the bits, and, like, Lyris, thank you for filling up the pint glass. I was a little bit in the Megalodon fear hole when you started decorating, and when you took the Yalden, so whatever you want to do with that. We nearly fucking had you, you piece of shit. And as terrifying as it was, like, the point we got to where we got the armor off and, like, the almost tattoo-like pattern of it was visible. That was real cool. So now the question is, what are we going to natter about? I did have a little heart stop earlier when I thought that BioWare had done more layoffs. Like, oh, boy howdy. I guess you should see what's in the season. Because I haven't checked the paid store or really anything. It is interesting, like, I've not had the same, excuse me, I've not had the same compulsion to complete the seasons like I did prior. Legendary Hunter's Jacket, that's fine. Just need more confidence. What am I doing? Breathe in air like a nerd? It doesn't seem like they've added the shark curse in yet. Oh yeah, so Lyris, it's been featured on a bunch of the... Actually, let's see if it's hiding somewhere in, like, Reputation. So Bilge Rats. Okay, so Wild Seas. Trying to see if there's, like, a reward. So in a bunch of the trailers before this got released, there was a very clear point where you could see 2 players that had like a skin effect that made them look like man sharks. So the fear is real. Error loading details. Love that for us. And usually here you can see if there's curses or whatnot. No, you fool. So yeah, I am terrified by the idea that at some point a member of this crew is going to look like an actual honest-to-goodness shark. That's gonna suck. Okay, it's called the Wild Seas Curse. Not currently available. Okay, so I wasn't going completely doolally. Okay. Alrighty. I kind of... There's a part of me that wants to just sail, I'm at sloop, but it always feels weird sailing someone else's ship when they're not there. So, schooner or later it is. Oh. So, I think I asked all of you this multiple times, but every time I asked, something interesting happened on Sea of Thieves. So again, friends, what are you watching? What are you playing? As I said, I've been on the Made in Abyss video game, weirdly, and that's probably what I'm going to end up playing, like, after stream. Oh, Quasi's on Age of Wonders 4, like, nice. God, we haven't done Age of Wonders in a good while. Oh, sorry, to those of you who might be newer to the Longship, 1,000 years ago, we did a special, like, multiplayer day of Age of Wonders, and the hook was, it was teams of 2, each team picked a faction, small world, highly violent, and that the Longship as a whole would vote on who was the winner. And this resulted in Gerblin domination. It was a hell of a good time. One of the events that we did at GameWorks ended up being this like glorious drunken mess because it was us playing Hot Seat Age of Wonders, taking turns. So you lot got to see every turn. We only got to see ours. And in between them, we obviously had Sean Bartender making drinks. Sean made special custom bevies. And I'm not going to lie, it was a really good day. We got exceedingly drunk. Like, exceedingly drunk. It was good. But one of the things that was good about it was that when you play those kinds of games multiplayer, there's a right way to play if you want to win. But putting it up to a vote, it wasn't about who was playing the best. It was about who was entertaining you all, who was doing the cool, fun shit. And that's why the Goblins, despite being an absolute fucking disaster, ended up winning. Because you had the Goblins, we had the Hobbits. I think we were dwarves. And there was the High Elves. That was very funny.
Good luck out there. What do you need?
Sell me some fucking beer.
Stop
There we go.
sometime.
There it is. Schooner or later. So yeah, I have a big soft spot for Age of Wonders. I think if Stellaris was a bit more compact, I'd love to do something like that, but sci-fi. I know Tobias was involved in a kind of partial RP Stellaris game. And the hook with that was that every few hours, everyone would meet up in voice chat. And basically have kind of like their own version of the UN. So you got to basically do like an in-character diplomatic negotiations, which was very funny. Longship-wise, we've been doing a lot of New Year, New Galaxy. When I say a lot of, we've done a few rounds of New Year, New Galaxy. Just as a big group Stellaris game. Because it's a fun one. Man, every time I come by here, trying to tell me I need to be hanging on stuff. The only thing I'm hanging is like old rope. DJ Coyle is on Monster Hunter World. I am normal. I feel when you have to prefix something with I am normal, maybe there's more going on. And Orzine was doing dailies on Quake Champion, is now running back to 7 Days to Die. Lovely. I'm in 2 minds with 7 Days to Die. I think for my next run of that, I'm probably going to see if there's a mod to put the leveling system to how it used to be. You know, rather than the always finding books. It drove me a little loopy last time I had a playthrough, because I was desperately trying to work towards a specific thing, but I was just hamstrung on trying to find more of a specific book and then get lucky that that would be the book that taught me to do the thing I needed. Whew. But yeah, I haven't felt the pull of a 7 Days to Die session yet, but it will happen. I fucking love that game. And I always have to be careful I don't start a game of it at like, 11 o'clock at night on a Sunday, or Monday for me. Like, Will, you don't work, you don't work in a schedule, how are you so tired? 7 Days to Die happened. I'm not made of stone. I'm not made of stone. Oh no, it is a great game, and out of all the games that try to be the like voxel craft and survive but zombies, 7 Days to Die is the one that it released, it finished, it's good. That and Project Zomboid I feel are some of the few that they set out to do something very specific, and they fucking did it. 7 Days to Die, isn't that the Ring game? Man. Nintendo missed a trick not doing a Wii crossover with that. Or better yet, Wii U. Have your own little creepy haunting ghost crawl out of your Wii U tablet. Okay, joking aside, had it progressed, had it done well, the amount of interesting fuckery you could have done with the Wii U as a console, it's sad we'll never get that, but could have been awesome. And now is the time of the Switch. Forever and always. Yeah, well, I mean, you don't need me to tell you why the Kinect was a disaster. Yo, so Ozzy, I love Fallout 4. The story is absolutely laughable, but in terms of like the world and the experience of playing it, fucking loved it. And I've seen some of those like improved settlement building stuff. I've also seen ones that basically turn nighttime into like a full-on horror experience. And it was on the docket for a bit. We may still do Fallout London as well. But this may shock you to know. And friends, I hope you are sitting down before I'm the one to tell you this. There are a lot of video games out right now. And they're good. Like, there was a time when planning the streams for Longship was a laborious task because I would have to find things to show you or go back into the catalogue. Now, like, I am drowning in good games to share with you all, and I have to try and filter them somehow. I try and guess the mood of the week, you know what I mean? And sometimes I succeed, sometimes I don't. I do think the Made in Abyss game, I think I picked that one perfectly. Just dark enough, but not miserable. Pfft, fucking Soho. Covent Bloody Garden. You know what? Favor 6, when people watch that, I really hope they understand that that wasn't like a bit. That wasn't a what up, it's your boy Will for YouTube pre-constructed flavor of nonsense. That was pure, like, unhinged fuckery. And for the rest of you, so TLDR, we did a stream of Watch Dogs Legion. It was me and Fiona side by side. And Watch Dogs Legion takes place in London. It is both incredibly accurate and wrong at the same time. By which I mean, like, there are parts of that that look exactly as they should. Like, Camden Market, for example. They don't have Cyberdog, but they have, I forget what the parody name is. But, like, you can navigate around Camden Market because that's the layout. Whole areas of the South Bank. Like, it's incredibly authentic. But here's the thing. It's not correct. So, like, you can go to Covent Garden but you can't go to Soho because there is no Soho. So you kind of come off of one part of London and then you immediately stumble into another place. And both are accurately mapped, but the bit between is missing, thus creating this, like, I don't know. You know those pictures that people post that you're supposed to look at when you're high, and it's someone with, like, too many eyes on one side or missing stuff? It's like that geographically. And it drove me up the fucking wall. And eventually I just snapped. And I floored it around Covent Garden, just destroying a bunch of winos. To say I was going through it there would be a mild understatement. Da, 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 da. Let's go catch some fish. That is Shipwreck Bay, I reckon. Is Shipwreck Bay? God, I have to navigate myself? So rude. We're going south. Actually, before we set off, I'm going to pour myself another bevy. Does anybody want anything from the kitchen while I'm up? Does anybody want anything? Can I get you a snack? Cup of tea, maybe? You want tea? Alright, I'll pop the kettle on. I don't have root beer. Little fire, I can get you a scone. I was trying to think of a witty response there to Vershi. I got nothing. Mini pizza. I can do you a regular sized pizza. That's about it. Orzine was saying that on the subject of this isn't correct, they had there's an episode of Supernatural which apparently took place in Orzine's hometown, and the only thing they got right was the hospital. Yeah, I find it increasingly funny to watch things like iZombie, or the occasional times when I'd see episodes of like Grey's Anatomy over Fiona's shoulder, and like, it's supposed to be Seattle, it is absolutely clearly not. Hello, babies. What's that? You screeching. My little screecher. You little screecher. You want to come say hi to the people? Alright. You can have some hay in a sec. Before we set sail, someone want to come say hello. I'm gonna this little cutie patootie. She wanted to come say hello, like, this is her choice. Alright. You girls can have your treaties. Very good. I know. So hard being babies. Alright. Hop, chop, 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 chop. Hop, chop, 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 chop. Hop, chop, 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 chop. There you go. Alright, bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Oh, helps if I bring my bloody glass, doesn't it? Favourite sexes, do not watch Reign of Fire if getting London wrong bothers you. I'm not offended by it in film and television. It makes me laugh in film and TV. In games, because you can explore, the more accurate parts of it are, the more the rest of it feels like weird and twisted. Like, if Watch Dogs Legion had nothing similar with London at all, it was just in Landan, and nothing was right, it wouldn't bother me. It's that parts of it are so accurate that all the things that are wrong become hella pronounced. Does that make sense? gear. Sorry, it's always weird the memes that stay with you. GR is a shorthand for the noise that the blue dinosaur makes at maximum rank in Saturn Bomberman. And it used to be a big thing in my little circle. I don't even play Bomberman anymore, but I still find myself going, GR. Because it used to be, when playing, if someone got to max rank and went GR, we'd all yell it like a bunch of pissheads. You know, standard lad stuff. But then, we started saying it out of context in weird ways. And Devoshi, I'd play the hell out of that. If you haven't played The Last of Us Part 2, and I promise I won't rant about it, one thing I will say, it is both incredibly accurate and incredibly wrong. So, like, you go around the convention center, and it's accurately laid out from the outside, but you go in certain places and it puts you in the wrong part of the convention center. GameWorks is in The Last of Us Part 2. It's not called that, but it's exactly the floor layout. But it's wrong. It's in the wrong place. Hey, Caffeine. What and welcome. How have you been, friend? Now, with movies, it's usually the place they want to film is very expensive. With video games, there was a game called The Getaway. It was a driving game. And it was supposed to be like Driver and or GTA, but set in London. But not GTA London. That would be a different thing. And it used the actual kind of like map of the general London area as its like playing field. And here's the thing. Your mind, I mean, I guess everyone's mind, absolutely forgets just how much fucking nothing there is in a big city. Alright, where them fishing spots at? So, like, a place like London, you remember the iconic spots, you remember the places you know, but really? Really? Fucking skeletons, man. I'm gonna have to go murder that bloke. There we go. Alright. Actually, let me just get my rifle. I haven't had to snipe anything in a while. Fucking really? Bastard. Yes, so Garrett, that's also a very good point, that the visual effect on a lot of those places for film and television. Can you go to JP Badger's statue? Alright, hang on, hold that thought. That guy's gonna fucking go. Damn it. Swinging high, taking on water. Oh, no way. Okay, that was spot on. 2 bells. I can't believe that didn't work. Now I'm gonna bail us out. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's an interesting one, and I always think it's worth discussing in media, but video games specifically, because the way in which we remember environments and how they actually are is very different, and it's a good reminder that, like, level design, especially in video games, comes from a very specific place. Alright, you bastard. Alright. Quasi, go get the good sleep, friend. That's one. Getting my eye back in. Firing low. And that's two. Thank you. Now I can fish. I'll raise this up just in case some dickheads come on by. Yeah, verdant flow. If it's not architecturally accurate like myhouse.wad, I don't even want to know it. But yeah, it's really interesting because one of the things that people like loved about the Getaway was how accurate it was. One of the things that people hated about the Getaway was how much fucking nothing there was. You know? Like, and it's just the way in which we think about spaces. You know, in my mind, when thinking about Seattle, you have Georgetown here at the end, and then Georgetown kind of leads you up to the stadium, the start downtown into Pioneer, and so on and so forth. But then with Sodo, there's so much just nothing. It's just industrial parks. And like no one wants that. No one's playing video games to be able to hang out in, you know, a grey U-Haul parking lot. Like, it's really interesting, because we were talking about 7 Days to Die earlier. If you play the procedural generation areas, it's weird that whenever you encounter a space that's accurate, like, that's laid out how a city might be, it's the most boring... Alright, check the horizon. Horizon is clear. It's the most boring of the cities. You know? Like, actually, speaking of New York, I think the newest Spider-Man game is actually a really good talking point on this one, because if you look at a map of New York, especially if you've grown up in a different city, it doesn't look that big. New York's fucking huge. It is an order of magnitude larger than, say, like London. And a great reminder that a block is not a standard measure in the US. But I digress. With the new Spider-Man games, a lot of people critiqued of how, like, there are whole parts of New York that are missing or bolted together, and it's because there's nothing there, you know? Woohoo! God, this is definitely quicker with multiple fishing people. I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, the place in the world where I grew up... Wait, are you fucking spinning? Of course he bloody is. Like, people don't make games based on West Sussex. You know? You've seen it if you've ever watched, like, fucking Bridgerton or some shit. You know, it is wild to think that those stately homes they use for period dramas, those exist. Petworth House is real, and it is that ridiculous. But, like, other than that, you know, people don't make stories like that. And I guess maybe Brighton? Maybe? No. I need fish, not tunes. I mean, one of the challenges when making a video game is, if you're making something that's based in an urban environment, you want it to feel like the place, but not actually replicate it. Sorry, I'm trying not to turn this into a conversation about Cyberpunk 2077 again. As I said, a bunch of industry folks started playing it for the first time over Christmas, and it's been really interesting to see them turn around and go, wait a second, this is good. It's like, yeah. I mean, I was fucking surprised as well. But you all know that. Like, I've told you my story like 8 times. But, like, look at that big glowing fish. Love to see it. Alright. Next spot's over there. Yes, Cigarette. Sorry, Cigarette was just talking about, like, the actual, like, size and scope of New York, and yeah, even some of the small side alleys, you can fit, like, a crap load of trucks. The irony, of course, being is that we're now talking about New York and its layout after our resident New Yorker has already left. Yeah. I try not to bully Starfield too much. At times I feel like I'm a little harsh to it. But I do think it's fair to say that it's one of those that... Oh, it's a pig. I thought it was treasure. Huh. It's one of those titles that does not feel like it's alive. And, like, I mean, you all know as well as I do, like, actually simulated cities aren't interesting either. If you're making a big game with cities, it's really hard to strike that balance between it feeling alive and feeling fun. And so what I would say with Starfield is the build your own ship stuff is fucking inspired. But for everything else, it's a bit toothless. Like, in terms of its universe and in terms of, like, its factions and story, it's pretty safe. And it's one of those things that they can absolutely keep adding to it. There's a very strong possibility of a really, really good game coming out of that, you know? but it ain't there yet. Vegas doesn't want to build a ship that looks like the Reaver straight out of Firefly. That's messed up. But I don't know, like... The pirates don't feel like pirates in Starfield, you know. You mentioned the Reavers and they're like, they're something to be afraid of. Darn it, Fish, you did that on purpose. Come here, you bastard! Well, I mean, Orzine, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. But like I said, I'm trying not to be too hard on it, because it is easy to dunk on. And... You know, I was going to mention that, like, because Favor 6 was bringing up Avowed, and there are a lot of people who are very ready for Avowed to be a disaster. And Tavoshi, I did learn about the whole New Game Plus thing from the Polygon video, so it's not like I played through it to understand it. I don't want to seem as if I'm, you know, all-knowing in this, but the hook of the New Game Plus folding into its narrative was very clever, and honestly, they could have near automated it a bit, you know? Have the first run of the game be much, much shorter, and then open the pit up, you know? Keep a lot of the safe choices that they did, because those are fine, but like once done with those, so basically, like, so first playthrough much shorter, much more focused, keeping it in the same vein, and then the New Game Plus being way more off the chain, like let the weird shit happen, get Morrowind with it, you know what I mean? Well, and so 12... Modern games is a misnomer, right? Because right now, AAA games are much rarer in the modern gaming scene than everything else, right? Yeah, Devoshi, I think that's the way. But, you know, ultimately... It's a big AAA project. It needs to make $1 squillion. And considering the amount of time it was worked on, you know, they put way more cash into that than they did to, like, Skyrim, for example. No, and again, so, like, so at 12 or 13, if you're talking about, like, big budget games, I would agree. I disagree with with modern games as a descriptive, right? Because we haven't solidified a concept of games. And, like, AAA isn't going away, but it's also, it's not the main way in which people experience titles anymore. Sorry, I know it seems like I'm being Captain Pedantic of the HMS Pedancia. But when it comes to art and descriptors, I feel like it's important because there are a lot of games out there that do deserve being considered in the same vein as modern art. Like, they're taking the concept and subverting rather than being part of main industry as a whole, you know? I can't find the beret. Favor 6. I know the beret is out there. I can't find it. I can't find it. I don't know where it's at. I didn't even need this harpoon dinghy. I think I'm just taking it out of forso habit. Now, is that treasure or is that message in a bowl? Let's go find out. It is... treasure trapped under here. I love that for us. Alright. A little bit of a wasted trip, but alright. But yeah, okay, so the important thing to think about when, especially when discussing Starfield, is that it was never, without concessions, it was never going to be something as free and as open as Morrowind. And it would be lovely to see them acknowledge like the two states of play. For those of you who don't know, so Starfield has a new game plus that is canonically part of the experience. I won't go into any details in case you do get the chance to play it, and honestly, it's one of the most interesting things about it. It piqued my curiosity for it. Oh, we should, you know what, let's sail to greener pastures. Head towards the shores of plenty, so never eat wheat. So head west, and then we'll do another fishing quest. Lovely. Oh, but yeah. The thing to take away from this is that because Starfield had to make so much money to be a success, that the choices were made. Also, the chasing of visual fidelity definitely made it more difficult to be creative. So, if they did something with Starfield where they cut down the amount of side quests, first playthrough was very focused, and then New Game Plus was kind of like your open universe madness, that could have worked very well. Like, I know sometimes it's really hard for a big company to understand how their users play it, but like, the majority of people play Skyrim through, once usually in a vanilla style, and if it clicks with them, they go back, they add more things, they tweak it, they turn it into the experience they want. You know, that open worldness of it is definitely what keeps people coming back, right? Anyway, sorry friends, I didn't want to turn this into a bullying Starfield account. We talked about this a lot yesterday, but I would love for Bethesda to create small internal teams and use old tech. We were saying that, like, if you've been serving at Bethesda long enough, you and maybe, like, 10 mates should be allowed to make a game using the old fucking Morrowind engine. You know, get weird with it. Make something that's, like, unplayable without, like, journaling and note-taking. Like, sign me up for that shit. You know? Hey, Sam, what's up and welcome. Yes, that is also a very, very good point, is that, like, no matter what we do, Starfield did sell, and it sold very well. And, like, we can critique it to our heart's content, but it's a drop in the ocean. it did what it needed to do, which was make all the money. And yes, 12, Dread Delusion is very, very good. I got to meet the gentleman behind it at PAX last year. It was real cool. Indeed. Sam saying that at one point Starfield had a higher concurrent player count than Catholicism. No lies detected. And like, ultimately when we have these discussions about like, boy, we wish game franchise would do X, that's one of the things where video games is so fascinating, because someone will. You know, we've wanted a sequel to Morrowind, so someone made one. It's not official, but like, you play Dread Delusion and it's Morrowind 2. Yeah, well, Ozzy, my hope is that the more he gets distracted with film and TV, the more he just leaves people the fuck alone to make games. I will not stop taking the piss out of the fact that he went on stage for Fallout, the TV show, not the game, to accept an award of it, and the person behind, the lead performer of it, she wasn't allowed to speak during the acceptance. Todd's there as if he wrote the theme tune and sung the fucking theme tune. Oh, Sauron, you would love Dread Delusion. One faction is like a proto 40k Inquisition. There's a clockwork mech. The amount of breadth and depth and creativity in Dread Delusion is a good example of what you can do when you're not trying to... when you're not trying to make a fucking AAA sized title. Does anyone remember what the bait is for Swordfish? I'm really tempted to get the bait types tattooed on my arm. But if I'm being perfectly honest, I'm just considering getting my Rain World tattoo this weekend. Shouldn't do it for spending wise, but I think I'm getting to that point of I got an itch that only permanently etching iconography into my flesh will scratch. Indeed I would, Divershi. Indeed I would. I think the storm's going to roll over us, but yeah. Oh, right arm. Right arm's basically going to end up being like an amalgamation of all the Longshipian flavoured nonsense. So I got like Blackout Club, I got Outer Wilds, I got some Rain World. I need more Rain World. One does not simply have enough Rain World tattoos. But yeah. And also, Sam, how are you doing this evening? Did you ever get into Sea of Thieves? You want to come be on my floating talk show? We already bullied Littlefire into joining us, and then Littlefire bullied me, so...
WHO's house. Slugcat's house.
Why did it spell out WHO? That's so weird. But yes, whose house? Slugcat's house. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. Oh no, you have nothing to apologise for. Weird Welsh guy didn't want to throw it in. Oh, too soon. There we go. Big bada boom. So Sauron, what would you get? Because like, I know you've seen my main tattoo. If I get more slug cats, I'm just gonna get each of them, well, the other ones, just like individually varying places across my arm. If I do cave and get ink, again, which I shouldn't, but I'm probably going to. If I do cave, I'm gonna get the karma symbols on my hand, so that when the Watcher drops, I don't have to remember them in order. So I remember how many nights I have to sleep so I can get through karma gates. It's just practical. I can't tell if the storm's going to go round us or past us. Because a stormfish with a bonus would probably make mad bank. Yeah, the armed ruler of our time. I've seen some people who have done, like, weight conversions. And I knew a gentleman that had, on his inner arm, he had the 3-panel comic. As in, like, the 3 boxes for a 3-panel comic tattooed on his arm. So if he got bored, he could doodle on his own. Make his own little 3-panel comic. I thought that was fucking cool. Well, so, Lyris, thank you kindly for the offer. The only reason I was bugging Sam to come join me is, Makovic, is that they very recently came back from DICE, the big, like, B2B games industry thing, which I don't tend to go to because I'm not in those circles anymore. I wanted a really good excuse to talk about it, because the way it works is you have DICE first, then you have GDC, and then you used to have E3. That's dead now, so then it just rolls straight into, like, summer promotion, summer games fest, all that stuff. You know what, I don't know why I'm even looking around. If one of the Megalodons popped up now, there's no way I can take it on by myself. Even if I wasn't fucking piss scared. And it's... Is it grubs? I want to say it's grubs for stormfish, right? If the bell starts ringing, that means I can catch stormfish. Well, to 12 over 13, all I can add is that a fuckload isn't a metric, isn't a measurement, but a buttload is. Do with what you will of that information. A buttload is a measurement of liquid, predominantly wine. Shit ton, questionable. Yeah, you can send them the wiki article. Well played, Divershi, well played. Yes. A fuckload is a measurement, but only when it comes to as animal husbandry. Totally didn't trip over those words. Before we get onto the subject of buttloads and fuckloads, I did want to just cap off that last little conversation by saying that if there is a game that you genuinely love from back in the day and you've been like, man, I wish they would make a real sequel to it. Not the ones that they did, but a real sequel. That's essentially your calling. Like, that is you getting basically a carte blanche to make the thing you want to make. You know? Dread Delusion, I don't know how well it's sold, But I can tell you in terms of like its quality and its experience, it's fucking good. Right? And it's very much the perfect kind of sequel, the perfect foil. I'm not sure what you mean by MM6. Acronyms are the bane of my life because I deal with so many games on the go, but yeah. Yeah, Divershi, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is so cool. Also, shout out to fucking 2Mellow, who has been wildly successful as like the go-to person for jet set radio style tunes. He's done tons of video game work and is currently doing stuff for the next I think it's called Demon Surf, the sequel to Demon Turf. It's in a soundtrack and it's really fucking good. Oh, Might and Magic 6. Yes, do it. Get that Godot instance going. Yeah, so XO? Sorry, I'm so sorry. At 12 over 13. One of the things about streaming for a living that's so wild is when you stumble on a game that has a huge following. Now, okay, the first example won't surprise you, which was I did a stream of Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. No, sorry, Call of Pipriat. Oh, it's Rob. Your username is far too clever for my dyslexic stylings. Hey, Rob. I was drastically impressed by how vermont that fan base was, but not in the way you'd expect. They weren't rampantly toxic. They weren't terrors. There was just a bunch of people who fucking loved the Stalker series who just wanted to share, like, tidbits and knowledge. There are some fandoms on Twitch that are best avoided. I've been told many a horror story, especially of oh, that's my knife. I've been told many a horror story of if the Minecraft community finds you, oh, those children are rabid. Alright, so we're doing more fishing. Oh shit, that's just dead ahead. So it's Cannon Cove, right in the nook. Lovely. I did recently rewatch Waterworld, so I find myself occasionally doing the just enough wind to get away. I've not interacted with Twitch at a corporate level in quite some time. Like, not since 2017. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Maybe 2019? No, 2018? Maybe. Alright, it's all a fucking blur. But I often wondered whether or not Twitch provide metrics on what kind of games have really high followings. Or if that's even data that they properly track. Because, like, if you were making a game that's a spiritual successor to something, and then having the data to know that it has a huge following on Twitch. I mean, I guess if you're already making a spiritual successor, that probably means... that you already know a fair wedge about it, but you know what I mean. Oh no! Fearless, what happened? I don't know if you saw what happened to us earlier. We got jumped by a fucking galleon right as we were getting towards the end of facing down one of the new Megalodons. We screamed, we battled, and we fought. And then we got... Yeah. EXO, I think the JRPG scene mined the last vein of that for the Xenosaga series. Rob, were you there for the the return to 2 human streams? Because, boy howdy, for Retro Future Tech, that was always something special. Special and bad, but special. Alright, jobs are good. Time to fish! So Phil says, logged on, new fishing voyage, got the voyage, got some fish, all good. Picked up a Reaper's chest while doing it, heading to Reaper's turn in. Suddenly out of the fog comes another sloop. They have a furious exchange of cannon fire, barely escape without sinking. Well done. The guy chases me halfway across the map, passing by 2 more sloops. It's the map edge to a hairpin to evade, and then Kraken! No! You did all of the hard work! And then Kraken's like, hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, you, got any more of that sloop? I'm so sorry, friend. Yeah, so over here, Ems and I got jumped before we even left the starting area. And then we did real good. We got quite a few of these, like, fishing missions done with Littlefire, who joined us. Sorry, Phyllis then goes to say the other guy boards them while they're fighting off the Kraken, kills me, and the last thing you hear is that guy saying, hell of a day at sea, eh? That's a really good final line. Like, I'm not giving the guy props for fucking you over. But, like, that's a good story. Like, Ems and I just got deleted by 2 sweaty tryhards when we were starting out today. And then the other one was just, like I said, just a big old galleon that fucked us over while we were fighting the new Megalodon. We fought so hard to beat that thing. Making myself a little pile of fish. Sorry, bear with me just a second. I'm so sorry about this, friends. Ah, the life of a streamer. But yeah, like, if you're gonna be a menace, be cool about it. Give someone a good story. You know? Oh, no! Sorry, Lias was saying they were playing with a couple of friends who haven't played in years. It started run with a storm, followed by 2 skelly ships. Then after they sank, got hijacked by another galleon at an outpost. No! I will say, so our team this evening did not fail. We did the battle for the Sea of Thieves. We did really well. Because, like, Little Fire had played before, but they hadn't played since launch. So I was just explaining all the new toys and tools. And yeah, we did real good. Well, so Rob, what I will say is they have a system called Safer Seas now, where you can just play co-op with friends. There's a few world events that don't happen, and some of like the spicier PvP stuff obviously doesn't spawn in that, but you know. The story content is now accessible without other people, which is cool. Like, to be honest, I think if we had a full retinue of pirates this evening, we would have kicked a lot more ass. Because, like, as soon as we had to pull M's off of Helm just to keep the ship afloat, I knew we were in trouble, because it meant we didn't have anyone who was keeping an eye on the fucking seas. Yeah. I will say that right now, Sea of Thieves is in a weird spot, that the middle has dropped out. Like, there are 2 kinds of players now in the Sea of Thieves. This is your first time being a pirate, or you have hardened yourself with sea salt and carnage. And there's nothing in between. Like, you see people on the seas now, and they are either babies, or they are violent tryhards, and there's nothing between. We're closer to the played too much end. When the core crew gets together, we are very effective. But we tend to play more for the shits and giggles than anything else. You know. When people come after us, sometimes it's a trap that we've laid. But hey, they're flying the Reaper flag. They came after us, not the other way around. But I was a little bit frustrated last week. Not last week, but last session when I couldn't make our usual power play work. Felt like I got cheated there, I tell thee. Oh, Spiller says, they're misplaying Guns of Icarus. Yeah, the problem with it, kind of like Black Wake, in that because you're either doing the PvP mission or you're doing squad v squad. And I think we've all forgotten how toxic red versus blue style multiplayer gets, comparable to something like open world like this. In theory, if you keep a Hawkeye out and you know how to sail, you can avoid conflict in this game. Yeah, Bacon, that one. I'm still happy for you. I am, however, still mad that the last time we held the big Tesco, we got done in by sweaty tryhards. Using a combination of the poison dart, then the explosive dart, and there was nothing we could do. The poison dart stops any kind of, like, auto-healing you have from eating meat. And without jumping overboard, there's nothing you can do about the explosive dart. I don't know. I'm sorry, this must feel like I'm being, like, super critical. A don't even know how many hours I put into Sea of Thieves right now, but it's a lot. Not as much as the Blackout Club, but it's close. And I fucking love this game. I just have to accept that because the middle's gone out of Sea of Thieves, that I have to go back to playing this like I was, you know, a frightened child again. If I see another ship, assume they're going to fuck us over. You know? And I'm not saying fire on them before they fire on you, but, like, don't give them the chance. And to the Jersey Devil, it has. But I will say, for as much as it sounds like I'm having a gentleman's whinge fest on a Friday night, so many of the quality of life changes. And there's so much about this that still makes it one of the better multiplayer games. Because, like, alright, this is one of the ships in our fleet. Our guild is called the Backsloop Boys. Because Backsloop's back. Alright. And I love my ships. They've not changed it to the point where there's any kind of leveling trees or any kind of skill trees. Like, fucking Skull and Bones did not get this. Oh no, Kakazi, it was a great suggestion and I'm still so happy with it. I've had this ship for a while. It's not my main one. My main one is the Alone in the Shark, which is, I guess, technically the flagship of the Longship. Although I would say that... Oh my god, how have I forgotten the name? Ems' ship, it's so good. Because I've got Alone in the Shark, Schooner or Later, and Yachts and Prayers. Oh, Sink Shaming. Thank you, Bacon. Yeah. Ems' galleon is called the Sink Shaming. And that's brilliant. Like, that's brilliant. Virals has I'm at Sloop. And Nessa has it the Timeline Shenanigans, based on the fucked up lore of the Saw franchise, which again, is exceedingly funny. None of these ships do anything special. Like, you don't get better guns or better armor. It's exactly the same as a blank, plain ship. But it's ours, and it creates this sense of identity, you know? Sea of Thieves is essentially like the anti-extraction shooter. And I love it. Because, like, in Sea of Thieves, you can accumulate cannonballs and munitions and food and supplies, but when you log off, it's gone. When you start back up again, it's back to blank. There's nothing you have on your personage that another player couldn't have. And because the speed of engagement is so slow, i.e., if you see another ship, you've got sometimes minutes before they're on top of you. If you see another guy in Call of Duty, you have enough time to remember whether or not your booty needs scratching. Like, that's how much time you have. So yeah. Sails and Scales, Lyris, is a very, very good one. HMS, Her Secret Majesty. Who the Majesty is in Her Majesty is up to you. I used to say the one true Majesty, Gwen Stefani, and then Gwen got weird. And I was like, ah, beans. You were supposed to be the chosen one. Spiderwebs. Oh, Gwen went on a rant about saying that she's actually Japanese. It got weird. Not awful, but when you were growing up at school, did you ever have somebody who went on one holiday to somewhere really weird and then made it their whole personality? It feels like that. It feels like that. As an well, okay, I guess I am still a weeb, but I'm sorry to say that during my, during the height of my anime fandom, I did unfortunately get to that point of, like, Japanese culture worship level of weeb. I'm not proud of it. I'm happy to admit it, but, yeah. So I don't know if that makes Gwen the weeb and me the recovering weeb or elsewhere, but yeah. Rob says, and I quote, "As someone who lives in Europe and says a lot of words with an obnoxious non-American accent, I feel attacked. Take it up with Gwen." It also means that when she was on tour with a little like squad of individuals dressed as Japanese schoolgirls, that feels weirder. Anyway, see where our next fishing voyage is. Oh, Wanderer's Refuge. So that is due south, and it's on the peninsula. Okay. South we go. And Devoshi, and I'm saying this as someone who was full weeb. I don't disagree. I think any kind of fandom that leads to culture worship is problematic. Oh yeah, because it does stray into fetishism, and that's creepy as shit. That's super creepy. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so that's why Gwen Stefani is not the Her Majesty in Her Majesty's Navy anymore. But you choose yours. Gillian Anderson, good choice. Except for the fact that she did play Margaret Thatcher in a BBC adaptation, and that's not fucking okay. That's not okay. There is no situation in which it is alright for there to be even the consideration of hot Margaret Thatcher.
This fake ad is brought to you by Block Waffles. Lego my egos.
Oh, those kegs explode. You know what? Let's make tonight spicy. Let's make tonight spicy. We'll adopt one of Nick's kids. And Akira Zero, thank you for the 500, friend. You know what? You can definitely say that Thatcher was all hoofs and horns. But I think it's okay to say that Margaret Thatcher should never be sexy. There should never be a situation where I have to worry about sexy Margaret Thatcher. And DJ Coil, that's a good point. Like, if we're talking about, like, culture worship and fetishization, like, moving there and being a part of that culture, that's not... Like, that's not fetishization. That's... I mean, it could be, but you know what I mean. I think it's... When it comes to, like, going full weeb, it's much easier to look at and understand. Because, you know, Japanese culture is very, very different from, like, most of the English language ones. So it's much more pronounced in the difference. But, look, let's be honest. We've all met that one guy, and it's always a guy who has a weird thing for trying to have a Japanese girlfriend. We all know one person like that. Sorry, Fearless was like, therapist. Sexy Margaret Thatcher isn't real. She can't hurt you. Ian Anderson plays Margaret Thatcher. God damn it. So Spiller, I read what you said, and my brain immediately went, you know what? More politicians could stand to do a stint as a working class stripper. It would teach them a lot more empathy. Sorry, Adlirish, thank you for the pint glass. And Akira Zero, thank you for that. I forget how we got on the subject of sexy Margaret Thatcher, and I am hoping we can find another topic. Akira Zero, just finished D&D. Fucking yo. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, we need to head south from here. Dustin, I am sorry if you just woke up on that. But yeah, like, I couldn't tell you the state of, like, anime culture and things like that now. Like, I don't know if you still have the same level of, like, Japanese culture worship inside, like, anime fandoms and things like that. Video games is now so massive. Like, what I would consider to be people who are fans of video games are now much smaller because games as a whole are now a huger part of culture. People tend to be big fans of certain pockets of games rather than back in the day, you know, especially during the, like, I'd say from, like, the 8 through until, like, the 32-bit era where, like, Japanese games were the best. You know, so there was definitely an accent of it there. Divershi, didn't really lie to me about how cool my life would be. It lied to me about how many people are going to offer me free drugs. Like, what the shit? I do find myself, Rob, saying the same thing of like, you know what, I just want better, smaller, like, more focused games. Please don't look at my JRPG likes. Please ignore them. Just pretend they're not there. Oh, God. Alright. Yeah, Fred, that's a really good point. Tabletop RPGs are very similar. There was a time when just being into D&D was a huge definer of one's character. And now it's a thing you do as well as other stuff. And I love that. That is not a bad thing. Let it please continue. Dustin, I am sorry I gave you that cursed knowledge. I mean, if you all want a different topic, you know what we can talk about? We can talk about the fact that they announced a new Samurai Pizza Cat video game. I'll talk about that until I'm blue in the face. God. Sorry, I was just having yet another round of flashbacks to, and again, I was a massive fucking dweeb back in the day, but one of my defining personality traits was I didn't play Dungeons & Dragons because that was for nerds. I played Vampire the Masquerade because I was cool like that. God, I was a fucking dog. This is how I know that if I do time travel, which a lot of people have theorized, at some point I will time travel, there is somebody else who is in control of where I'm allowed to go. I think it's going to be Fred, because we proved this with the whole the Terminator theory. But I've not gone back in time and kicked the shit out of myself. Like, I'm working on a video project now, which is a bunch of old home movies that I shot in like a faux Jackass style. And God, if I saw Tiny Me, I would yell some shit at him. Aeon, that's the thing. No, there was a guy who looked like an old version of me who said a bunch of weird cryptic shit to me at a Starbucks once at Waterloo, and that's it. So that's our current working theory, but we have no proof. So that's why I have the theory of, like, somebody else is in control of the time machine and I get to use it. And I'm thinking Fred. Yeah. Sorry, Fred was saying that people grossly underestimate how they print that. I can never pronounce his first name. It's Haim? Mr. Saban of Saban Entertainment. How much of a huge impact he had. Yeah. Haim. Thank you. But yeah, that dude changed the course of nonsense. And he was just a business guy. Like, he wasn't some, like, whacked out creative. He was just a business dude. And you know what, Rob? In fairness, if I ever see somebody who, like, older me looks like them, I would fuck with them. I'm looking forward to doing that if I make it to... If I get the opportunity, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, and Fred, the fact that he also made the fucking soundtracks for a bunch of those. Hard to argue with. He said something about investing in NVIDIA, whatever that means. It's probably a band or something. Probably do, like, cool albums and shit. I mean... I could quite happily go back and mess with Tiny Will. I would definitely have a good time doing it. Sorry, how did we get onto time travel? I know we were talking about something prior. Samurai Pizza Cats. Ah. Well, anyway, between the Samurai Pizza Cats games and the Rugrats games, I need to come up with a better term for... It's not nostalgia, right? But people who grew up on a specific IP, became fans, and then end up working on it. So they create games that aren't based on what the business ideals were of those products, but how they made people feel back in the day. So, like, the latest... Well, I shouldn't say the latest, because there's been, like, 2 really good Turtles games, and there's 1 more coming. But Shredder's Revenge was really, really good. And was clearly made by people... Oh! Cool. I guess I'm a cool Fisher person now. But yeah, no, it was clearly made by people who fucking loved the Turtles IP. The fact that the Collector's Edition did the same personal pan pizza deal at Pizza Hut. Yeah, Fred, exactly. Because it's not nostalgia. It's not, remember Turtles. It's actually trying to recreate the feeling, not the specifics, right? Why does Samurai Pizza Cats look so much like VG Cats? Well, I can tell you this, Aeon. Only one of them's getting a reboot. We're going to be getting more Samurai Pizza Cats than VG Cats. Is that bad to say? So, Lyris, are you talking about, like, what the HMS stands for or what you're going to name your vessel? Because the Heavy Shenanigans Merchant is very good. Oh, no. In 10 years' time, someone is going to do a reboot of Control-Alt-Delete. Oh no! Mega Tokyo. No! Sauron, I'm sorry, but you know I'm right. I'm sorry, Rob. We're beyond the sight of Jesus now. We're in old webcomics. Because, like, Penny Arcade will exist for a very, very long time. You know, the age of the webcomic has come and gone. You know, I've gone to hang out with Jerry a whole bunch. He's real cool. I don't know what's his face. I don't know Mike. But, yeah, PA beat the odds, and PAX ended up becoming an entity into its own. So they're just going to be doing their thing for a long time, and that's cool. It also means that the time between now and some kind of like IP reboot will be a lot longer. God, did Mega Tokyo ever finish? Yeah. The real fate of the Dickwalls was we never got Season 2 Strip Search. Ah, Rob Koo, you beautiful madman. I've met Rob, I don't know him. Sorry, Robert Koo was the business guy behind Penny Arcade, and the reason why they ended up becoming like a pronounced entity. For those of you younglings, you may not know this story. Or you do, and I'm just using you as an excuse to tell it, but the two gentlemen behind Penny Arcade, Mike and Jerry, accidentally sold the rights to everything to a greeting card company by being very bad at business. And Robert Koo's first task was to get them the fucking rights back. That will never stop being funny. But yeah, Robert Koo was responsible for turning PAX into the thing it was. And one of the big initiatives that he did was Penny Arcade TV. Like, during the YouTube, like, Cambrian explosion, the pivot to video, they called it. They had Penny Arcade TV, and there were a bunch of things on there. And Loading Ready Run were heavily, heavily involved in that. And one of the things that they did was Strip Search, a webcomic reality show of sorts. And it was really well done. Oh, you know what? Maybe it wasn't well done. I don't know. 50% of the artists who took part were people I either knew or was a fan of. And it was the Loading Ready Run crew, like, doing production and all of that sort. It was real cool. Oh, way cool. 2 bells. I'm not invested in the sports, but it's nice to hear that. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. All right. Question. More fish? Get paid. Risk it for a biscuit? Get paid. Because there's Fort Merrick right there. Sorry, Newcomb Isle. Yeah. Sorry, Dustin was saying that the pivot to video, the greatest trick the business internet devil ever pulled. Yep. Okay, the pivot to video was a great example of business people taking the wrong message from a situation, but also, you know, it was the first time, I guess, social media kind of hoodwinked everybody. Fuck it, let's risk it for a biscuit. I'm not done talking. Do another one. More fish. More fish! Yeah, Facebook just straight up fucking lied. Alright, we're heading back up to the south end of Cannon Cove. I love that for us, we're just going north. Now, the interesting thing about pivot to video, because, you know, for all intents and purposes, I was part of that, you know. Rally Point definitely fell into that whole purview. But what worked about that whole situation was the idea that people were fucking done with bullshit dev diaries and shitty, like, overproduced commercials masquerading as discussions about, like, games and entertainment. Okay, when you say Mega Tokyo is still running, is it on a theoretical hiatus, or, like, how long are we talking since last update? Because the thing was, is, like, for those of you who don't remember, once we hit kind of, like, the way that Sony marketed the original PlayStation and beyond fucking changed. No way. DJ Coyle says, and I quote, that Mega Tokyo was updated as of the 16th of this month. What the fuck? The actual fuck? I guess there we go. Fucking hell. You weird Americans and your 16-month calendar. Stupid March weather. Wouldn't be Mega Tokyo if they weren't mega cool. It's a dark place. Aeon says, important question. How much did your face vibrate during Pepper Fun? Okay, in the original, lots. In this last one, no face vibration. Just agony and burning pain. Which I think it's not Capsian. That's the fucker from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. But the... Capsicum. Thank you, Dustin. Yeah, those things are weird. They're often put forward in the same category as spice, but they do not burn. They just make your face vibrate and make you salivate like you're a fucking Tex Avery cartoon. But that's another story. It should be around here somewhere. In theory, it should be around here. There we go. Plonk ourselves nice between them. Anyway, sorry, the TLDR thing I was going to say about the pivot to video was just that people like videos that aren't heavily over-marketed bullshit. And I say this with love because our good friend Mikey Newman is in it. But if you want to know what it was like before the pivot to video, go watch the promotional materials for Aliens Colonial Marines. And this isn't a bit, like... They were fucking terrible. That's a 2-master. Alright, well we should have time. I can always make a fucking run for it. I've got the kegs up top. But yeah, so... People were fucking done with... like, overly corporate, overly sanitized videos. And... they kind of wanted to hear from people who genuinely gave a shit. And you could do that in-house. But the pivot to video was proposed as if it was the new paradigm. That, like, people weren't going to be reading posts anymore. No one wanted to read stuff online. It was only ever going to be video. And you had to pivot everything. As we would find out later, Facebook fudged the data for how much people were watching video content. Like, it was a whole fucking mess. Orzine says their friend tried to get a tech news website off the ground called Flesh Eating Zipper. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, no, this... I know they're still fudging the data. anyone who's worked with social media stuff knows that even if the data is correct, how you present it completely changes everything about it. I fell off my boat. I fell off my boat! That's another kettle of monkeys. But yeah. The thing that happened with Penny Arcade TV, though, was obviously the realization that the pivot to video was kind of a bit fake. And then also the Dick Wolf scenario happened, and they wanted to start separating everything from being this one big Penny Arcade brand, right? You know, that was a big part of what started the push towards turning PAX into PAX and not the Penny Arcade Expo. And I guess that had already started to happen to an extent, but you know what I mean. And Divershi, you're entirely correct. The one that Craig taught me was like, there are 3 kinds of statistics, and those are, you know, you have the raw data, you have the stats that prove that you're right, and you have the stats that prove that someone else is right, and that's it. Presentation and context is everything in data. I know you know this, it's just... when I was at the Creative Assembly, the guy who hired me, like, was also a friend, that's Craig. And, he had a real head for making spreadsheets and statistics look like how higher-ups wanted them to look. He was really good at, what's the wanky term? Proving value, you know what I mean? No. I'm fully aware that my problem a lot of the time is that I'm too honest. You know, you want to know what's going on with the project, I'll tell you. But that doesn't always go down well. You know, in community and PR and stuff like that, a lot of times when people ask for things like sentiment reports and the ilk, they don't actually want to know what's going on. They need something to prove another thing that they're either working on or trying to make happen. I like this. We made like a little like circle pit, but for fish. This is great. Alright, well, I guess that Brig was just signing off for the evening, because they out. Horizon's still nice and clear. Let's keep fishing. Okay, so Dustin, actually, I do need to correct. It's like, Penny Arcade didn't get fucked up by the pivot to video. Their video stuff was doing okay. It wouldn't have made its money back, but it wasn't a failure. The Escapists, well, that's a mess and a half. They were one of the examples of using video content to grow a space. Like, they just couldn't keep it because the management was fucking terrible. We know so many people who have worked at The Escapist, so many people who have been involved with The Escapist. No, and, like, Dustin, I don't say these things to be like, well, I know and you didn't remember. But it's important to hold these things in our noggin, because... like, whatever the next big thing is, knowing when it's legit and when it's a fucking mess. Like, there's so many lessons that people didn't learn from the pivot to video that they are repeating the mistakes now with focusing on short form video, i.e. like, you know, your TikToks and your Instagram reels and stuff like that. Well, I'm glad I can share. It still makes me... it still boggles my mind that, like, without The Escapist, there'd be so many careers and outlets. We wouldn't have Loading Ready Run without The Escapist. Though there is an alternate timeline where the Escapist didn't go full Gamergate and be a disaster, and Loading Ready Run Con is a thing that happens every year. Because they ran the first and only Escapist Con. Yeah, the irony with the Escapist is that it was only their video content that kept them alive after they fucked everything. I mean, Kakazi, who knows, right? I like to think that a team like Lur would always have been successful, but then, like literally, we hang out with people who are incredibly talented and funny, who should be wildly successful, and just because of the way the dice rolled, you know? I mean, Kakazi, that's a good point. A world where we don't have Dan Floyd, that's a sad world. Yeah, and Dustin, if on the timeline we had to choose between Desert Bus and Loading Ready Run Con, I'm choosing Desert Bus, you know. No, Spiller, absolutely. Like, that was all that kept the lights on at the Escapist for years, and they fucked that as well. Was Yahtzee doing stuff like that. So Martin, I think Floydo would have been found regardless, but it would have been a very different path, right? Like, you've all seen New Frame Plus. You've all seen Playframe. But no, sorry, New Frame Plus. Playframe is the channel, sorry. Like, Floydo's ability to break down animation and how to do it in a way that feels really nice. I think that would have been success, but I think it would have been something akin to, say, Every Frame a Painting. Not wildly financial, known but not massive, you know what I mean? Hell, if a certain person hadn't fucked it all, EC would probably still be growing in size and reach. But that's another story. But on other things like, yeah, Spill, a Miracle of Sound was also part of the Escapist. They also had some missteps, like... But yeah. Yeah, Kakazi, like, Floydo was putting it out on, I want to say YouTube initially. Because one of the things the Escapist did was a video contest, where if you won, you got in there. I mean, I still think that Duralius and Associates is one of the funniest, like, homebrew animations. I believe that operation is now solely focused around Neebs Gaming, the character from Duralius and Associates. Inquisition, Unskippable, etc. It was a fucking hotbed. And the Escapist fucked it all up. How are we doing for time? You know what? I might go sell this fish in, just so that I don't end up being old man salty Will. I feel I'm getting a little bit close to the unhinged sailor from Jaws. But it is fascinating to think about, you know. It is fascinating to think about. The pivot to video did create some huge careers. Okay, Divershi, it's a mini game where you go up into the lighthouse and try and stay for as long as you can. It's just some, like, descent into madness mini game. That'd be good. Also, Willem Dafoe's there for some reason. Verdant Flow, that's a silly question. No one lives under the lighthouse. Oh. Okay, but joking aside, I do think that rehashing these old little moments in history is interesting. You know, we're not going to see another Cambrian explosion on YouTube, but as new platforms appear, we see these new kind of elements arise. TikTok's rise in solidification was a lot faster than a lot of other platforms, but it's interesting to see its own weird uniqueness. And, you know, whatever comes in the future, whether or not it's something that we choose to be a part of or otherwise, so Kakazi, it's quite possible. As I'm sure you well know, the irony is that Lur's parody of YouTube viral videos went itself viral, which was Graham trying to do a kickflip on a skateboard with nunchucks and hitting himself in the dick. He was wearing a cup, but... You know? Actually, there's a very, very good example. For another hotbed, fucking Polygon's video team. Like, holy shit. You know? The McElroy brothers, BDG... I mean, what's his face Robertson if he didn't turn out to be a massive fucking creeper? Wearing a cup. What happened to commit to the bit? There's lots of things you can say about Lur. I don't know if they're method actors. But only time will tell. Alright, make sure no one's gonna steal my fish. Alright, let's get fish paid. Because we fish stayed. I actually wish I hadn't said that. Vilo Watto and welcome. Thank you for interrupting me. I needed that. Oh, okay. Excuse me? Please don't make me carry all these fish one by one. There we go. Just gotta get that fish rhythm. Fish! Today's fish is trout a la creme. Fish! But yeah. In terms of how things turned out, though, I'm super happy for the Lur crew. And do you know the thing? No one has a bad thing to say about anyone over at Loading Ready Run. Alright, like, of all those long-running, like, YouTubian, like, setups, there have been highs, there have been lows. There's no Loading Ready Run milkshake duck, and I love that. Like, again, I don't plan on getting into the, you know, stories of the past, but there was a time when I started thinking, like, is it even possible to do stuff like that and not have it turn out to be a fucking disaster? Not have some person pop up and turn out to be an absolute fucking creeper. But no, Lur did it. They did it. It's awesome. Okay, I seem to have made actually pretty good money off this fish. Let's go. Aeon has eaten raw habanero. The face is still shaking. Well done. Back of the net. And there we go. Oh, I've unlocked a new title for selling my fish. Oh, that's right, good. So I guess we'll lower the emissary, lay out the kegs, and blow the fuck out of this little ship. Oh, but honestly, friends, like, thank you for letting me natter on this, you know. I try not to spend too much time wallowing in the past, but there's still a lot of lessons from that period that are valid today, right? It's wild to think that Rooster Teeth is going to be popping back up again. And for all my bravado of saying I was going to email Bernie Burns and say, what up? And my friend who used to work over at Rooster Teeth, I've not been able to get hold of him, so I don't even know in what capacity. Stealing these cannonballs so no one else can have them. And then let's blow the fuck out of it. Yeah, so Lyris, Bernie Burns managed to buy the Rooster Teeth IP back from, I think it was Warner's, who had acquired them and then shut them down. So that's not all of the stuff. Ruby is still owned by, I want to say, Viz. And a couple of other things are independent. But, you know, it is interesting. And, I mean, if you want to talk about, you know, operations that have had their fair share of controversy, oh boy howdy, the duck to milkshake ratio of Rooster Teeth over the years is exceedingly high. But, you know, in the same breath, they were one of the early ones. And, you know, I wouldn't claim to know them, but, you know, everybody that I've gotten to hang out with who's worked at Rooster Teeth has always been fucking cool. So, right! On that note, friends, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I'm going to blow the absolute fuck out of this ship. And then I will find a lovely person for us to crash into. And we can be as chaotic. We can be as... Ooh. Ah, that's not fair. 3 different friends are streaming 3 different things. And I want to see them all. That's not fair at all. Ah, that's not fair at all. Friends, I've got MEGS, cowboys, or pirates. I got MEGS, cowboys, or pirates. Have a ponder where you would like to go next. Alright? But let's set this ship ablaze. There's one thing I want to say off the back of that, which is, I'm not a success. Alright? I didn't have a big YouTube moment. The closest I came to anything resembling internet fame was the Dog Attacks video and the Hot Pepper Gaming video. And I was only known amongst the games industry a bit. You know, I was no Nika Harper, I was no Commander Holly or anything like that. And if you ever wonder why I get so fucking feelsy and so in my own head about being able to do this full time, it's because somebody of my... I say lack of internet fame. Someone of my stature should not be able to stream full-time as a profession. And yet I can. That's you lot. You keep me alive and you do this. And you're going to have to put up with me saying thank you for that forever. So there. So there. I'm a cautionary tale of disaster, but Spiller, that is lovely for you to say. Alright, let's get that deck fire going, shall we? Velo, did you see the new one? And I hope you found it funny. Oh, Lyris already took it down. Thank you for asking. And Spiller, thank you. You know, look, my job is basically to be a bartender that doesn't serve drinks. I am here for company and conversation, and to show you either fun shit or weird shit. And I like that. I like that. Though I was joking, Sailor and I were joking about this today, about how, like, the longship is always 50 people. I do not ask me why, but, like, as Sailor was joking, it's like, you could start the stream at 10 in the morning, you could start at 4 AM, it's always 50 people. It's not the same 50 people, but it's always 50 people. What is up with that? Vern says, wait, you don't serve drinks? Who's been leaving all these drinks here? Oh, shit. That's drinkable Dave. He's a problem. Oh. Much like that fucking throw. Sorry, it's just taking a little while to get to burning. Well, Spiller, that is a huge compliment. If I can keep ADHD attention, like, pre-meds, I'm doing something right. Oh. Right, you beautiful mother hubbards. While we're waiting for this thing to explode. So, we have 3 choices where we're going next. I've got pirates. Oh, hopefully they're not coming to a close. No, I think we're okay. We got pirates, we got mechs, we got cowboys. I was a little worried the other pirates were coming to a close, but we're okay. Tomorrow is Memnull. If you haven't encountered it before, Memnull is our ongoing D&D game. It is memory equals null, and it is me and all of you lot controlling one character, sort of. We're probably probably 2 sessions away from the end of Memnull, so the mysteries have been solved, but I don't know what's going to happen. Baron von Sheep III runs the whole thing, and I guess some of the League of Shadow DMs might know. But if you want to tune on in for that, fucking do it. Oh, Lyris, way cool. I don't know what's going to happen. Baron texted me ominously at like 1 o'clock in the morning saying, Hex is never going to be the same again. I said, don't do this to me, I can't afford therapy, to which I responded with, soup is the only therapy you'll need. But Baron does this every time. But maybe doesn't. The amount of times I got messages saying Hannah is dead during Season 1. And then after Memnull Season 1, Season 2 is done, then we're going to start doing the Tower, which I hope you will all consider signing up for, which will be a D&D game show. 1 character, 1 dungeon, the goal is just get to the top of the tower. And I think it's going to be fun. I'm going to try and get some special guest crawlers in, but yeah, that's it. Just get to the top of the tower. You might last 20 minutes, you might last 2 hours. Who knows? It's going to be good. I'll be on the other side of the DM screen for that one, so I will know what's happening, and I will be insufferable. But, but that is for another day. So yeah, let me roll credits and say my thank yous. Because, again, friends, you lot throw in bits and donations, and that's how I pay rent and not die. Please forgive me if I biff a load of cash on a tattoo. Of course. What? Oh, God! Job's done. To Marshall Ray and Chroma Capybara, Flaccid Lamb, Flaccid Yam, Flaccid Lamb is a different person, Little Fire, Lyris Dragon, Evil Geek, and Nicole of Good Night. Thank you all, whether you're a gifted sub or celebrating a spree. But to Simple Chaos, Akira Zero, Eraman, Bacon Avenger, BVS, Quasi, Some Numbers, Lyris, Vanderbeest, and J-Post. Like I said, bits and donations are how I keep doing this. Without it, I wouldn't be here, so a million thank yous. Your moderator tonight was probably Nova, Caffeine, and Moose. And we had raids from Little Fire and Restless Roost. And thank you again to Superstar Helmstham. Oh, Helmstham! Fuck, that's good. Why did I think of that sooner? Thank you to Ems and to Little Fire for joining us out of the blue. What a good fucking night. What a good night! Alright. It does seem like MEGS has won by popular choice. So, without further ado, damn it, I have to stop playing. I'm going to pass you over to Lance and Jin. Lance is currently playing Stories from Seoul, the Gun Dog, which is the most gorgeous, like, 80s, 90s, like, anime giant robot visual novel type thing that you have seen. Every part of it is just beautifully done. If I could stream visual novels well, I would have been on it like a car bonnet. Alright? Vern Flo, Vern, they totally weren't on the ship that just sank. I'm totally sure that you left them on the table in the bar. You should go check there while I end the stream. So yeah. You lovely, lovely mech-flavored individuals. Let's go be cool kids. Let's go be cool kids. Alright. Whatever you do with the rest of your evening, I hope it is splendid, and if I don't see you tomorrow, have a fucking good weekend, friends, alright? But from here, that's it. You can go be Lance's problem now. You can go be a terror over there. And good night to you all, friends. There's a non-zero chance I'm just going to keep playing Maiden Abyss. I'm just telling you now. There's a very high chance that's what I'm going to do. Okay, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Right. To be continued. To be continued.